What place are you in?
First.
First place?
Yes.
I'm in second place and you passed me. Well, how would you be in first place?
Because I passed you. I passed you, so I'm in first.
I'm in second place, though.
Congratulations. Now I'm in first because I passed you. I passed you. Are we running? Are we driving? It doesn't matter. I passed you. I'm in first.
Welcome kids to our fine school. We teach the alphabet, what a jewel. A comes after Z, B is 3. Spelling, leering perfectly. Mayor Jacob Fry pander so hard. Eats Somali beans, plays the card. Gags on the plate to appease the vote. While we rake in cash, he stays afloat. Come on, parents, trust our sign. Quality leering looks just fine. No kids play indoors locked tight, but millions flowing. What a delight! Don't drop your kids at Wally Leering Center. It's a total scam, pure fraud adventure. We'll pocket your taxes, laugh all the way. Somalia tops the fraud list every day. Math time here is super fun. 2 + 2 = 21. Count our cash, that's all we need. Tim Wall smiles, plants the seed. Empty building, ghost town vibe. Claim 100 kids, what a tribe. Tax money rolls in, thank you much. We'll spend it lavish, stay out of touch. Don't drop your kids at Wally Leering Center. It's a total scam, pure fraud adventure. Ilhan's wealth jumped to 30 mil fast. From zero to riches, no questions asked. Keep your head buried deep in the sand. Ignore the raids, it's all so grand. Let us scam away, no one will care. Your ignorance makes it beyond compare. Janelle says mass import is great. One country floods the welfare state. Never a problem, never a glitch. Congregate here, get filthy rich. Don't drop your kids at Wally Leering Center. It's a total scam, pure fraud adventure. We'll enjoy your taxes, thanks a bunch, folks. Fraud kings forever, what a sweet hope. Don't drop your kids at Wally Leering Center. It's a total scam, pure fraud adventure. Just look the other way, let it all slide. Minnesota's Wally forever wide. Somali broad champs, we're proud and bold. Your money's ours now, pure scam gold.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hey, shout out to everybody. We can roll call in a moment before we get started. Let me remind everybody: go ahead and like, share, subscribe. We got a long morning and a whole lot of shit to rant about. That was a funny one. You know, the fun parody AI track about kind of doing my research and my and shit. Um, this was worse than hilarious, but like I said, like, share, subscribe. We are simulcasting at both the home of the official YT Purge as well as Auntie's The Boiler Room. Please support the show through Cash App. We do appreciate that. We appreciate that through Super Chat. Super thanks if you are catching the replay wherever it will be up, one of them damn channels, or maybe even behind a membership wall. And memberships are available at both the home of the official YT Purge and Auntie's The Boiler Room. So go ahead, cop yours, gift them to a few people. We do appreciate all of that. You know what I'm saying? All monetary donations are definitely welcome and appreciated. And we take all those other donations too. EBT, SNAP, apparently, daycare benefits are now currency as well. Motherfuckers can steal billions of that shit. So a few things we want to rant about, but before we do that, let's get a roll call. Shout out to Lil Rock, who's in the building. Trinity Time Travels, always first. She's always first, even though I'm going in order here. But Trinity's always first. Shout out to Shaka Nulu. You know what I'm saying? Checking us out on both channels. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Young Jay, 216 said Anton hoe ass got punked in real time. And yes, we will get to that review. We will get to that review after I finish ranting about some other shit. But we will definitely get into that, you know, because people seem to be kind of split on who punked who. And I guess, you know, Anton had security. So we're going to check that out in real time. What up, Annie? Shout out to Annie. Miss KA is also in the building. Maya, no fucks given, zero fucks given, all 2026, just like it was in 2024 and 2025, and likely be that in 2027 as well. No fucks given. I know I don't give none. Shout out to Dark Lake in the building. Uncle Diggity too. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Kelly's in the building. Yo, what up, what up, what up? Yeah. And Elaine Smart, what up, what up? What's good with you? Salute. Salute. Okay. Again, like the stream on your way in. I ain't got nothing to put a poll up on. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it would take too much for me to put that shit in. But let me go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, get that brand. I got that double shot of espresso in here. So we about to get it going, get it cooking. Right? So before we get into this, I spent the entire day yesterday handling some projects, but also doing some homework because everybody's been kind of focused on this whole ice shooting, right, in Minnesota. And I see the attorney general, I think it was the attorney general, lead prosecutor or whatever, decided to resign out there. Whatever, we probably won't even really talk too much about that. But as I was checking that shit out, I kind of ended up going into the rabbit hole, and that was the inspiration for that parody track that I played in the beginning, right? Went deep into the rabbit hole, pause, but this is something I really didn't report on, and that was the daycare fraud. Yeah, the daycare fraud that was going on in Minnesota. And now we see all over the country. Now, where does that tie into Ant ranting? It's not just Ant reporting the news, right? Yeah. I'm ranting because you see a lot of the same talks around the space that you've seen for years. As I stated before, you had some talks about the whole, FBA versus tether shit, the gender war shit, the black men versus the black women, and all of that. Should we be race loyal, space loyal, blah, blah, blah. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Because what this shows me, right? What this shows me, because I'm going to show you. This kind of, breaks it down right here. All right. Quality Leering Center. And then when you look at the ICE shooting, who they were primarily out there to get, it's been a lot of sleight of hands. They want you to pay attention to what's going on south of the border. And they're trying to make it seem like it's just, Trump versus some Mexicans, and you're supposed to have some issues with some Mexicans. But they really want to keep it out of the mainstream media and the news on who the fuck they really after. They after criminals and fraudsters, people that are defrauding the government of millions of dollars. If you follow the money, you'll see where everybody's motivations actually are. Real shit. You'll see that. All right. So this ties in, and trust me, I'm going to come back full circle. I'm ranting right now, but I'm going to come back full circle with this shit, because this is where we get into the whole, FBA, tether talk. I was actually on DJ Witch Doctor's panel last night, and they usually have this conversation probably about 2-3 times a week. FBA tethers, why American black folks got issues with tethers and shit like that. And I'm about to just come out with that shit. For the most part, American black folks ain't got no issues with black folks from other countries, primarily Africans. We don't. Them issues are supposed to be amongst each other. Because when you're talking about this tether shit, this is a bunch of Somalian folks that are defrauding the fucking government. So instead of having issues with American black folks that have nothing to do with all of this shit, you need to be going the fuck off on these goddamn frauding ass motherfuckers. These people that are coming in, defrauding the government of millions, okay? Freezing federal funding for actual programs that help real communities and doing that shit in the name of black folks, and are actually the reason why that white woman in Minnesota got shot the fuck dead in the middle of the fucking street because she was protesting the deportation of some of those motherfuckers. That shit ain't got nothing to do with black folks. And I know even when I was on the panel, I'm like, yo, well, let's talk about some Somalian fraudsters. Since you're talking about tethers, because they've already said, hey, they ain't black, they Somalian, and we've seen that shit from people of multiple nations. Because look, you can go back even to the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, even back to the days of Marcus Garvey and shit. People, you know what I'm saying, black folks was rocking picks with fists on the back of them, rocking the red, black, and green flags, all of that. Okay, we was all Pan-Africanists. We ain't had no problem with folks, Africans, none of that. And this was a question that was posed by Chicago Really. He's like, hey, what happened to that? I'm gonna tell you what the fuck happened. A bunch of them motherfuckers, you know, i.e. the Nigerian scammers, the Somalian fraudsters, and a bunch of other folks from that content, they actually made their way over here, and just like in that Captain Phillips movie, they came with that, I am the captain now. Shit. Yeah, I am the captain now. I am the captain now. We are in charge here. Kiss my ass, so what? Oh, my fucking money back. I don't know how to fucking receipt. Ass motherfuckers. That's when shit changed. So instead of having an issue, you know what I'm saying, with black folks in America that ain't never had no issues with y'all, if you're an upstanding, hardworking, now you're American and your focus is to assimilate into American culture, you need to have issues with those folks that are giving quote unquote tethers a bad name. Because y'all make no mistake about it. Divide and conquer is a tried, true strategy, and it works on a consistent basis. It has over the course of history. Look, let me give a shout out to Dark Lake with that super sticker, man. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. Good looking out on the super sticker. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate that. And that's exactly where penny bags need to be raining them, you know what I'm saying, them dollars. Appreciate that, bro. But nah, that's who folks need to have a problem with. But if you notice, that's something they want to sweep totally under the rug. Totally under the rug. You don't want to talk about it. And I'm going to talk about it. I'm actually going to dive into the shit. Let me go to some of these comments first, though. Shout out to Young Jay. He said a tether is a foreign sambo. Being an immigrant does not make you a tether. I would respectfully agree with that wholeheartedly. Because look, I've always said I'm not so shallow. I believe it's really extremely shallow people that can't see past race and skin tone. I try to, like, That's the world that I grew up in. Like that's the shit that they used to tell me when I was growing up. It was like you don't judge people based on the color of their skin. You judge them based on the content of their character. You know? That's what it is. The content of their character. So I always say, look, if we share interest, you know, we're like-minded, and all of those, I don't give a fuck what your goddamn skin tone is. I fucks with you. I can work with you. It's not a problem. I don't give a fuck you white, you black, you know, you're African, you know, you're Asian. I've worked with people of all types of races, ethnicities. Makes me no difference. You know, it makes me no difference. But what I've noticed is when you have these conversations and you tell folks that, they just blow that shit off and they're like, no, that's not the case. That's not the case. And then they hit you with that Tiger Woods shit. You know? And I keep trying to tell folks, and when I say the Tiger Woods shit, I mean I'm not black, I'm Caucasian. How many times you done heard folks say that shit? So when black folks have been embracing their Pan-African heritage and shit like that for years, decades, they're like, hey, man, now we all from the same continent, all of that shit. You've heard it over and over again. These people make sure that they separate themselves from black folks until it's time, until they need something. Till they need some Americans with a battery in their back to go out there and protest and do all types of other shit, you know what I'm saying? Or they need some shit to hide behind. And it even goes a step further, right? Motherfuckers even start talking down to motherfuckers. And it's like, bro, all right, then fuck me, fuck you. So I always make sure that I ask that question when these people be having them talks. I'm like, look, we gonna have an adult conversation, or y'all trying to turn this into some us versus them shit? Because if this is about to be some us versus them shit, you're not really gonna like my take on this shit. Like, you not gonna like my take on this shit because there's a bunch of shit that you don't know because you motherfuckers just got here. And what they said, it was like, look, yo people came over here on boats and planes when our people came over here in shackles and chains. It's different. It's extremely different. You know? And I'm going to get into this when I discuss the fraud and shit. Because in this particular case where you see it, and the reason why I keep having this shit up there, you're going to notice the whole Leering Center shit in the background. These motherfuckers, these, am I allowed to even call them niggas? These niggas, what the fuck I gotta call these tethers or whatever the fuck? They had such a lack of respect for the intelligence of your average American that they didn't even want to spell check the word learning on their sign. The shit says Quality Leering Center. Such a lack of respect, but pay me that fucking bread. This Quality Leering Center was able to funnel tens of millions of dollars, if not billions of dollars. I'm sorry, this particular Quality Leering Center actually funneled in, I think it was about 1.9 million or so, some shit like that. It's a whole lot of money. Whole lot. They don't want to talk about this. And it's like, bro, it's not black Americans. That's why I'm bringing this shit up. It's not black Americans that is giving you a bad name. It's motherfuckers like this. Because am I saying that all quote unquote tethers are bad people? Just like Young Jay said. Look, immigrant don't make you a tether. Any of that shit. It doesn't. But at the end of the day, What you gonna do about these people? Instead of trying to fight folks that ain't really trying to fight you and trying to argue with them, why don't you fight with these motherfuckers that are giving y'all all a bad fucking name and are the reasons why a lot of folks just don't fuck with you and don't want to be associated with you because you're associated with scamming, fraud, you know what I'm saying? A level of arrogance that you have not earned on this motherfucker. I'm gonna keep it 100. Because that's what I get told, and I've been told this shit all my life, even from folks in America. Hey, I'm an arrogant motherfucker. Arrogant, obnoxious, asshole. All of the things that you associate with being an American when you go elsewhere, when Americans go elsewhere, or they come over here, arrogant, obnoxious, asshole American. Yeah, and I'm proud of it. It's who I am. It's embedded in the fabric of my culture. You know, I don't have the visual up right now. Even when the brick lady did this shit, right? The brick lady, what was her name? Rhoda Osman. This bitch wasn't touched by any damn body, going around slapping folks, somehow ends up with some big ass abscess on her fucking face, says that she got hit in her face with a brick. Remember that? Said she got hit in her face with a fucking brick. And then said all these black men just watched. They just watched. And she started up a GoFundMe and she made like 50 grand or some shit like that. Just, I mean, it was just bad. Just bad. Just made a bunch of fucking money. Hold up. Matter of fact, I do have the visual here. I do. Bring that up. She didn't just defraud like GoFundMe and the donors and shit. That shit was primarily black women. Big part of the Somalian community. Yeah. Remember that? So again, before you come at my black American ass or any other black Americans about how the fuck they treat you, you need to come at bitches like this for the name that they give you. Especially if you're of African descent. Because these are the folks that give you a bad fucking name. Not me. Because to be honest, off the top of my dome, I couldn't even name every country in Africa. If I was to just name every country in fucking Africa, I'd probably be short of about 15 of them. Off the top of my dome. I don't know. I haven't done enough homework or research to be able to speak on African nations. I don't know who, you know what I'm saying, who's the president of all of those nations, if they have presidents. You know, I don't know who's under dictatorship, who's under totalitarian, you know, government, if I pronounce that fucking correctly. I don't know who's actually got like real democracy and election. I don't know because I don't give a fuck. It has nothing to do with me. Like, I don't care. You know? Like, I don't care. I don't care enough to speak on it. You know? And I think most black Americans would share those sentiments. Like, they just don't give a shit. They don't. And that's why you see a lot of these folks are trying to now all of a sudden put the batteries in the backs of black folks. They're trying to like spark an outrage or a hate of Donald Trump, like re-spark it or just continue to ignite it so that way they can get their agendas pushed, which is getting their visas approved and shit like that so they can come over here and fucking scam. And that shit is not fucking working. Like, we don't give a shit. Because that shit that ICE is doing to y'all really don't have a goddamn thing to do with us. It don't have shit to do with us. Okay? So I would recommend that. If you're in the pro-black or the B1 sectors or any of them sectors and spaces where they like to engage in that whole FBA and ADOS versus Tether talk and all of that. Nah, fuck that. Tell them, no, that ain't the conversation. The conversation is the fraudster immigrants versus the non-fraudster immigrants. Motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And the criminals versus the non-fucking criminals that's trying to give a bad name to all of us. Because most of us as Americans, we going out of our way to make sure there's a separation and a divide off rip. Off rip. See, that's something that a lot of them folks don't know. That's why I really don't like engaging in those conversations, because it's obvious that a lot of them really don't understand the black experience in America. Like, they just don't. And part of the black experience in America is having to separate you from the bullshit, having to separate yourself from the bullshit that you get stereotyped in just because of a few bad apples. A few bad apples can spoil the whole bunch, and then you have to take the brunt of what the fuck goes on because of what a few people that share your skin tone do. And because of this shit, just a few people, a small minority of those that come from the same continent that you do, they over here stealing hundreds of millions of dollars, if not billions of fucking dollars, defrauding the government, making it so the children can't get fucking child care. They doing all types of shit. They hurting people. They doing all types of fucked up shit. Your issue ain't supposed to be with me. Your issue's supposed to be with them, because they the ones fucking up your reputation. I'm just saying, though. What up, Doe Eyes? Deacon Dave, I see you. Black Pearls in the building, too. Shout out to Elaine Smart. Let me read this comment. She said, I worked with 2 African men. We had the same status in the company. The disrespect from them toward me, a female, was outright. They were both fired. Oh, they both were fired when I outshined them. Not surprised. You're not allowed to do that. So I can remember there was a movie a while back, right? It was like, I think it was a superhero movie or some shit. But it was Lex Luthor. He said, look, man, land is the one thing that they're not making any more of. That's why it's always going to be a hot commodity. Like, it's just going to be a hot commodity. People are always going to need land. They're going to need and they're going to want land. They're not making any more of it. Right? So, when you see this influx of folks, and this is another reason why people get pushback, it's not just because they got issues with Africans and you know what I'm saying? Look, we way past that shit. As far as black folks in America go, I'm going to keep it 100, a buck with y'all. All of that those stereotypes of it being disgusting in Africa and people not having running water and all of that shit. All that shit was killed when Eddie Murphy dropped Coming to America and we saw how the motherfuckers was living in the fictional nation of Zamunda. Okay? We was like, shit, man, we all want to live like Prince Akeem. Shit. So motherfuckers been past that shit. That's what I'm saying. A lot of folks that ain't been over here that long, they don't fucking know. We ain't take them Sally Struthers commercials seriously. That's why we ain't never donate to that shit. Oh, 12 cents a day, you can feed a family out in the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Black folks don't donate to that shit. That was some shit to get white folks suck on that shit. You know what I'm saying? They were doing that shit. That was a scam. That was a scam. You know, you weren't falling for that shit. No? People ain't arguing with me now, though. Because I said this shit a while ago where they was like, look, man, black folks, hey, you want reparations? I told you. I'm like, you don't even need that shit in the form of money. You don't need that shit in the form of land. You know? You can actually help the United States of America solve their immigration problems by making it so that a lot of these people, instead of giving them this TPS, this temporary protected status, or what the fuck ever they want to call it, you know, you make it so that, hey, when they come over here without student visas, without work visas, and without a clear path to citizenship of their own, they need to have to work for a black-owned business for less than minimum wage until they get those fucking papers. That's how you build up your black wealth. People argue, oh, that's too much like slavery. That's not fair, whatever. No problem. I'm like, hey, that'll fix your issue. And I'm going to tell you, the main reason why it'll fix your issue, number one, a lot of folks would just turn the fuck back around. They'd be like, fuck that. I ain't doing that shit. I ain't working for you, even fucking black folk. I came to America to be above black folks. Like, fuck out of here. Black folks supposed to be at the bottom. What the fuck I look like? You know what I'm saying? Black Americans supposed to be at the bottom of American fucking society. What the fuck I look like coming to America to work for black Americans? Who does that? Fuck out of here. Them people will get right back in their boats. And as Donald Trump had said, go back to their quote unquote shithole countries. Real shit. They wouldn't even do it. You know? Probably about 75% of them, they would do that. And then the ones that actually do it, you know what I'm saying? They would have no choice but to actually put wealth into your community. And then you can actually build a wealthy black community. Just like every other community in America has built its fucking wealth. You know? Off the backs of free and cheap labor of black and brown folk. You know? Like that's the fuck it is. So makes so much sense that people just blow it off. Doesn't, you know, makes no sense. But now, when you see these folks stealing hundreds of millions of fucking dollars and shipping that shit right back to their native land, now y'all see what's going on. Shout out to New. He said all skin folk ain't kin folk, and blood ain't always thicker than water. That is a fact. You know? They'll hate that and go to Canada. Let them. Because they'll have to pay taxes over there, and them shits is sky high, and the Canadian dollar ain't worth the shit neither. They want them American dollars. They want them ducats. Real shit. And I don't blame them. You know, they want that petrodollar. Shout out to Doha. She said Maryland is inundated and sanctuary, and many undocumented work for their own companies, landscape and janitor business. They live in huge homes. That's a fact. And they live in huge homes that your FBA, your black community, can't fucking live in. That's what I'm saying. They ain't making more land. So when they come over here, they got to go somewhere. Who you think gets pushed out of that somewhere? You don't see them motherfuckers, exercising all of that. I'm sorry, you don't see them occupying all of that. All of that peaceful prairie land in Wyoming. You don't see that shit. You don't see them building communities out in the middle of the desert. The deserts of Nevada and shit. You don't see that. You see them going right into urban communities and inner cities that were predominantly occupied by black folks. So yeah, there are a lot of black folks that have a problem with it. Now I get it. Once you come over here, you don't really, you don't care. You just thinking about what's best for you. This is the land of opportunity. I get it. It's America. You come here to come up. Understandable, right? Understandable. So everybody else do. But that's the thing about currency. That's the thing about land. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about housing. You can't get it without somebody else getting off of it. You can't get money without somebody else losing the shit. So when people's pockets get a little bit lighter, when people's property value goes down, this shit has directly led to the gentrification of a lot of different communities, primarily black communities. Yes. Uh-huh. And like I say, I ain't talking about everybody. But I'm talking about the reasons in which ICE is going around knocking on these motherfucking doors and pulling these folks out. This shit is directly contributed to the crime being through the fucking roof and those statistics going right on top of black folks. Yeah. Like right on the black demographic. And that's why I say, miss me with the bullshit. I'm about to pull up a video real quick, and y'all can see this. Because there are a lot of black folks in America that don't. People of color and color people. They don't. They don't fucking have a clue. And they still fall for this shit. They say, oh, we're all equal. No, the fuck we're not. And you about to hear what these people think. You about to hear from them. Watch this. Thank you, Doe. Doe, I said thank you. Excellent topic. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
I can use my EBT. Go to work for me. Yeah, you fucking work for me. Looking for me. Please, Lord, don't make me see ICE tonight. You guys report me to the police because I'm right next to them.
I mean, I don't know what you expect to happen when you brag and boast online, especially about something like EBT where you're stealing from the average taxpayer if you're scamming the system. Anyway, guys, today I found some of the craziest benefit freakouts online, and you won't want to miss the insane last clip.
Thank you, ma'am. You got my card, right?
Yes, ma'am. It's over 1555.
Okay, you can run that card, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am, your card declined.
It's declined.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, give me that card, ma'am. See, give me that money you got.
Mom, we don't have no
What's
money.
up, Drip?
The money I told you to get out the dresser, Tiffany.
Mama, you said we ain't got no money. We're supposed to get it for free.
We can't get this for free, Till.
No, ma'am, you sure can't. You're going to have to give me the food back.
I'm going to have to turn it back in. We can start eating it.
That's okay, but you can, without the money, I can't let you have the food.
Ma'am, let me get one more bite.
So obviously you've never been able to pay for fast food with EBT, and why would you, right? It's not only more cost effective, but it's also healthier, and you can get way more ingredients for the same price as probably one of those tacos.
Cause I ain't got shit but a pinto bean up in this month. Who want finna feed with a pinto bean?
I just got arrested again. This time for welfare fraud. And I use my food stamps to buy the pop, and then I go out to the parking lot and I pour them all out. This girl and her husband with their family were next to me in their car, and they freaking called the cops.
Yeah, and look at this toothless motherfucker. Now I'm kind of pivoting off the topic just a little bit. I see you, Misha. Shout out to Misha. But yeah, notice how this woman has like no front, no top teeth and shit. She done smoked out all of her fucking front teeth. Well, ain't nothing on top there. Do not adjust your television screens. This is a toothless bitch. She likely is on like meth or crack or some shit like that. Just totally just smoked out all of her fucking teeth. And now she's talking about how she's gotten locked up for welfare fraud multiple fucking times because she uses her EBT to buy soda. That's what she mean when she say pop. You know, those of y'all from Chicago and some other some other spots in the nation know what that pop means. You know what I'm saying? She went to go buy some soda and shit, and then she I guess she poured out all the fucking soda and tried to recycle the cans. Because you can actually get cash for the cans. You can't get cash for her EBT. Ain't that about a bitch? No.
The cops show up as I've got like over 100 freaking Walmart pop cans all around me, and they told me to stop where I was at and put my hands up. They're going to arrest me for welfare.
Now what you get like 5 cents a can or some shit? 5 cents a can? 5 cents a can. So she bought 100 cans of soda, just so that she can get like $20. Just for a dirty dub. Just poured all those shits out. Damn shame, man. Damn shame. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. We appreciate that. Super Chat's available too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dark Lake, Doe Eyes. You know what I'm saying? Hitting the Cash App. We appreciate that.
And now I'm gonna lose my food stamps.
I just wanted to check the mail. And I received a letter from the food stamps office. It says, after multiple videos were sent into our office, we had to conduct an investigation. And during our investigation, we did come across a few discrepancies in your application. It says, therefore, over the last 6 months, you received benefits that did not belong to you and needs to be paid back. You know how much I have to pay back? Do you want to know how much food stamps I have to pay back? I have to pay back $27,000. Good thing is that they offer a payment plan because...
Yeah, good thing is they offer a payment plan. Now, there's a reason why I'm showing like all of these things. What's up, Ebony with the IE? Shout out to Ebony. But no, there's a reason why I'm showing this shit. Because if these people can be convicted of welfare fraud and be forced to pay that shit back when they're caught defrauding the fucking government, why in the hell are people protesting when other folks just get deported when they're caught defrauding the government? Why is that?
Is where the am I going to get $27,000 off of? And guess what? I'm not even going to pay it.
So obviously, if you have to pay back almost $30K, that means you did a lot of food stamp fraud. So not only did you waste the resources of government workers, but you also stole tens of thousands from the average taxpayer.
So you're so obsessed with SNAP and people abusing the system and getting benefits they don't deserve. Why haven't you little idiots gone and typed your little fingers in on that website and gotten your free food?
Because they know it's not free. Somebody's got to pay for it. Just because you didn't pay for it and you ate it doesn't mean that somebody didn't fucking pay for it. Yeah, that's why.
If it's so easy, all these people are abusing the system, all these people are getting all this free money, then why aren't you doing it? Oh, I'm too good for that.
Because there's no such thing as free money. The free money doesn't exist. Like the nerve of some of these people, man. For real. But this is the world that we live in. In 2026, in the United States of America. Yeah, in the United States of America, people are so fucking shallow and so short-minded, right? So short-minded that they really do believe. You know what I'm saying? They really do believe that this shit is free. You just get it. It just fell out the sky. And then, but on top of that shit, not only do they believe that, they will call you stupid because you see it as something other than.
Okay. Try it as an experiment. Let's go see. You guys go take your little red hat happy little asses on down to the Snaps website. Go type in your information. Go see if you qualify. Go ahead. Go do it. Go see if you can fake it. Go see if you can wiggle your way in there and see how much money you get. I fucking dare you.
So I'm not sure if this is breaking news to this woman, but most people don't want to commit fraud and be unethical and steal money from the average person. And especially if you make good money, there's absolutely no reason to live off the government and food stamps.
I don't need to hear this, but if you're going to give me the food stamps, give them to me. Don't tell me how to spend them. I can't buy chips. I can't buy soda. That's why I'm running for the next president of the United States.
Would y'all vote for this woman? She's got a knockoff Louis Vuitton bonnet. Would y'all vote? She is running for president of the United States of America. Yeah.
So I guess if you have food stamps and you want to buy chips, soda, junk food, fast food with your EBT, then go ahead and vote for this woman next.
I ain't got no food in my house, man.
Here we fucking go again. Make this make sense to me. You try to walk around looking like you got money. $200 pair of Jordans and that chain got the cost of at least a couple hundred, maybe $1,000. And you out here getting mad because your food stamps got cut off. Clearly, this is a case of pure, unadulterated, poor life choices. What y'all think? I just want to know.
So obviously, like this man said, the guy in the video probably doesn't have his priorities set straight. Because if you can't afford to put food on the table without the assistance of the government, then why are you walking around with hundreds of dollars of chains and clothes?
You work all fucking day. You don't got shit. Thank you for working so hard so I can be home all day. Free. I can use my EBT. Go to work for me, white boy, white girl. Yeah. Go to work for me, you fucking white animals. Fucking work for me. Yeah, you fucking work for me. And the U.S. government they work for me. All of you work for me. Now go to work.
No, they actually work for the taxpayers. They don't work for this motherfucker. Now keep in mind, his video is extremely funny. And it's not because of what he's saying, it's the fact that this motherfucker actually did a video not long after this shit showing that the FBI had a Wi-Fi signal that came up on his fucking phone, and he was detained by ICE like literally not even 48 hours later. Detained by fucking ICE. Yeah. Detained by ICE. I thought it was pretty funny. Ironic.
Pay them taxes. Take care of me and my people. All right? This is my land. I control this place. This is my reality. You all gonna be enchained. I'm gonna lock all you guys up if you don't pay your taxes. You better fucking pay your taxes. ICE looking for me.
Please, Lord, don't make me see ICE tonight. Yeah. First, they give us passport and they throw us in jail.
Hey guys, look, my Wi-Fi. I think you guys did send the FBI. You see what this is? FBI. Doggy man. FBI. It's close to me. I just saw this today. Oh my gosh, they're watching me, bro. You guys report me to the police because I'm right next to them now. I'm right next to the FBI.
All right, so coming online and admitting to benefit fraud is insane, but it's even worse to brag about it to all your followers. And I don't know anyone in their right mind who would think that this is a good idea and that this would gain approval from others.
Are you using your food stamps to buy stocking stuffers and Christmas gifts? Because I am, and so should you. Let's go shopping. I set a loose budget when I started this trip, and that was $50. So for me to only have gone over $9.50 when the last $7 that I spent was on items for me, myself personally, I bought myself Christmas gifts. I did a really good job. There was one gift that I did not find that I still have to go looking for. So I probably have to go to Aldi for it. We'll see. Or I'll just come back to Walmart because it's only $15 here. But I want one of those like meat, cheese, cracker with a cutting board type of gifts. Because my co-parent needs a cutting board. So I probably will come back to Walmart, spend another $15. So that's what, like $75 total that I spent from my food stamps on stocking stuffers and Christmas gifts for my little family. I love that. Thank you. And thank me. I also pay taxes. Merry Christmas.
So obviously, I'm pretty sure when this woman made this video, she knew that it would garner some attention because of how controversial it was. Because the average taxpayer probably doesn't like their money going to chocolates and candies, especially when you could be using that money to buy whole foods and whole ingredients to cook healthy foods.
So
yes, it is. The things people will do just to get, hey, just to get a little internet clout, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, isn't it?
I didn't want to bust nobody out. I felt like it, but I didn't want no problem. So I'm grocery shopping, doing all my errands, getting ready to go to work this week, which some of y'all need to take some fucking lessons and learn how to do. And I'm at the grocery store, and it's this family in front of me, can't speak a lick of English. And the food stamps that they had was incredible. I could not believe the food stamps these people had was incredible. And then when we got out to the parking lot, these motherfuckers are getting into a Cadillac Escalade. The fraud is real. All the kids got little Nikes on or Vans, dressing hella good. And these fools had, and their grocery bill was like $700, and they just swiped with no problem.
So the people that she's talking about clearly have a good amount of money on their EBT card, and they're driving a Cadillac Escalade, which is a car that's usually upwards of $100,000. It does suck when a small portion of people have to ruin it for people who are actually in need.
If they don't want to put food on our table, then we don't need to be putting no money in their pockets. Thanksgiving is canceled. Black Friday is canceled. Christmas, as well as New Year's Eve. And please do not forget tax season as well. The first opportunity you get to go to HR, please go and make sure you file exempt all 2026. Do y'all realize how much we can crumble the system if we stop spending money for an entire week? Better yet, an entire month. Stop paying mortgage. We stop paying rent. We stop paying all of our bills. Who gonna come and evict us? Because the way that they land people off, and if the people just go ahead and walk off the job, we ain't got to worry about nobody coming to kick us out. Who gonna be in the leasing offices? You understand where I'm coming from? Who gonna be working at the banks? Okay, y'all, we got to start using this situation to our advantage. The system as
somebody better tell her how this shit work. Somebody better tell her how this shit work. Okay, the cops still got jobs. They ain't getting laid off, motherfucker. Okay, they will send the deputy sheriff to come and remove you from your goddamn crib. They don't give a fuck. Oh, nobody's gonna work at the banks? Yeah, they will handle that shit electronically and garnish and freeze your shit. They don't need a physical live body in that bitch. They'll have AI do it and sort out the mistakes later. Somebody better tell this chick how this shit work.
we know it is crumbling. A lot of us been asking for this so long, and now that it's happening, y'all, we rather sit up here and remain hostage and remain a slave to the system that don't give a fuck about us. They never did nothing for us before, y'all. It's time for us to get in the field and do some shit for ourselves. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, this woman can stop paying rent for the rest of her life, for the rest of the year, whatever, but at the end of the day, she's just gonna get evicted and not have any food on the table. Or instead of relying on the government, she can go ahead and go out there and get a job instead of complaining.
You know why so many racist white people...
Now look at this shit. These are the first motherfuckers to come up here and cry racism. Look at this shit. Just like you had this Renee Good chick crying fucking racism, because she feels oppressed because of her fucking wife and her dog. Like her wife and her dog felt fucking oppressed. And this motherfucker is racist. Now, you're about to hear a little bit more about this dude because he's actually a convicted PDF file.
Are okay with SNAP benefits being removed from everybody in the United States of America, and they sit here and act like they're not the largest recipients of SNAP benefits in this country. You know why white people don't care?
If you don't know, this is DJ Soulchild, convicted felon for abuse of a child. Why he would put child in his name is beyond me. But DJ Soulchild has a billboard plaque that, that's his claim to fame. But once again, DJ Soulchild wants you to know, here's the reason why white folks are okay with EBT members being without food. I know this is going to be real educational. Let's watch.
Because they're used to eating people. Specifically us. They love the taste of our melanin.
Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I don't think most people who don't agree with food stamp fraud are racist. I think it's just the fact that they don't want their taxpayer money to be spent unwisely.
There shouldn't be no Section 8. There shouldn't be no food stamps. It shouldn't be poor people. There shouldn't be no welfare. Us law-abiding taxpayers, we're sick of paying for your food. And what What if there was a law right now today and it wiped y'all off the face of the earth? All the rich taxpayers that's got all this money. What if the law?
Somebody need to educate her on how shit works. Since when were a majority of the taxpayers rich?
Came down and said, you know what? This world is only for those on welfare and public aid and public assistance and food stamps and Section 8 and the government benefits. And we just gonna get rid of the rest of them.
I mean, if
that were the case, the world would stop fucking spinning. That was just said, what if there were a law saying that, look, this world is only for people on fucking EBT and Section 8 and benefits and shit? Like, they really do believe that not getting, as New just called it, generational fucking handouts was some shit that was just bestowed upon you by God. You were just born with that privilege.
Was a law that wiped everyone that isn't on benefits off the face of the earth, you would be left with a pool of people that are mostly in lower tax brackets, meaning that the taxpayers who exist to pay for these benefits wouldn't be around.
Okay, I got something to say.
And the white boy is right. He's right. She said, what if there was a law that just wiped all the taxpayers off of the face? That's what this chick just said. Let me spin the block on this shit. What if there was a law that just wiped all the taxpayers off of the face of the earth? And they said that this world was only for those that are on welfare and EBT. You wouldn't like that. It's like you wouldn't have welfare because there would be nobody paying for that shit. You just wiped them all off of the face of the earth. The nerve, these motherfuckers, Trinity, will call you the stupid one. They'll tell you you're stupid. You don't get it. This is the world we live in. That's why I can't have these conversations.
Paying for your food and that. What if there was a law right now today and it wiped y'all off the face of the earth? All the rich taxpayers that's got all this money. What if the law came down and said, you know what? This world is only for those on welfare and public aid and public assistance and food stamps and Section 8 and the government benefits. And we just gonna get rid of the rest of them.
I mean, if there was a law that wiped everyone that isn't on benefits off the face of the earth, you would be left with a pool of people that are mostly in lower tax brackets, meaning that the taxpayers who exist to pay for these benefits wouldn't be around.
Okay, I got something to say. Okay, I'm at work. It's 2:00 in the fucking morning, and I'm at fucking work. Okay, these bitches come in, don't speak English. Okay, oh, and all of a sudden they're white racist behind the counter. Okay, this is what the fuck they ring up. Look at this. Nothing but fucking junk food. Nothing but fucking junk food. Look how long this bitch is. Look how fucking long it is. And guess how much the remaining balance is. Guess how much these two racist fucking pieces of shit that is coming to my fucking country, and you're making fun of me because I'm standing at the fucking job at 2 in the fucking morning. Well, guess what? I got another job to go to when I get off at this one at 6 until about 3 in the afternoon. And then I got to get some sleep. And then I got to turn around and do it all over again by 11 o'clock. So you motherfuckers that come into this fucking country and treat us like shit, I hope they bounce you out of this country so fucking fast that you're fucking some roads are left behind. You mother, guess how much these bitches get? Guess how fucking much? Let me fucking tell you. 3,247 motherfucking tax dollar fucking money. And then insult me. Oh, look at the talking, just looking at me laughing. Oh, this nasty white bitch. Yeah, I said, oh, get up.
She was about to say, get off my lawn. But that's the shit that we be talking about, Kevin Kelly. It's like, man, I get it, man. The law is the law. The policies are the policies. If they say you qualify for it, hey, man, we're a nation of laws. I guess we got to petition against that shit if we don't like it. But goddamn, it'll be a cold day in hell before I let you just talk shit to me. All right? You freeloading fortunate refugee. How dare you fucking talk shit to me? So I can actually understand this woman's sentiments right here.
Out of my motherfucking country. Get out, you worthless motherfuckers. Get the fuck out.
So obviously, if you worked in a grocery store and you saw a family getting almost $4,000 a month in food stamps, that would be slightly infuriating, especially when you would have to work hundreds of hours in order to achieve that. But guys, just wait until this insane last clip.
No wonder some people have been reporting that they have not been able to use their EBT card, or if they try to use it, they said the funds are not available because some damn USDA federal employee has just been charged with over $66 million in food stamp fraud with 5 other federal employees. This freaking scumbag goes by the name of Alyssa Davis, and she just was charged with over $66 million of food stamp fraud. And the fact that she's a black woman who got caught doing this, I just go, God damn it. Alyssa Davis has apparently been doing this for quite some time. I mean, let's just think about it. To get caught doing $66 million worth of food stamp fraud with only 5 other people helping you out, that's got to be some kind of, like, either other people are just looking the other way and letting you do it, or you just were that dumb, but somebody just didn't catch you until now. What a coincidence. You get caught as soon as Trump gets in office and people start looking at it.
Like I say, trust me, her sentiments don't just stop with white folks, bro. And that was the beginning of my rant. You know, that's why you see all of these FBA versus Tether talks and shit on here. Because now they talk shit to black folks too. They talk hella cash shit. They talk more shit to black folks than they do to white folks. So it don't just stop there.
If Kamala Harris had won, she would have never got caught. She would have never got caught. The mere fact that Donald Trump won and then appointed Doge to start looking and investigating fraud, that's the only way that she ever got caught. If Kamala Harris was president right now, she would be scot-free, still scamming the system out of millions of dollars in food stamps. It's just like, oh my God. Yo.
By hundreds of millions.
Alyssa Davis, as one of the members of the black delegation, I have to say that we do not condone this behavior.
Drop your thoughts and feelings in the comments.
$66 million of taxpayer funds and government money just completely wiped off the face of the earth right there. Honestly, no.
Yeah, wild shit. All right. Now, I'm going to bring up another clip. All right, because this is the best way that I can, like, explain all the fraud and shit like that, right? Because this is like some mafia shit. Like real deal mafia mob shit. Okay?
Will keep coming. The names might change, the game doesn't. It's classic mafia democracy at work. From a mob guy's perspective, yours truly, this is textbook. How the Minnesota scam actually works. Let me tell you.
Now he's gonna break it down. Shout out to Michael Francis, who's let's just keep it real. He's a fucking snitch. You know what I'm saying? He's told. You know, he rolled on some people. He cooperated with the feds and shit. But he ran a mob out in New York. You know what I'm saying? Used to stay on Long Island, where I'm from. So we kind of know about this whole, Colombo crime family, right? What up, Creative Solutions? But either way, they're gonna explain, like, and these people think they doing some new, innovative, smart shit. It's like, fuck up out of here, bro. We understand what the fuck you doing because people been doing this shit for a long time. The only difference is you ain't gonna go to jail. Your ass is just going to be deported.
Hey everyone, welcome to another Sit Down with Michael Francis. Hope everybody is doing well. All is very good, very blessed on this end. As always, my friends, I give all the praise, honor, glory, and thanksgiving to our God for that. We made it through another year. It's the first full week of 2026, and boy, did it start off with a bang. I have to say this, I just got back from New Orleans, and it was a great time. I love that city, great people, great everything, right? A lot of history, a lot of mob history there. Didn't get involved in that to any great degree, but I know the presence is there. Anyway, what was the highlight? Cafe Du Monde. What beignets?
We're gonna go past.
Very famous for their beignets. Terrific. I love into this Minnesota Somali government fraud because it's extremely significant. I mean, the fraud that we're seeing in this government, people, we need to be aware, and we need to hold these people accountable. The people that are robbing you blind, enriching themselves while you're trying to put food on the table, send your kids to school, go on vacation, pay your mortgage. They are robbing you blind. The people that you put your trust in, that put their left hand on the Bible, right hands swear to tell the truth and work for the American people, and then robbed you blind. It's happening all the time. Not by everybody, but by many. And we're going to talk about that. That's not politics. That's fraud. That's thievery. That's criminal activity. And these people need to be held accountable. Let's get to Minnesota. You know, why do I care about this? Look, I spent 20 years in the life. I ran one of the biggest tax scams this country had ever seen in the...
Yeah, this country is based on immigration, and in a lot of ways it's based on fraud too. But at the same time, fuck these fraudsters. That's what I'm saying. Nah, we're not gonna blur the lines, Miss Creative Solutions. We're not gonna blur the lines. I have no problem with immigrants. This nation has always been an immigrant-friendly nation. It's kind of embedded in our Constitution. Have no problem with that. But my issue is this: the people that come over here and commit hundreds of millions and billions of dollars in motherfucking fraud, and then want to come back and talk shit to the American people, the American fucking taxpayers, as if they are above motherfuckers, and then put the batteries in the backs of Americans to go out there and stand between them and a bullet from ICE. Now all of a sudden there's something wrong with us. No. You know, so if anybody has a problem with the way that immigrants are viewed by a lot of the American people, these are the motherfuckers who you need to have issues with. And it ain't the Americans, it's the ones that are giving immigrants a bad name. The ones that are committing hundreds of millions of dollars in fraud. The ones that are coming over and committing violent motherfucking crimes. The ones that are literally eating and eating and eating and eating and eating off of the American taxpayer. That's who you should be having a problem with, because they're the reasons why you get stereotyped on some bullshit. Because I don't agree with stereotypes. I'm a firm believer in, look, you judge people based on the content of their character, not the color of their skin or even their nation of origin. That's bullshit. That's extremely shallow. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I've said it multiple fucking times. Anybody that's that shallow, for the most part, I can't even fuck with you. I can't even fuck with you. I done business with too many different demographics of people to understand that it's low lives everywhere, of every nationality and ethnicity, and it's good people. of every nationality and ethnicity. But there also needs to be a clear-cut fucking divide. Because when the good people start fighting the good people, what ends up happening? Hundreds of millions of dollars worth of fucking fraud and misappropriation of funds happens right underneath everybody's nose. So that's one of the reasons why you even when you see these MAGA rallies and shit like that, a lot of the people that are like staunch Trump supporters and supporters of what ICE is doing and shit like that, they're actually immigrants. Immigrants that did all of that shit legally. They came over on visa. You know what I'm saying? Work visas, student visas, you know what I'm saying? Did their path to citizenship. You know, some of them, you know what I'm saying, paid the cost. They did everything. They're like, yo, I went through the steps, and these motherfuckers just going to get from point A to C without having to go through B. Fuck that. I had to go through points E, F, G, and H to get from A to C. Who the fuck do these people think that they are? You know? Real shit. And I'll address this one comment, this last comment, and then I'm going to get into the video. Yes, both people do commit fraud. Americans and immigrants. The difference is Americans go to prison. Prison. When they commit that shit. They don't just get deported. They go to fucking prison.
Gasoline business. So when I look at what's happening in Minnesota with this Somali daycare and food program fraud, I don't see confusion. I don't see waste. I see a classic operation. Shell companies, dirty paperwork, people.
Well, Americans go to prison and they stay in that motherfucker. They don't go to prison then get deported. They go to fucking prison. You know? America, the only nation on fucking earth, man, where being a citizen works against you, not for you. How much fucking sense does that make?
Skimming a system that nobody is really watching or paying attention to. Our governor, or their governor, Tim Walz, Mameluke of the Year. I made him Mameluke of the Year. He's a goofball. He's a Mameluke. But you know what? I believe he's a thief also. Because he knew this was going on. He's supported in great part by the Somali community, and they're the ones that perpetrated the fraud. Elon Oman. You know,
because I'm going to keep saying that shit every time I see these fucking FBA/Tether talks and shit. I'm going to hit the fucking link on the panel, and I'm going to say, hey, can we talk about Somali fraudsters? Can we talk about Nigerian scammers? Can we talk about them? And I guarantee you, every panel I hit, the subject will just be changed. That shit will be there's going to be deflection every time. Nobody wants to talk about that shit. So I'm like, until motherfuckers want to talk about that, then I don't want to talk about that other shit. Because this is what I'm about to talk about. I'm about to talk about the worst of the goddamn worst. The reason why there's this damn divide.
she was worth $45,000 in 2019. You know what she's worth now? $30 million on a congressperson's salary of $175,000 a year. Figure it out. These people are thieves. They're robbing you. They need to be held accountable. How the Minnesota scam actually works. Let me tell you, the world doesn't need another wine. It really needs a reason to raise a glass again. A reason that's real. A reason that means something. Because most people, they drink. Set up a daycare center or centers, food sites, nonprofits on paper, all on paper. You file forms that say you're feeding tens of thousands of kids. You're billing the state and the feds for meals and care that never really happens. Very simple. You move the money into other companies. You move them into cars, houses. Believe me, I know this. Sometimes you move it out of the country. I did that. In my day, it was gas taxes, not kids' meals. We didn't go after kids' meals. We didn't hurt kids. We didn't hurt families in that regard. We created dummy corporations. We collected the tax from the wholesaler, the station owner at times, and or at the pumps. We collected the tax, but we didn't pay it to the government. We kept the money. But also, we gave some of the money back to the consumer, back to the taxpayer in the form of lower gas prices at the pump. So we didn't take it all. We gave some back to the consumer. They were paying less at the pumps. It's why they called us Robin Hood. We didn't keep it all. Unlike the greedy perpetrators in this Minnesota fraud, they kept it all. They stole all the taxpayer money. They have a different product, but they had the same mobster mentality. They robbed the taxpayers' money. They did it with a pen and a government program. We did it with a license at that time and a little persuasion on our part. Thieves. What this tells me is this is organized. It's not sloppy paperwork. And there are a couple of big red flags here.
I love what you're suggesting. Shout out to Trinity. She says they have immigration in every country. I don't go to other countries and disrespect their laws. Yeah, that would make sense, right? But this is America. People don't give a fuck about the laws here. They come here, they break the motherfuckers. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? This is built on laws were made to be broken here. That's kind of the way it works. Hey, this is a great solution to a simple problem. Just get a department that checks all the books and investigates these businesses. More taxpayer dollars. Let's spend some more. You know? Let's spend some more taxpayer dollars. You know? Instead of these communities, you know, that migrate over here by the fucking hundreds and thousands, setting up their own departments to make sure that other people that are part of their community don't give their community a totally fucked up name. Like, set up your own, because that's what the fuck black folks been told in America for the last goddamn 100 fucking years. Set up your own, right? We were told to build our own. See, a lot of folks don't know that shit. That's why I don't like the damn FBA tether talk, because there's a lot of shit that motherfuckers don't know because they just got here. Yeah, this is some shit that we was told for the last 80, 100 plus years, pretty much after we were emancipated. You know, we were told to just build our own. When we never got our 40 acres and a fucking mule, we were told build your own, regulate your own, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. And when we suggested that they use taxpayer dollars to help us to build our own or regulate our own, like you're suggesting in this chat right now, we're told we don't deserve it because we weren't alive for slavery or whatever the fuck. So welcome to the Black American experience. Pull yourself up by your fucking bootstraps. Regulate and build your own.
The scale of it, when you're taking hundreds of millions of dollars and now over $1 billion, many billions in suspected social services fraud in one state, that's not a mistake. That's a business model. That's one red flag. Second red flag, patterns. Multiple daycare and food sites with no kids on site, locked doors, recycled addresses, but all billing like crazy. That's how you spread the risk through a network. Why didn't Tim Waltz know this? Why didn't Elon Omar know this? Why didn't any of the government officials know this? The doors were locked. There were no kids, and they were still being billed, still billing the government because they were all sharing in it. Don't let them gaslight you. Don't let them kid you. Tim Walz is up there blaming everybody else. He's dropped out of the race for governor now. He may go to jail. He should go to jail. He should be held accountable. Remember, the buck stops with me, the guy on the top. Take responsibility. They never do that. Biden didn't do it. Walz is not going to do it. They're not going to do it. People in political power, they don't take responsibility. That's the second red flag. Third, timing. A lot of this grew out of COVID emergency money and loose welfare programs where the message was pay first, ask questions later. That's exactly when professional thieves move in. In the mob, when we saw a weak collection point like taxes, fuel, unions, we built an operation around it. The people in Minnesota, they did the same damn thing with social services, stealing taxpayer money.
And y'all were hit with motherfucking RICO statutes, man. Y'all got hit with all of that shit. Y'all was forced to roll on motherfuckers, ended up in witness goddamn protection, and a lot of y'all got hid in federal prison. Like they hid y'all motherfucking asses. Mm-hmm. 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 You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing new under the sun. It's a mob racket. So if you want to ask why these government officials, you know, Congress people and congressmen and women and mayors and governors and shit are just letting shit go, they're going to try to turn it into some red versus blue shit, Democrat versus Republican shit. Nah, man, this is a money thing. You follow the money. Motherfuckers is getting their palms greased. All right? What Robert De Niro saying, Casino, hey, you're either too stupid to know that you're being hit or you were in on it. And for the most part, most of these people don't achieve their positions in government by being stupid. I mean, we'd like to believe that a lot of these politicians are stupid. Nah, they just play dumb. Not fucking stupid. They're just in on that shit. You know? And I get it. You know, that other side, they make their bread off of insider trading and skimmed hedge funds and all of that other shit. Highly illegal shit. Highly illegal shit. But because of who the fuck is in office right now, you seeing some people get busted for their part. That's the way it works.
That's the bottom line. Don't let them gaslight you. Don't let them make excuses. They were stealing your money. Now, where did the government fail? Now, this part you already know, but it needs to be said. The state got warnings about fraud in these programs for years. Tim Walz was warned. Whistleblowers are saying that. But he was supported by the Somali community, so he wasn't going to blow the whistle on them. Don't let him tell you any different. Feeding our future daycare scams, welfare ripoffs, and they were slow to shut it down. They knew it. Why? This is where the politics come in. They were afraid of being called racist, bureaucrats passing the buck, and people making money off the programs. They were staying quiet. When I was stealing gas taxes, the government couldn't keep up with us either. But once they did, people were indicted. People went to prison. I went to prison. I had a huge fine, huge restitution. They forget about it, forfeiture. They took my plane, my helicopter, money I had in banks. They went through me like Grant went through Richmond. But what's happening here? The hammer came down on us. In Minnesota, billions go missing. And only when a YouTuber, this guy Nick, when he starts filming empty centers, does anybody move and funding finally gets frozen? How do you figure this out? Because they let it happen. They didn't let it happen with us. They were on me for 7 years. You know how many people went down? How many people were indicted? How many people got, heavy prison sentences? but not in government. In government, you get a big stink. Congress makes a big deal out of it. Who's been held accountable? We don't see anything yet. Let's wait and see. But so far, it had to be this guy, Nick Shirley, that went there on his own, a young guy, did the investigation. Now everybody's becoming aware of it. What this looks like from the mob perspective, from a mob guy's perspective, yours truly, this is textbook. Control the paperwork, not the product. You don't need real gas or real daycare. You need believable forms and a cooperative bureaucracy. Spread it out. Many locations, many companies, same people behind the scenes. If one goes down, others keep running. It's a Ponzi scheme. We had the same thing. It was a daisy chain. One closes, you open up somewhere down the street. You just keep it running. Launder the money fast, move the money into assets, overseas wires, family businesses, make it look like legitimate success, not stolen aid. But the difference.
And I found out they're selling these shirts right here. Quality Leering Center. Motherfuckers didn't even have enough. They couldn't even spell check the word learning. Like there's an N in that word. They actually put a sign up out front on the fucking building that said that shit. Forget it's not 1-800-FRAUD. It's not the real number, but they're selling sweatshirts and t-shirts and shit. Because you can actually have a child, even if you don't have any kids, you can get a shirt that says, I have a child that attended, a parent of a proud honor student of Quality Leering Center. Yeah, the fucking nerve.
In the life, if $250 million goes missing, somebody answers for it, maybe with their life. In government, $250 million goes missing, you get a press conference and a bigger budget to fix the problem. That's what they do. It makes no sense. It drives me crazy. I'm going to be honest with you, because I know the scams. I perpetrated it. I understand it. And please understand, 40 years ago, I paid the price for what I did. So don't look at me now. I paid the price. I talk about it. I educated people on it. That's over. I knew it was wrong. I took responsibility. I took a plea, took my hit, gave up the money, went to prison. I did it. When do these people get held accountable? The final word to my audience is this. I'm not saying every Somali in Minnesota is a criminal. That's wrong. That's not true. We know that. There are good people in every community, including that one. But what I am saying is, when you put billions of dollars on the table with weak controls, the worst people, mob guys, fraudsters, crooked politicians, they're going to show up. That's human nature. You stop this the same way you stopped organized crime, mafia, government mafia, mafia democracy. I'm saying it. It's in Washington, D.C. You tighten the rules, audit the money, not the press releases, and actually put people in prison when they steal from taxpayers and abuse your children. Until that happens, the scams will keep coming. The names might change. The game doesn't. It's classic mafia democracy at work. People have been saying that. Are we going to let these people get away with it again, once again? Are we going to do that? People frowned on U.S. aid when Elon Musk and his crew and his task force was going through it. But that was huge fraud. How many times do I have to say this? I'm going to be saying it all year long. We have midterms coming up. I'm going to be saying it all year long. You can't trust people that lied to you and abused you and took you for granted. I said this again. How many times have I said this? This country right now is $38 trillion in debt. Do you understand why? Fraud. Government officials enriching themselves, spending money they don't have on their pet programs, making their families wealthy. They're making the people that they care about, the companies that they care about, wealthy. They complain about billionaires. They made them billionaires, many of them. They made them because they supported them in elections. Don't let these people gaslight you. This country is in debt not because of you or because of me or because of anyone else. It's because of them. They did it. Government did it. They were irresponsible. They enriched themselves. I told you before, Elon Oman, she was worth 45 grand in 2019. She's worth 30 million now. In Minnesota, where all this fraud took place among the Somalis, her people. You're going to say she didn't know anything about it? Tim Walz, put in office by a large sector of the Somali population in Minnesota. You're going to say that when whistleblowers told him things were going wrong, he didn't pay attention because he wanted to stay in office.
Yeah. And look, I brought up some shit with the Minneapolis mayor. All right. They got on his shit about defunding the police 5 years ago. I don't even know how that son bitch is still the mayor. But now he's like, yo, ICE, get the fuck out of here. Those are his words, his exact words. He said, ICE, get the fuck out of here. You know, he don't like what's going. Hey, real shit. They don't want the police to stand between protesters and ICE agents doing their job to, number one, protect the damn protesters, protect the people. Because any protest can get out of hand. Any protest can turn into a riot. If you don't have cops in place to protect them, that's their job, is to protect and serve. Nah. That, you know, when they brought the cops out there when that woman was shot, to help escort a deceased body to the fucking hospital. Okay, I was checking out Angry Man's stream last night. That actually made a lot of sense, because he was like, look, I would like to have been one of the nurses, doctors, orderlies in there where I could actually see the look on their faces in the emergency room when cops escorted an ambulance to the emergency room to bring in an already deceased fucking body. Like, what the fuck is that? That's what they showed up for. Sound familiar? Hell yeah, it sounds familiar. I'm going to tell you exactly what it sounds like. It sounds like your Black Lives Matter movement. You know, the movement that don't show up until somebody's dead. But all of the donations and endorsement dollars and shit that they got, you know, from the NFL and the NBA and all of these other, you know, organizations and shit, all of the tax deductible donations, they use that shit to buy $1 million, you know, homes and mansions and shit. But they don't show up to say, they don't show up in the name of a black life until the shit's already gone. That's some bullshit. And you want to know why it's so much outrage all over the United States today and yesterday and the day before, all week, all for the last 7 days, all of a sudden? Not because Black Lives Matter. It's because that was a liberal white woman that lost her damn life and got blasted. That's why. Who also happened to be a member of the alphabet community. Yeah. That's where all that outrage come from. So shout out to Sherry Berry that came up here, you know, the other day, and she said over and over again, she's like, black folks, y'all need to just sit this one out. And she is absolutely 100% right. This ain't got a fucking thing to do with you. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Are we happy that woman lost her life? Are we happy that their temporary protection status for Somalians was removed? Some might be. Some might not be. But most of us, we're indifferent. We don't give a shit. We don't care. You call me a racist if you want to. I'm indifferent. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm pretty sure if I get indicted for $100 and something million worth of fucking fraud and end up in damn prison, I don't think they're gonna give a fuck. or if I decide to hit my accelerator while an armed federal agent is standing either in front of my vehicle or adjacent to it, and I get blasted 3 times, I don't think they're going to give a shit either.
It's so easy to see. Maybe because I was a criminal at one time, I can see right through it. People, we need to stop this. 2026 has to be the year that we hold these people accountable. And Congress, stop going on, making press conferences and going on Fox News and telling us all this stuff, and then nothing happens. Nothing happens. It's the same with the Epstein stuff. I just read today they got 1 million more documents to go through. 1 million documents? And nothing of substance is going to come out? Please. Stop trying to pull the wool over our eyes anymore. It's not working. People are getting wise to it. They're understanding it. They really are. But you got to do something. Hold these people accountable. There are good people in government. I'm not saying everybody's bad. I don't throw one blanket over everybody. It's the same way that I said some guys in the mob, they were good people. They were doing the wrong thing, but again, the age-old question, why do good people do wrong things or do bad things? That doesn't make them a bad person. There are different reasons sometimes, and I'm not making excuses. They still should be held accountable for their behavior, and then they need to wake up and say, you know what? Take responsibility. I was wrong. I shouldn't do this again. And good people with good hearts, they do that. Tim Walz, he's not doing that. He's shuffling the blame. Of course, he's blaming Trump. Of course, everybody blames Trump for everything. We understand that already. No matter what goes wrong, they're going to blame him. We're going to talk about Maduro in Venezuela. And I'm not going to pull any punches. I know what went down there. I understand it. I can see through it. And I'm not going to pull any punches. I'm not taking sides. I'm going to tell you what I honestly think, and from my perspective, what I see and what's really going on. So stay tuned for that. But people, it is the year of let's call 2026 the year of accountability, holding our leaders, and I use that term very thinly and very loosely, because I don't consider many of them leaders. They just happen to be in a position of power because you put them there, we put them there, and they've abused it. They're not leaders. They're not leaders at all. I told you many times, a leader is only a leader when people willingly want to follow that person. They inspire something in you. These are not leaders. These are elected officials that have abused their platform and their power. We need to hold them accountable. And I'm going to be on Congress, Democrats, Republicans, hold these people accountable. You work for the people of the United States of America that put you in office. You're public servants. You don't deserve to take that office and become wealthy at our expense. You don't deserve that. You're not criminals. We did that on the street. You're not supposed to be doing that. You're supposed to be acting honorably.
Hey, and what's funny, Creative, right, is I got cussed out. Motherfuckers actually accused me of being a fucking Trump supporter and MAGA when I was like, fuck Trump and fuck Republicans and fuck MAGA, but fuck Democrats and fuck Democratic Socialists and fuck far left wingers and all of that shit, because right wing, left wing, it's all the same bird. I don't trust none of you motherfuckers. You all corrupt, and I don't give a fuck if your name was Barack Hussein Obama or Michelle. Fuck you too. Real shit. I said all of that shit, and then people told me that I'm a Trump supporter and all of that other shit. I was like, I just said fuck him. Trust no damn politician. I learned that over the years. They ain't qualified to do shit but give you a speech fresh off the teleprompter. People line their own pockets. That's what they do. So unfortunately, it'd be nice to assume that the world is waking up, but a majority of the world will stay asleep because that's just the way the world works. Okay? Your strongest, most talented 10 or 15% is always going to have to fight for the weaker 85, 90%. That's just the way that shit works. That's the way it's always fucking worked. And unfortunately, because, you know, the weak, the less talented, and the stupid are usually going to outnumber the other side, they're going to get shunned for it. They're gonna you're gonna get called stupid. You're gonna get called stupid. You're gonna get called crazy, all because you're not going along with the norm. I said that you don't have to be a Trump supporter to realize that there's something wrong with the Democratic Party. Like there's some shit seriously wrong with that shit. Okay, and you don't have to be a lifetime Democrat to realize that this MAGA conservative movement ain't all the fuck that they claim that shit is. You don't have to be. All you need is some common sense. You needed some common sense to realize there's some fucked up shit on each side of that. Every single side of that. And it really depends on who's in office and what media news network you listening to. Hey, man, shout out to Sonny. What's up, Sonny? How you doing? Good to see you, sis.
Following the law, obeying the law, employing the law, not abusing it and making yourself wealthy as a result. That's why none of you ever want to leave office. I get it. I understand it. You got more perks than anything else, and you're making money. But you're abusing people in the interim, people that can't put food on their table.
Yeah, common sense.
People that, God forbid, don't pay their taxes. Watch what happens to them. Tax money that they give you to abuse them, to steal. I get angry. This is what happened in Minnesota. They stole your money. Not only the people of Minnesota.
And it didn't just happen in Minnesota. I'm going to go back to what Creative said earlier. They're uncovering this shit all over the country now. It didn't just happen in Minnesota. It's just you just happen to have a YouTuber out there, that 23-year-old white boy, Nick Shirley, that decided to do a little investigative journalism, which all he did was dial a couple of numbers and use his GPS and just pull up and realize there ain't no kid. Hey, they got daycares getting tens of millions of dollars and $100 million, and ain't no kids there. Ain't no kids there. The fuck? Ain't no kids. So that's why I'm doing this breakdown right here. For everybody just came in the building, hit the Cash App, support the show. Super Chat's available, super thanks. And also, membership links should be available regardless of what platform you're watching. We are simulcasting to both the home of the official YT Purge as well as Auntie's The Boiler Room. I'm going to break down another clip, and then we're going to get into Anton Daniels versus Corey Holcomb, which was some wild shit. But before we get into that, look. This shit is not new. I'm breaking this down, and I'm doing this from our good friend, Michael Francis, who was a capo with the Colombo crime family. He went to prison for skimming gas stations back in the 70s and 80s, which was a big-ass racket. Okay, I can remember that when I was younger. Out on Long Island. You might remember that. You might have heard about it, Creative, if you're from the area. But I can remember, this dude, because he was all over, the press, and his family was all over the press even after he got locked up, about a lot of shit, and his family had ties to the neighborhoods we stayed in. They had a lot of shit going on. They was still loan sharking. They was still like pick up and delivery. There was a lot of still shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So even though people thought like the mob didn't exist no more, we knew that shit did. We knew it did. But my point is just this right here. There's nothing new under the sun. So for all of these people think, oh, this was some big, intricate scam that nobody else could have pulled off. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. No. The difference is when other motherfuckers pulled off the same shit, it's literally the same shit that they was talking about. They had movies about this shit. Goodfellas and Casino and all types of shit where it's like, okay, you just get a bar and get some liquor and shit and just bust the bottles and give the liquor away and all of that shit. And that's the way you wash money. Scarface, washing money. The nation was built on washing money. Like that's it. That's it. But it's got to come from somewhere. Some of them folks were selling dope. Some of them had prostitution rings. Some of them had gambling operations, i.e. running numbers. I.e. running numbers, and they might have had laundromats, dry cleaners, car washes, restaurants, bars, clubs. All is legitimate fronts for funneling the shit that they were doing. So when Francis is saying, look, we didn't take from children because they weren't taking from the government directly, but in his case, yeah, he was. And that's kind of what I don't really like him saying when he says like, oh well, we wasn't taking. Nah, bro, y'all were skimming the tax money, from those from them gas station rackets and shit. Y'all were skimming the tax money, and those are taxpayer dollars that were supposed to go somewhere. It wasn't on this scale, but yeah, they were doing that. But no, were they directly directly misappropriating funds that were supposed to be to feed children and for organizations to actually help the community and clean up the community and keep the community clean and shit like that? No, they weren't doing that. They weren't doing that. So miss me with the bullshit. Miss me with the bullshit. These motherfuckers literally went from A to C without having to go through B. They were like, fuck doing this shit the old-fashioned way. We ain't just gonna run drugs. We ain't just gonna run guns. We're not just gonna run liquor. We're not just gonna pimp hoes. We're not just gonna run numbers. Run numbers, holding illegal lottery scams and shit. Doing gambling. We're not just going to start loan sharking to the community and shit. This is why when you need bread, like nowadays, there's a little payday advance store that you go to. And you show them your check stub or your W-2 or something, they give you a payday advance. Back in the day, if you needed a fucking loan, you would have to go to somebody that was working for this motherfucker or somebody like him. That's the way that shit worked back then. Okay? They were loan sharking. Charging ridiculous fucking interest and shit like that. But if you needed some bread, that's where you went to. And everybody on every fucking block in every community knew where to go get a stack of cash to get some shit popping. Okay? And that's usually where it came from. The sports betting and shit like that. When there'd be a kid in the neighborhood that was nice with that football, nice with, he could run, had an ill jump shot, about to go to college or whatever. Yeah, they got a hold of it. Made sure mama got a house. Uncle, grandma got a new car. All of that. So that way they had a direct line of contact so you get some points shaved and shit like that. So they get some points shaved and they make their bread that way. That was the norm back then. So these folks are just bypassing all of that. They're not putting any money back into the hands of the neighborhood or the community or any of that shit. They taking that shit right from the government, putting it into their own fucking pockets, and then shipping that shit back to Somalia. and bringing more of their people over to do the same shit again.
Because it was federal money. They stole taxpayers' money and enriched themselves, and every darn one of them should be held accountable. And every darn progressive that is afraid to talk about this, you should all be held accountable. Because if it was Republicans and Trump, you'd be singing from the rooftops. But because it's your own people, you keep quiet. That's wrong. You work for the...
And if y'all didn't notice, do y'all know that they used to have the Congressional Black Caucus, right? And they've changed the name of that shit to the Congressional Progressive Caucus. I noticed that. Like, that's what they're calling that shit on Capitol Hill. It's pretty fucking crazy.
American people. You don't work for Democrats. You work for people, period. Yes, I get fired up, people. I do. But I'm going to be the voice of acknowledgement this year. I am. 2026 is the year of accountability, the year of taking responsibility, and the year of showing people that they can't get away with abusing the American people anymore. That's what this year is going to be about. You're going to hear a lot about the mafia because I see the mafia in government everywhere I go.
And I agree with him. He is 100% correct. You know? What they say? It's like that Michael Myers shit. Evil never dies. It just merely changes shape. As above, so below. Shout out to Creative Solutions 7.0. As above, so below. You know, the mob never dies. It just merely changes shape. Now it's the government.
Now, aside from that, I will be telling some more mob stories. I have a couple coming up. Done some research on some things you're going to find very interesting. So, no, I'm not abandoning that, people.
We don't give a fuck. I personally don't care. We know a bunch of them motherfuckers are like dead now, so it is what it is. They just dead. But let me go into one more clip because this was some wild shit, right?
Have a right to know what happened. And when emboldened criminals steal money intended to help single moms and children in need, taxpayers have a right to be angry. And Americans, and I'm hearing it in Wyoming, and I'm sure you're hearing it, Mr. President, your home state of Ohio, Americans are infuriated with the staggering amount of fraud unfolding today in the state of Minnesota. The past few weeks have shown just how deep the corruption in Minnesota has turned out to be. Investigators have now uncovered fraud schemes across 14 different Minnesota Medicaid programs. Most people don't even know there are 14 different Medicaid programs. There's fraud in all of them in Minnesota. Joe Thompson, who's U.S. attorney in Minnesota, has spent his career.
So y'all wonder why them SNAP benefits and them EBT programs were, you know what I'm saying, there was a threat of just freezing them shits altogether? This is why. This is why. They uncovered a shitload of fraud. Does that mean everybody on food stamps, everybody getting Medicaid, all of that is scamming? No. But it was so much of it that they had to stop the damn payouts for a minute just to start uncovering what the fuck was going on. And then you realize that all of these investigations, or most of these investigations, were tied all in part of the same, like they were all the same shit. Like, I bet y'all didn't know that when y'all saw Jay Prince on World Star crying about EBT and shit like that. You didn't realize that what the fuck he was crying about, the fact that he might lose that shit, was directly linked to ICE raids in that same fucking area. You didn't even know. I guarantee you, that lady with the dog and the wife that looked like a character off of the Little Rascals and shit that lost her life at the hands of an ICE agent, I bet you she didn't know that shit either. Oh, this is a direct crime against black and brown people. Man, fuck up out of here, man. No. You follow the money and you'll realize a bunch of that shit is going to the same damn place. Remember this shit? More fraud.
Prosecuting fraud. And based on his extensive investigation, he believes criminals have now stolen at least $9 billion with a B dollars from those Minnesota Medicaid programs. That is half of the total amount of money Minnesota spends for Medicaid programs in the state. Today, the fraud is so prevalent that Thompson says the state has developed a fraud tourism industry. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, I can. They said half of Minnesota's Medicaid tax dollars supposed to be allocated for Medicaid were stolen by fraudsters. Almost half. So what does that tell you? If half of what's supposed to come out is going toward fraud and just lining the pockets of the greedy, that tells you there's a lot of people going without the health care that they need. That's a lot of motherfuckers, man. So that's all I'm saying. Before anybody comes at me about how the fuck they're treated and what black folks need to be doing, how they need to be treating folks from the fuck out of here. Why don't you go out and check these motherfucking fraudsters that are stealing all this goddamn money and working with these government officials? You check them before you check me. Because they're the ones giving you a bad name, not me. Because I personally don't give a fuck what the fuck you got going on.
A fraud tourism industry. Here's how these schemes work. Criminals, fraudsters, set up fake businesses for nonprofit organizations. The criminals then claim to provide services such as housing, food, and healthcare assistance. Then they bill Medicaid. And they bill them for services never provided. They use the names of children and enroll them into the programs.
And they already have video surveillance of parents showing up with their children to these empty facilities and leaving 2 minutes, 5 minutes later and just going in, picking up a fucking envelope and just leaving. Yes, the fraud is widespread.
Sometimes the children don't exist. Sometimes the children exist. And they're signed up by parents who are getting paid fraudulently to let them use their children's names. In 2021, taxpayers paid $4.6 million for something called Minnesota's Integrated Community Support Medicaid Program. It's a mouthful. 2021, $4.6 million. Then the fraudsters hit. 3 years later, due to criminal fraud, spending for that program ballooned to more than $170 million. from 4 million to 170 million. That's 37 times as much in just 3 years. Money completely stolen. As the governor and others in Minnesota, the Democrat elected officials looked the other way. Taxpayers similarly paid $21 million in 2021 for something called Minnesota's Housing Stabilization Services. The first 6 months of last year, due to criminal fraud, Democrats looking the other way, taxpayers paid nearly 3 times that amount. A Medicaid program claiming to help Minnesota children with autism, $6 million in 2018. By 2023, due to criminal fraud, it went from 6 million to 192 million.
Okay. So, for those of you parents that have a child with autism and you're wondering why in your local area your programs are underfunded, you can't seem to get the proper care and education for your child with autism, this is why. Yeah. And I know this firsthand. I have a younger brother with autism. He's grown now, but I can remember, when he was young, and he's going to need, assistance with this, for a long time, likely for the rest of his life. But I can remember, school programs were consistently underfunded. There was a lot of just switching of different programs and things that just had like, it was just a lot of different, just having to switch out, and programs were there one day, 1 year, and then they weren't, and it's fucked up. And it's gotten to the point where some parents literally have to move. They have to move up and down the coast that they stay on. They might have to move from Florida to Pennsylvania, or they might have to move from Minnesota, to Texas or Arkansas or some shit like that, just to make sure that their children have the proper care that they need and the funding is there for it. This is why people have to move from New York, to Connecticut and all types of shit. Just to make sure that their child is not sitting in a classroom watching VHS tapes and DVDs all day. They're actually getting the right care, the right speech therapy. The neurologist visits are paid for. All of that stuff. So what does this tell you? Yes, the funds are there. They're just being misappropriated, i.e., stolen. I'm going to go to the next clip in a moment. I'm not going to finish this.
And daycare fraud is just one of these brazen schemes where the Democrats in Minnesota look the other way. Last month, an independent journalist visited 10 state-funded daycare sites in the Twin Cities of Minneapolis, St. Paul. He found no children at the daycare centers. Middle of the day, not a single child was there. 1 year ago, a local reporter visited several of those same sites. The reporter found no children at the daycare centers. They're supposed to be daycare centers, and they're getting paid to take care of children. Well, here's one of those sites, Mr. President. This is a sign from one of the states. It's called, who makes this? You can't make this stuff up. Quality Leering center. It's supposed to be a learning center. They can't even spell learning right. But that doesn't stop the Democrats in Minnesota to keep shoveling money right to these programs, stealing money from the taxpayers, from the Democrats, going to Democrats who are running these things. Mr. President, it's appalling.
I'll agree with him there. It's fucking appalling.
So many people on this committee have already articulated. Nobody here believes.
Now, this is some more, fighting on Capitol Hill, over this fraud. I don't know if you guys check this shit out. I get a kick out of watching this shit.
So many people on this committee have already articulated. Nobody here believes that rooting out fraud and waste and abuse is not a top priority of this committee, of our caucus, of their conference. It is. If you're on this committee, it is the top charge that we all undertake incredibly seriously. But I think, like so many things with the modern Republican Party, it's like you're skulking right around the edge of things, but too often, your bigotry, the Republican Party's own bigotry, is imprisoning them and keeping them from ever actually doing something that helps, not harms, the American people. And this is another one of those instances, right? When it's a person of color, if it's 2 or 3, it's a pattern, and the entire community must be indicted. But if it's 100 Republicans, it's just not bad. Neither here nor there, because it's important. That's why we have routinely held hearings where we actually go over with the Government Accountability Office their high-risk list. We take it seriously. But the tone of this hearing seems to be a hypocritical witch hunt. It's hard to take it as anything but that, rather than an actual oversight effort. Our federal government currently has the tools to catch and prevent waste, fraud, and abuse. It's how the alleged fraud in Minnesota was caught by the Biden administration in the first place. Mr. Blue, as a former federal prosecutor, you're familiar with some of the tools that we have, correct?
Yes.
Just briefly, could you please verify the following tools for me? Yes or no? Does the Government Accountability Office work to reduce waste, fraud, and abuse?
Yes.
Do inspectors generals work towards these goals?
Absolutely.
What about the Council of the Inspectors General on integrity and efficiency?
Yes.
Are whistleblowers important to rooting out waste, fraud, and abuse?
Absolutely.
Has the Trump administration helped or hurt these tools?
Certainly hurt it by disbanding the Council for Inspectors General and then ultimately firing 19 IGs.
Thank you. That's right. Again and again, Trump has attacked the oversight mechanisms within the federal government. He illegally fired 17 inspectors general and other key personnel. He goes after whistleblowers and he tries to roll back their protections. He routinely ignores the rampant corruption within his own administration. Republicans have turned a blind eye to all of this. They have held no hearings on these actions. And this hearing today isn't even about fraud generally within the federal benefits system, which we would welcome. Republicans have cherry-picked a blue state and an immigrant population, vulnerable, to demonize. To be clear, Minnesota is not the only state with a fraud problem. To truly tackle waste, fraud, and abuse, we need to approach the issue with a scalpel, not a mallet. Discovering that people are committing fraud in the federal program does not mean we should smash the whole thing and end it. It means its oversight mechanisms need to be improved. That's why it's so disappointing to see that the Minnesota House Fraud Prevention Committee that our witness, the Honorable Kristen Robbins, chairs, has issued no reports on these uncovered schemes. It hasn't advanced any legislation to address the issue or even shared whistleblower reports with their Democratic colleagues. They've just held a bunch of hearings and generated headlines, something our committee is all too familiar with. This hearing is not an effort by Republicans to improve social service programs. It's an excuse to end them and to punish Democratic-led states. This has always been the plan. It's why Republicans' so-called big, beautiful bill is estimated to cut more than $1 trillion from Medicaid and CHIP benefits and cut SNAP for 40 million people, the very children or folks with disabilities who were mentioned in the opening statements. Trump has also already taken advantage of the situation in Minnesota. After a YouTuber harassed and posted unsubstantiated claims of fraud against child.
Unsubstantiated claims of fraud. Look at this shit. Fuck this. Hey, fuck all this red versus blue shit. Unsubstantiated cases of fraud. No, this is obvious cases of fraud. No, so even for all these people to say, "Oh, hey man, what we did online, man, we actually had some shit. We made changes in government." No, the fuck you didn't. This white boy he got these motherfuckers arguing on Capitol Hill about some shit. Yeah. They arguing, and they arguing heavy.
Care centers, HHS froze child care funding to Minnesota, which would affect more than 23,000 children. Just yesterday, Trump also froze approximately $10 billion in funding for programs supporting child care, social services, grants, and cash assistance in not only Minnesota, but in other Democratic-led states of California, Colorado, New York, and Illinois. No matter what party we're elected to, we represent the people of our district, Democrat or Republican. We represent as the federal government, all people of all states, irrespective of how they voted. That's the charge that I took, and I would like and hope that you all would do the same. When so many of these social service programs are being gutted and defunded, fraud becomes even more harmful, as that means even less money is going to people who need it. People need these programs. This situation should be an opportunity to take a deep look at the programs and improve their oversight ability.
I mean, in that case, man, whether you like the orange man or you do not, why aren't you guys helping to uncover the fraudsters, the motherfuckers that are stealing billions of dollars, so that way they ain't got no excuse to freeze your shit? Wouldn't that make sense? But this woman is legit sitting up here saying, yeah, we know it's fraud, but y'all should still just keep the money coming. Oh, and by the way, those people that you busting for committing this fraud, you need to leave them alone because it looks racist. Like, what? The nerve. The fucking nerve.
Not an excuse to cut them entirely. If we care about the most vulnerable, if we care about the most marginalized, this is an opportunity to do so. And I welcome us to actually do that one day. Thanks, I yield back.
Ms. Lee, the IGs are hired to identify fraud. They haven't identified fraud. The IGs have failed. But anyway.
You all have failed.
No,
you all continue to fail. We've done nothing. You have the gavel, Mr. Comer. We on anything that actually affects
you have failed. You want to spend
have
more
power
money,
here,
more money,
and
more
yet
money.
you don't do anything.
They did do something. They froze your fucking money.
In this case, Mr. Chairman, I'll yield back. Thank you.
Gentleman yields back. Chair recognizes Ms. Presley from Massachusetts.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Let me just begin by making
All right, this is
plain.
the last clip before we get into Anton versus Corey. Yeah, this was the main thing that I wanted to come up here and rant about, because this is something that very few folks are really going to go into depth and detail and discuss. But I will. And I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck whose fucking feelings they fucking hurt or what the fuck ever. Before you check me, you check these motherfuckers, right here. That think that it's their right once they hit American soil to fucking rob motherfuckers.
Fraud must be investigated and prevented. Every dollar that is stolen from public programs is a dollar that is taken from a child who needs care, a senior who needs food, or a family that is already struggling to make ends meet. Ms. Robbins, I want to just begin with a basic question, and please answer yes or no. When someone is convicted of defrauding the public, do you believe that they should be held accountable?
Yes.
So if we're serious about fraud, then we also have to be serious about accountability. Ms. Robbins, do you mind just expounding, what does accountability look like to you?
We want to prosecute everyone who's committed a crime, and we want to fire officials in the agencies that are liable for allowing the failure of internal controls.
Okay, so Ms. Robbins, let me be more clear. What should happen to fraudsters who steal public dollars?
They should go to jail.
So in my opinion, accountability means restitution. It means consequences, like incarceration, that help ensure that it doesn't happen again, as a real deterrent and accountability. It means that money taken from families and the public is returned to them. But that is not the standard that is being set by Donald Trump, who is wielding his clemency authority to allow fraudsters to escape accountability altogether. Last month, my office published a clemency report titled Trump's Clemency Gap, How Trump's Pardons Are Ignoring the People Who Need Them the Most. I ask unanimous consent to enter this into the record. Thank you. Now to the witnesses who serve in the Minnesota State Legislature on the Fraud Prevention Committee, let's walk through these pardons for fraudsters. And we all care about fraud. So Ms. Robbins, Mr. Hudson, and Ms. Rarick, Donald Trump pardoned George Santos, who defrauded voters.
Now, this is what you call deflection. They're like, fuck this. We know that you just busted all of these motherfuckers in Minnesota for doing this fucked up shit. Okay? We know you've done, we know that. Yeah, you see it. It was a smooth setup, but it really wasn't. And maybe that's because we be on YouTube, so we know when that shit's coming. But it's like, yeah, we know you done busted them, but here, let's talk about this. It's like a fucking game of 3-card money they playing on Capitol Hill. Like, taxpayers are paying for this shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. And don't get me wrong, hey, I'm not even going to disagree with her. That was some fucked up shit. What she's about to bring up, it was some fucked up shit. So yeah, it definitely should be addressed, but it should have been addressed. That shit should have been addressed. We talking about the misuse of federal funds in Minnesota right now. Why are you trying to talk about other shit?
And owed them $370,000 in restitution to victims. Raise your hand if you oppose this pardon. Thank you, Mr. Ballou.
Ma'am, I would have to look at the law and the facts of the case. We cannot
listen.
We cannot know the facts of all these individual cases.
Don't deflect. This is a very public case. You know who George Santos is. You know exactly what he did. We just agreed that fraud is unacceptable, and you just talked about accountability. You said if people commit fraud and exploit the public good, that they should be incarcerated. So this is not a complicated question. So I will give you all one more opportunity. Ms. Robbins, Mr. Hudson, and Ms. Rarick, raise your hand if you oppose the pardon of George Santos.
Not playing this game.
It's not a game. It's real life. It's not a game at all. Okay, but I will take your refusal to go on record, not only as cowardice, but that you do agree with that pardon of that fraudster. Moving on. Donald Trump also gave, and this has never been done before, presidential pardons to corporations that committed fraud. One example is the crypto company BitMEX that violated U.S. law and was fined $100 million. Now, raise your hand if you oppose Trump's pardon of this crypto company.
Not participating.
Thank you, Mr. Ballou. Okay, again, I'll take your refusal to raise your hand in opposition. That means that you support this pardon of this corporation that frauded folks to the tune of.
I'll give it to her though. This shit is hey. I mean, this is as well done as you could possibly do the shit. But I mean, it's not working on these folks. They like, man, we ain't here to talk about that shit. Like, you just gonna change the subject? Like, come on. Come on. Let's focus on one at a time. We can get to that later, but let's focus on this other shit. And let's keep it real. It's in their best interest to really, when they trying to talk about what's going on in Minnesota, they need to talk about what the fuck happened with BitMEX and this other motherfucking shit and everything else, so that way nothing gets addressed. That's the goal, is so that nothing gets addressed. The shit that Trump did don't get addressed. The shit that's going on in Minnesota that was right underneath Tim Walz's nose don't get addressed. Oh, nothing get addressed. It's just a big clusterfuck of bullshit. Oh yeah, it's petty as fuck, but at least you see it. But Trinity, you are intelligent enough to notice. Unfortunately, a majority of the American people, they're not. They're going to look at this and be like, oh, she really did give it to them. It's like, no, you didn't accomplish shit. You didn't accomplish shit. Nothing. Nothing. But I always said this shit. This is the way Capitol Hill works. You got to keep kicking this shit up and down Capitol Hill, back and forth, red versus blue, because without the football going back and forth, there is no game, and these people won't have a job. That's why they say left wing, right wing, same bird. These motherfuckers are literally sparring. They're just sparring. They're not really fighting. They're sparring. Headgear, nothing but jabs, all of that shit. That's it. Nobody's trying to land a knockout blow at all. They know that. We need something to argue about, or else we're out of a fucking job. Just like what you see going on in these fucking spaces. So the beef is what's for dinner. Ain't no fucking beef going on in these spaces. It's all soy. It's all bullshit. That's why you see it on every other stream. But then tomorrow, they got another dose served up, and you don't even know why your ass is still hungry. I'll tell you why you're still hungry for more beef, because what you ate last night wasn't beef in the first place. It was really just a fucking plant. Yes, still hungry because you wasn't eating that. Just saying. Yo, and the same shit here. They'll have some other shit to argue about tomorrow.
$100 million.
Refusal to participate is not an expression.
Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time.
Is not an expression one way or the other.
The rules of committee. This is my time.
I know that I am here as a member of the public.
Reclaiming my time. You are not, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair.
That's what I know.
You are not in order with the rules of the committee. This is my time. This is my time.
And it's our dollars.
Questions and you answer, but you're too much of a coward to answer. So we're going to move on. Now, yesterday was the 5-year anniversary, and I want to note of the January 6th insurrection.
I love the pettiness of it all too. This is the new reality television. I can't speak for all of you motherfuckers still watching Love and Hip Hop and shit, and Real Housewives. And Pop the Balloon and shit. Man, y'all don't know what the fuck you missing. This shit is way more interesting.
And on Donald Trump's first day in office, he pardoned 1,500 insurrectionists, including Brian Christopher Mock, who's from Minnesota. Are y'all going to say you don't know who that is? He's from Minnesota. Now, he kicked, shoved, and threw a flagpole at police officers, law enforcement that you claim to support. And he did all of that in the name of fraud. He was an election denier. So an election fraud lie. Now, he claims he did these things in the name of patriotism, but really he's just a criminal. So raise your hand if you oppose Trump's pardon of this Minnesota individual.
Ma'am, this grandstanding nonsense.
This is not grandstanding.
Exactly
this is
what Minnesotans hate about D.C.
This is accountability, and you are hypocrites. So again, I will take your refusal.
Thanks for demonstrating my opening
Mr.
statement.
Chairman,
Reclaiming
order,
my
decorum.
time.
She's off the
Reclaiming
rails.
my time. I'm not off the rails, please.
You are
I'm
totally
not
off the rails.
Way more.
Nancy, I'm not forget Trumps. Give me my time back.
Order, Mr. Chairman.
If Republicans were serious about reclaiming
me.
You
my constituents.
You have no time left.
You don't get to accuse me of things that
You're out of time. You're out of time. We're done here. We're done.
At least 10
Mr. Chair, out of time.
Time's expired.
Out of order and out of time.
Ms. Presley, you've already secured your MSNBC spot. tonight. Your time's required.
Looking for
Chair
accountability,
recognizes Miss
and you
Mace.
want to
You're
run
gonna
from
be
the
so
South
good on
Carolina state.
MSNBC.
You're
Recognizes
king.
Miss Mace.
And this administration.
Thank you, Mr.
Chair
Chairman.
recognizes Miss
And
Mace.
Mr. Chairman, I agree. She's
don't
going to be
care
a great
about
host on
hungry children. You wanna be
MSNBC.
cutting
This is my
I
time.
wouldn't want to jump
I
in front of
reclaim
Miss
my
Mace if I
time.
were you, Miss
I
Presley.
reclaim my time. This is my time.
I wouldn't want to interrupt Miss Mace. It's her time. Chair recognizes Miss. Oh,
Mr. Chair,
You're out of order.
she did not get all of her time.
Mr. Chairman.
All these motherfuckers are goofy. All of them. All of them.
She wants to insult us for 10 more seconds.
What do we
Your
have
time
to
is
do to
expired.
get this
Chair-
woman in order?
Her time is expired. Chair recognizes
You're
Miss
going to be great
Mace.
on TV. You're really good. No, baby, you're not. No, baby, you're not. You are not in order. You're out of order. Goodbye. You're done.
All right.
Mr. Chairman, is my
Chair
5
recognizes
minutes.
Miss Mace.
Shit's hilarious, man. Shit's hilarious. But that's just my point with it. But this seems to be the remedy, or at least a quick band-aid on the situation. I'll go to this, and then we'll go to the Anton shit. Right after this is a quick 5-minute clip. You know, they have taken away temporary protection status, okay, for Somalians.
Of Somali migrants. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem telling Fox News, temporary means temporary. Country conditions in Somalia have improved to the point that it no longer meets the law's requirement for temporary protected status. Further, allowing Somali nationals to remain temporarily in the United States is contrary to our national interests. We are putting Americans first. Here to break down what all of that means is the Hill's deputy managing editor, Sarakshi Rai. Hey, Sarakshi, so first, explain what temporary protected status is and what this means for the Somalis who no longer have it.
That's right, Drew. So what we do know is that this temporary protective status is for those nationals from countries where there is strife, civil unrest, terrorism ongoing, and there are certain countries that are designated as TPS countries, which allow the nationals of those countries to come to the U.S. and seek asylum. Now, we know that Somalia has had temporary protected status, at least here in the U.S., for the last few decades, but that is all now changing for thousands of Somali nationals who currently live in the United States, Drew.
According to the Congressional Research Service, in early 2025, there were around 700 Somali nationals with temporary protected status, though immigration officials within the Trump administration claimed on Fox News that the number is actually over 2,000. Either way, this is clearly going to be impacting hundreds of Somalis who live in this country right now. Do we know how many of them there are in Minnesota? Of course, that is where there's been this ongoing controversy over fraud allegations involving some Somali immigrants.
That's right, Drew. So we don't have exact figures, but we do know, like those figures showed earlier, there are about 2,400 Somali nationals in the United States who have the temporary protected status. We also know that there are about 1,400 Somali nationals who currently have pending TPS status. So this all means that they're all going to have to leave the country by this deadline of mid-March that the Secretary Noem has set. And what we do know is that, this comes amid this clash.
Oh, they are not playing. They said, look, man, you motherfuckers got 90 fucking days. Pack your shit and go, or else we will remove you.
The administration is having with Minnesota, with these fraud allegations that have been taking place with Somali nationals in this very blue state. And so what we're seeing right now is that for at least 3,000 of these Somali nationals who already have a temporary protected status or pending temporary protected status applications, they're all going to have to figure out, how they exit this country, because the secretary is very clear, in a statement to Fox News saying that temporary means temporary, Drew.
Secretary Noem claims that conditions in Somalia have improved enough for Somalis to return. Is that true? What do we know about the state of the country right now?
That's right. So there are some conflicting statements from the Trump administration, right? We know that President Trump has previously referred to the country as, in his words, garbage. He said that, all they're good for is piracy in statements made in December. And what we do know is that there's still the U.S. State Department still has a travel ban in place. On their website as of this morning, if you go and look up the country Somalia, it says do not travel due to threat of kidnapping, piracy, and all other kind of civil unrest issues as well, Drew. So while Kristi Noem is saying that conditions in the country have improved enough for those Somali nationals to go home and to end the temporary protected status for Somali nationals in the United States, the State Department saying, to Americans at least, it's still a do not travel country, Drew.
All this leads to a bigger question. Is the Trump administration actually allowed to do this, or could we see the courts end up intervening here?
That's right. So we have seen the Trump administration kind of go ahead and remove the TPS protected status, the temporary protected status, for a bunch of different countries already. They did that for Venezuela recently as well. And we've seen certain moves by civil rights advocates to kind of go in and challenge the president on this. So we could see another legal battle over this issue with the Somali temporary protected status again. But the administration adamant so far that they've removed the TPS for multiple countries, and they plan on removing more. They've always said that this has been misused by previous administration, and that if the country conditions have improved significantly, then those nationals should be stripped of their TPS and sent back to their home country, Drew.
The president and his administration have become
I mean, this is what's funny. People are like, yo, what the fuck? That's not fair. It's like, actually it is. You had TPS, which is temporary protected status. You didn't have PPS. You didn't have permanent protected status. If that even fucking exists, you had temporary. And guess what? Your time is up, motherfucker. Yep. So again, when they try to put the battery in the backs of Black Americans to fight for you, I'm like, the fuck they got to do? They ain't got a motherfucking thing to do with us. Like nothing. Unless y'all want to come up on a couple of dollars, maybe enroll your kids in Quality Learning Center and tell the motherfuckers to break you off a couple dollars. You know? And I'm sure a lot of these motherfuckers are going to be looking for husbands and wives and shit, so that way they'll be able to stay in the nation. I don't know what the price of a marriage goes for these days. Probably about maybe 30, 40, 50 grand or some shit. You come up. But other than that, I don't see any other way that, Black Americans should really give a shit. And it's a shame, that white woman with the dog and the wife, and the Honda Pilot, lost her life in the name of these motherfuckers getting raided. It's a damn shame. But now I would have to ask that woman's surviving wife, was it really worth it? Was it really worth it? So don't come to me and tell me I'm supposed to be a martyr for this bullshit. You miss me with that. Give a fuck.
Increasingly antagonistic to Somalis in the U.S. Could this be seen as the culmination of that rhetoric?
That's right. So certain Democrats like Ilhan Omar obviously accusing the president of playing politics with the nationals of Somalia, given his previous statements, and given that, there's been this battle over these fraud allegations in certain states that the Trump administration has been highlighting as well. But all in all, this has long been hinted at by the Trump administration. The president kind of hinted at removing TPS for Somali nationals earlier this year, and as well as last year in previous comments to the media. And what we're seeing is that they're just following through on what the president has said before, Drew.
Okay, we will leave it at that. Sarakshi Rai, thanks so much for your time.
And there we go. So much for that. Of course, I'm going to have to report a little bit more on that, in the future, days to come, because I think it's way more to it. A whole lot more to it. But let's get into what everybody wants to see for the most part. A little bit late, probably about 45 minutes late, going through that. And I'll also let people, if you guys want to come up and break this shit down, because I heard Anton Daniels, that is, he made an appearance on Corey Holcomb's show. Yeah, last night. Definitely made an appearance on Corey Holcomb's show. I caught bits and pieces, but for the most part, we're going to break this shit down together. Okay? And I think it's fucking hilarious. Because I saw them kind of go at it, get in each other's faces. And we're going to see how the conversation escalates. It's pretty long. Pretty long. It's probably about an hour, of those two kind of going at it. But let's get started. Why not?
For that. Oh my God, not the full thing.
I was on time. I'm gonna just say that.
Hey,
Yes,
we
sir.
expected it. I already knew. That's why I got here almost on time.
I was on time.
My man. You dig what I'm saying? A lot of y'all know. We said he was coming. Anton in the house. Hey man, let me tell you something. I'm so glad you're here. Because people need to see a clash like this. Not a clash within something bad, just people who got something to say. Like what you say and what I say, I think it's gonna be interesting.
I do too. Yeah. I think it's gonna be really interesting.
And we had a great conversation too. We had time before you got here, so we had a great
I
conversation.
buttered it up. So
You don't need to butter.
I made
you don't need to butter
I
me
made
up.
sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, man, you don't need to butter.
We still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show that should be proud of.
Oh, brother. Too old. That man don't want this.
Well, I know.
Your chat think they tough. I noticed.
They think they tough?
They think they tough.
Yeah. They be out there.
They not that tough.
Uh-oh.
We seen.
And shout out to Corey Holcomb. He mentioned that, and then a poll went up in the chat that said, look, who are you here for? Are you here for the bag chasers? Or are you here for, the 5150 crowd? That's Corey Holcomb's channel, the 5150 show. So check that out. I'll be putting a link in the description, after the show's over. But yeah, and I know when I voted, it was kind of like 75% or some shit like that, and it's understandable because it was his channel, so, in favor of Corey Holcomb.
Hit him up.
We
go.
Seen worse. I don't pay attention to niggas that don't got no profile picture.
I always
I promise to God, bro.
And they scared to step forward.
I don't pay attention. I think them type of niggas jerk off in their socks.
Yeah.
Well, now they've gotten so savvy where they can actually put a picture, but you open it up and it's like, oh, no post, no nothing. It's like, okay.
We don't take that serious.
Exactly. Keyboard cowards is what I call them.
Somebody said, what Craig had here on Time Out? Craig had a show, fool.
That's right.
Craig going out here doing his thing.
Papa Craig.
But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say. I know we ain't gonna be able to get to it all, but
we're gonna try.
There's so much to say. I gotta ask you this, just off top.
I'm with it.
How do you feel? Because we ain't gonna do all politics, because that ain't what the show
We
about.
gotta get there though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons? I'm talking about this nation, the U.S.
That's the part of the game.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand.
Everybody done been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
like what? Give me an example.
Like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
The transatlantic slave trade.
You smart man.
Right. I studied it. I know all about it.
So it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African-American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were robbed. They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You say all the people?
Like, this motherfucker Anton, he came for the smoke. He came for the smoke, so he must have security on deck. He definitely came for the smoke, as you can see. You know, he done came in on some full MAGA shit. Like, yo, hey, here's the deal. You can't blame no white folks. Blame black folks for anything that black folks are going through. That's what it is. Well, you know, DJ Young C, right? A lot of folks need to study their own history and find out how your ancestors, not yours in particular, but people need to find out how their ancestors got over here if they don't already know. You know, if the stories weren't passed down from generation to generation, there are a lot of folks that really believe that they were brought here through some transatlantic slave trade when they really weren't. You know, and even if there might be like, you know, some of their lineage that were, there might be another portion of their lineage that wasn't. You know, they came over here, you know, willingly and came over here opportunistically. Like a lot of people need, and there's another percentage of people whose ancestors and lineage was already fucking here before Europeans got here. You know, people need to do their own research on their own lineage before they either, number one, come online and listen to what some fucking YouTuber told them they came from, or some old white lady in your third grade class. And number two, need to do their own research and their own homework on themselves before they start telling other people how the fuck they got here. Because that'd be some serious ass-chapping talk when I be hearing motherfuckers that just assume that everybody that has a skin tone like mine or like Corey Holcomb's or Anton Daniels or whatever, they think everybody's a fucking descendant of a slave just because they don't know where the fuck they came from. That's not true. That's not true. It's just not fucking true. You know? Now, are there a lot of descendants of slaves on U.S. soil? Absolutely. Absolutely. But there are a lot of folks that either aren't, or, you know, all of their ancestry is not, you know, descendants of slaves, and it doesn't just mean that their lineage mixed with slave owners. But like I said, this is what happens when people don't know their own history and they're struggling to be part of something. They'll kind of just take what the fuck was told to them and assume that that shit's fact. So, like, I just urge people to kind of do their own. You know, they kind of need to just do their own.
Who were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So,
and that, hey, that's a fact, young DC. You know, that is a fact. Most of these motherfuckers that claim that they descendants of slaves don't even know who the fuck their great grandparents are. A lot of them don't even know who their father is or who their biological fucking father is. They don't have a goddamn clue. But yet, not only do they want to come up here and tell you where they're from, which I'm like, whatever, fuck it. They'll try to tell you where the fuck you're from. And they don't know shit. Nothing.
The white people were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism.
Well, perfect timing. Like, check this out, right? That's why I always tell people, like, The Purge doesn't need content. The Purge is content, right? But that shit was built on 3 things, which y'all see it. If you could zoom in there, in the corners of the logo in the middle or label in the middle, conversation, communication, and confrontation. Now, keep in mind that that event has a concept. And I noticed I didn't come up with that shit to get clicks and views. I didn't come up with that shit to make money or any of that. I came up with it because the space needed it, because I saw that at the end of the day, a lot of these motherfuckers on YouTube and on social media were talking a whole lot of shit, but they were avoiding confrontation. They were avoiding conversations, and they didn't want communication. They didn't want it. Because if they were actually going to communicate and have the actually have the conversation and confront each other, these motherfuckers wouldn't have shit to talk about tomorrow. They need to perpetuate that shit and keep it going, or else most of these motherfuckers will run out of shit to talk about. So shout out to the real content creators that can continue to create content. Keep coming up with new ideas, innovative ideas, draw in a new audience, keep their previous audience engaged, all of that. Shout out to them. Because y'all haven't gotten lost in the sauce. Y'all haven't gotten lost. And I know a lot of folks done been so caught up with a dollar amount, a dollar amount or a number in the chat, a sub count or whatever, that they're like, fuck that. Content comes third, fourth, fifth, or just last, if at all. And content creation shit, that's way at the bottom. People that nowadays, folks just look for shit to steal. I can respect this confrontation. Now, people can tell me whatever the fuck they want. I went through my shit with YouTube last month. Okay, they tried to demonetize my motherfucking ass. I had to go through an entire appeal and explain to them why my channels are actually fucking content. Regardless of how many reviews I do, like, this is real content creation. I had to go through the entire process, explain that shit, everything. So a bitch can tell me whatever the fuck they want. As far as YouTube community guidelines go, I am over here creating real content. Even though I might use some shit like this as the premise or a bullet to either get shit started, get a conversation started or whatever, this is real content. What most of these motherfuckers are doing is not. That's why either number one, they don't exist on this bitch no more, or number two, YouTube won't pay them a dime for this. So I know I went through my process and I won. All right.
Is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact. Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, and this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you niggas want?
What do y'all want? Like, because y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand, what is it that y'all looking for? What is going to help y'all?
A whole thing that has happened.
Because I'm solutions oriented. And I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through.
Like,
You've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't
And so-
understand. What are you saying? Like,
Because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new niggas.
So are you?
And real shit, this motherfucker gets up with Corey Holcomb, and I'm sorry, even if it sounds like I'm a little biased, man, whatever. This motherfucker gets up with Corey Holcomb, and all of a sudden, this motherfucker likes to use the N-word over and over and over and over and over again. This shit is less than funny to me. It don't even sound right coming out of Anton's mouth, to be 100% honest. Yeah, I got my receipt. There it go, right there. All right. YouTube told me we're happy to share that your YouTube partner program appeal was successful and your channel can continue to monetize. Our team carefully reviewed both your content and your video appeal, and your appeal helped us better understand how you create your videos, your content strategy, and your channel's brand. Yes. Okay. So until you get fuck that, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be like, oh, well, where your silver plaque at? Hey, that shit coming next. That shit coming next. But I'm like, until then, this shit right here, nigga, that shit is as good as a fucking silver plaque to me. Because most of these motherfuckers ain't got that. All right? All right? You feel me? Look, Anton stays saying that, but the thing is, he can have this conversation with motherfuckers that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. When he's like, what did black folks want? Look, I understand why there's a wealth gap between black folks and most other demographics in the United States of America. I understand how that happened, and I understand how to fucking close it. I understand that free and cheap labor is what the, you know what I'm saying? Some people had access to the shit either through 6 degrees of separation, either by actually having the labor straight up or being able to benefit from the labor by opening up their fucking their storefronts and purchasing property and being able to siphon money out of the neighborhoods and shit somehow, some way from people that gave away free and cheap labor. You know, so I already said it. I said it in the beginning. When they talk about this illegal immigration shit, the only way that black folks is really going to get that, they ain't going to get that shit through monetary reparations. And they're not going to get it by no land. You don't know what to do with it. There's nothing you could do with it. You would just have to sell it. All that wealth would end up right back in the hands of the people that had it in the first place. It would take 365 total fucking days. That's even why Abraham Lincoln, before he was shot in the fucking head, said that you needed 40 acres and the mule. The mule wouldn't have been enough. The 40 acres wouldn't have been enough. You needed 40 acres and the mule. You needed the land and you needed the ability to cultivate it so that way you can actually engage in both domestic and global commerce. You know? So I already said, most of these people's path to wealth came from free and cheap labor. You're going to need some of that shit too. And with all of these people jumping the fucking border, begging for fucking citizenship to get a piece of the American dream, that's where your reparations are supposed to come from. You need to force legislation to give people an easier path to citizenship by working for black-owned businesses. That's it. Instead of taking temporary protected status away from motherfuckers, that's it. Get a black-owned business to sponsor you. That's how you stay here. But you have to work for them for below minimum wage, no less than $2.50 a fucking hour. That's it. And as soon as if they have to check in, make sure that you get your path to citizenship, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to get it within 4 or 5 years. Nobody needs a lifetime slave or anything like that. But it's kind of like more like indentured servitude. That's how you fucking get it. That would solve the nation's immigration problem and would actually restore wealth to the black community. And why am I choosing that? Is because that's how every other one of these goddamn demographics obtain their wealth. Is through the use of free and cheap labor. So if you're not going to take the same path they did, I don't see how you're ever going to catch up. Because right now, even if you're able to enter the race, because this is the shit that Anton is up here saying, he's like, hey, you're in the race, you're in the game. It's like, number one, you got a head start. And number two, you're traveling in a fucking jet. And now you just put me in the race. You just put me in the race. And you gave me a bicycle. And you're telling me to catch up. I got a fucking bicycle. You're telling me to pedal at the speed of a jet. There is no catching up. Yeah, I'm in the race, but I can't win it because I don't have the same means that these motherfuckers got. I don't have the same means, and I ain't been in the race as long as they have. So they already got a goddamn head start, and they got, you know, they got better equipment. You know? So that's where you get yours. That's how you actually get into this whole capitalism thing. You know? It would force a community to actually lean on each other. It would force you to back your own shit. Come up with your own policies. You know, work together. Learn financial literacy. Everything. Everything would naturally fall into place, likely over the course of one to 2 generations. But when I suggested that, they said that sounds too much like slavery. So I'm like, in that case, hey, people are entitled to their opinion, but hey, don't complain about the fucking wealth gap. Because there's no way in hell you're going to be able to close it without taking the same path they did. And no, the remedy is not just taking money out of those people's pockets and putting it in your own. You know, that's not the remedy. Because even if you just took money out of their pockets and put it into your own, what are you going to do with it? You don't own shit. You're just going to end up spending that money. You know? Ownership and spending power are 2 different fucking things. You're going to have to spend that money with the people that still own shit. It would take a total of maybe 365, somewhere between 365 and 800 days for all of that money and wealth to end up right the fuck back where it was. Use your brains. You know, keep in mind, those other demographics, some of them got monetary reparations, but most of them, they got that shit in the form of paperwork. They got it in the form of tax breaks, gaming licenses, you know, gaming licenses. In a lot of cases, what you're seeing with the whole, you know, immigration situation, you're seeing sanctuary cities, you know. But yeah, that's what you would need, you know. Gaming licenses, legislation, some kind of legislation. You know, you need the ability to be able to fucking open up fucking casinos. You wouldn't even need the land. People are like, well, what you gonna do without the money? You need the money or you need the land. No, the fuck you don't. You got that goddamn paperwork, those tax breaks, everything else. People will buy the land for you just to invest in the shit that you're able to do. That's America. Now, congratulations, you're doing business on a global level. Because that's how business works. You're going to bring on outside investors. You're going to pay them back. You know what I'm saying? You're going to pay them back and you're going to build your wealth. Like, that's how it works. That's how it happens. That's how them motherfuckers did it. You know? The only difference is when they fucking did it, they actually fought wars to take motherfucking money and resources on consignment and then not pay it back. So you wouldn't even do it as fucked up as they did. But I'm just saying, I'm kind of rambling. Let's get back into the clip.
Saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes. Definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's a
understand,
fact.
Do you understand that it's made like that on purpose? The position,
It's the system.
the
The system
position
against
that-
us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first.
And I'm not even gonna argue with Anton right there. If that's what he says, hey man, more power to him, whatever. But that's why I said, New said that earlier in the chat. Skin folk don't make us kinfolk, bro. That's it. So unless you have a like-minded way of thinking, that motherfucker's legit telling you he ain't on your team. He's a Christian first, which is a fucking lie. He's a capitalist first. Because if you gave him $1 million to, or maybe 2 or 3 million to change his religion tomorrow, he would. So miss me with that. He's a fucking capitalist first. He would sell his oath to Christianity for a couple of fucking dollars. I bet bread on it. So that's why I said, you know, I judge people based on the content of their character, who they are, and for the most part, that's the way I form my alliances, not based on skin tone, because that's just an extremely shallow way of determining your own tribe, you know, or your circle that you deal with. It's very, very shallow, very, very rudimentary way of building your circle. You're likely going to end up disappointed like that. So just understand, I'm not going to say there's anything wrong with what Anton just said or anything like that. He's able to have whatever opinion, outlook, whatever, you know, on it. But just understand, motherfucker ain't on your team just because he black. Just understand that shit. Just like with this chick, motherfuckers ain't always on your team just because they share a skin tone with you. And if that's the mentality that you're gonna have, no matter what, you're likely going to be better off in prison, because that's the way they think and they move in prisons. Everything has to be what it looks like. That's it. Everybody's got to group together with what the fuck they look like. That's it. Ain't no going no deeper than that. Fuck that. That's too complicated. You can't do complicated shit with the simple-minded. You know? So I'm just saying, even if you oppose what Anton just said, just understand that, look, he just ain't like you. That's it. It's not that he don't like you, it's that he ain't like you.
I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
Black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
that's
brown,
why you start
brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You're not gonna get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures, whether you black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they're Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black? Okay. And then the definition of
he's right to an extent. Okay? And I'll explain it like this. You know, Koreans, Chinese, Japanese, Taiwanese, you know, no, they don't just fuck with each other because they're Asian. But they are more likely to just fuck with each other when the alternative is to fuck with your black ass. That's what he don't understand, or he won't mention it. Same with white folks. All white folks don't fuck with each other. Like there are a lot of Italians that don't fuck with Irish. There are a lot of Irish and Italians that don't fuck with small hats, you know, and so forth and so on. But at the end of the day, if they got to choose whether or not they gonna fuck with each other or fuck with your black ass on an equality level, they will likely choose each other. That's the difference.
How you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay, well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and threw me licks. But I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
Wow.
I studied you.
This is why
Where am I racist? I don't know a lot of racism in me. But maybe you can show me something I don't know.
We're going to get there.
I wanted
We'll
you
get
guys
there.
to start the show off in your own, like.
Yeah. I mean, to that, I wouldn't say that he just wants black dollars. He just wants dollars. But it's a certain type of black person that he will work with, and hey, you want yes Negroes around you. You know, that is what it is. You're not gonna kiss his ass and kiss the ring. The motherfucker don't want your ass around. That is what it is. I was always taught if you're the smartest person in every room that you walk into, then you're usually in the wrong fucking room. Now I understand in some cases, hey, you can't really help it. But if you're the smartest person in the fucking room, you really shouldn't be in that room that long or at all. But Anton Daniels has always struck me as the type of person that will not walk into a room and damn sure won't stay in that motherfucker unless he's the smartest person in it. Which is likely one of the reasons why he's achieved the status that he has, is because, you know, you make sure that you stay above, you know, around people that you're above. A lot of people take pride in being the world's tallest midget or dwarf. That's what I want to call it. World's tallest dwarf syndrome.
No, when brother Anton,
I wouldn't say that he doesn't fuck with black people. He's what he's saying is that he doesn't fuck with black people just because they're black. You know? But I would go a step further. You know? That motherfucker's not gonna fuck with black folks that have a mental acuity either on his level or above it. He's not going to. It's gonna trigger his insecurities.
Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of
or intellectual acuity
things,
Yeah,
but
we
I
talked about
believe
that.
we can have a conversation like men. It's like a lot of stuff he's saying right now I disagree with so much, but
both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have the hopes. I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not.
And
blind
I
or
have the
stupid.
hopes that I'm gonna get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't
really
know
do.
nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it, but you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something,
I would really hope that this is all content strategy when they say this, because this is why knowing history and understanding history is extremely important. Now, if you understand history, all of these people that say get off the Democratic plantation, I would agree with that to a degree. You don't just go with Democratic policies because they're Democratic policies. You go with them because they align with your best interest. But if you understand history, you would understand that both Republicans and Democrats have flip-flopped their stances on all types of shit. Whether that shit was civil rights, whether it was immigration policies, taxation, whatever the case may be, over the course of the last 100 years or so, they both flip-flopped multiple times amongst each other. So to be loyal to any one side is to be a flip-flopper your goddamn self. So to anybody that tells me get off the Democratic plantation, I would say get off of the fucking political party affiliation plantation, motherfucker. Now, I don't even agree with the whole liberal versus conservative fucking plantation shit either. But at least that more so goes to ideology. Whereas Democrat, Republican, that's just a never-ending fucking football game, man. Or a never-ending soccer match. Yeah. They just kick that ball back and forth across the fucking field. That's it. Back and forth.
Something that is this Democratic plantation. I tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker.
Right.
That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got there. But I get labeled all the time. I was talking to a young lady on the phone the other day.
And I hope Anton realized the shot that was just thrown at him, because that wasn't even a passive-aggressive shot. That shit was a direct shot from Corey right there. All right? He just called that motherfucker a slick motherfucker. Like, you trying to be slick. You trying to throw in political fucking talk, and I'm talking to you about some racial shit right now. And you trying to bring in some fucking make America great again, MAGA, I support Trump and have conservative values. You are trying to pander to your fucking audience and your follower demographic right now. And don't try to be slick with me, motherfucker. Because I know a slick motherfucker when I see one, and I refuse to see one when I look in the mirror. That's what Corey Holcomb just said. And I'm going to spin it back. If y'all heard something different, please feel free to comment in the chat or even come up here and tell me about it.
Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker. Right. That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got there. But I get labeled all the time. I was talking to a young lady on the phone the other day, and she said, "I know you hate the what's the lady who calls herself a doctor? I'm blanking right now.
Oh my God,
Dr. Bryant." And I'm like,
facts.
I don't hate nobody. Where do you get hate from? And then I was on the internet. Every once in a while, I look at the pages that use my likeness and image and everything, and I listened to some of the stuff they said, and I was called bitter. And I don't know how to get money. But anyway, coincidentally, today I'm talking to a brother who knows how to work the internet well and get money.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's like, Everything comes in its season for a man like me. I don't say I got all the answers to everything, but I am willing to talk logically to people who I feel like are able to communicate. That's what I'm saying. Because like the stuff you saying, and so I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's your personality too. Like,
and it would be boring to hear just one person's take or views on things. This makes it interesting.
Excuse me, ma'am. You need a mic, ma'am. You can ask on the mic. God damn it.
Anton, just a clarifying question. What about, are you comparing racism with prejudice? Is it, do you think Black people can truly be racist, or are we just prejudiced?
no, I think that there's a lot of people that hate white people, like straight up hate white people. And it's very unfortunate because they're not even the ones that's winning over here. We compare ourselves against a group of people that the majority of them is on food stamps and welfare. They would be a disappointment to their ancestors.
Right, but isn't true racism a system that controls access to,
Well, that's the argument, right? The argument is
we can't make sure white people don't get access to certain schools and programs and things like that.
The main way that they
need to be empowered to be racist, to be quite honest.
See, that's what I was going to say. Y'all, that's the argument that Black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic. It's false.
Really?
I just seen a guy that used to be the president of the United States of America that wanted to becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time, almost get everything taken away from me. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by Black people. Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the, in New York.
So now Kamala Harris is a Black person. What the fuck? First of all, that woman's name is Kamala. Okay? Her mother's a Red Dot Indian. No disrespect to her culture or her lineage. And her pops was, West Indian, Jamaican, whatever the case may be. But what the fuck does that have to do? Again, that's not a Black person. When there was a shooter that shot Trump in the fucking ear, that was not a Black person. The fuck is this nigga talking about? Donald Trump did not lose shit did not almost lose shit at the hands of Black people. Nor did he gain anything at the hands of Black people. Again, as Black folks have been for decades, over a half of a century, maybe more, they're just a football when it comes to politics. That's it. Maybe a demographic that can swing an election, but because they've been able to separate men and women and all of that within the Black community into two separate demographics, is really an inconsequential voting block. So it doesn't mean shit. So again, Anton Daniels right here is making shit up, but it's part of his content strategy to kiss the orange man's ass. So he had to go on Corey Holcomb's and do that shit. And I'm going to give Corey Holcomb another shout out for calling that shit out before they even got into it, when he said, we ain't gonna do this political shit, or I guess we'll get into it eventually or whatever, because I think you really only know how to have one fucking conversation, especially with me. So whatever, fuck it,
Fani Willis down in Georgia, all of those are Black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me, because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct, And if it's all about white people and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him. As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this point.
Absolutely I vote.
Are you independent?
I'm a Republican.
So what I'm saying, you ain't even no independent. If you could tell me that you were a fucking independent and that's just the side that you chose, then I might actually take what the hell you have to say with a little bit more than a grain of salt. But because you telling me that you're a Republican, that means that you're going to go with whatever the fuck they do. If you told me that you were independent and you just chose to go in that direction this time because it best serves your interest, I could respect that. But as far as I'm concerned, I would say the same shit to Anton Daniels that I said to a Candace Owens, or that I said about a Oprah Winfrey, not Oprah Winfrey, a Whoopi Goldberg, or any of them. Like, fuck you and your goddamn opinions. You are gonna go in one direction no matter fucking what. So I really don't give a shit what the fuck you have to say, even if it's true. And the reason why is because even a broken clock is right twice a day. The fuck up out of here, bro. Fuck up out of here. And I said the same shit about Barack Obama. Miss me with the bullet. I don't give a fuck if you black and your wife is black and your daughters are black. Motherfucker, you a Democrat first, and you serve the interest of the Democratic Party before you serve the interest of black folks. So fuck you. You know? So that's what I'm saying. I don't see how you can say get off of the Democratic plantation when your ass is on the Republican plantation. Fuck out of here. You know, all I see is a bunch of motherfuckers that are arguing over whose slave master is the nicest and whose buttered biscuits taste better. That's all I see. Now, granted, there were a lot of black folks that woke up after the 8 years of Obama, or like 6 years into it with Obama, or whatever. I'm one of them people. After 8 years of Obama, I woke the fuck up. I was like, oh, fuck out, you just another Democrat, bro. You was worse than Clinton, motherfucker. Like, real shit. like I watched a bunch of fucked up shit. So yeah, you might have been a black man and that shit worked. You know what I'm saying? You got my vote and shit like that. You got me, hey, you got me. You got me. But you ain't really here for black people. You just another Democrat. All right. But that didn't make me just say, oh, I'm a Republican now. Like Anton, get the fuck out of here. I'm not a Republican now. I registered as independent. Get out of here, man. I ain't endorsing none of these motherfuckers. Because at the end of the day, they all supposed to work for me. I know Bush wasn't working for me. I knew Mitt Romney wasn't working for me. I knew John Kerry wasn't working for me. I knew Hillary wasn't working for me. So why the hell am I supposed to assume that Donald Trump is going to work for me? Y'all are civil fucking servants. Y'all are supposed to be working for me. That being politicians. So since none of you motherfuckers, whether Democrat or Republican, are working for me, I think it's time to fire both of you motherfuckers. Like that's what it is. You're both fired. You know, that document starts with the words, "We the people." We the people, not we the Democrats, not we the Republicans. That shit starts with we the people. That means them people are supposed to be up there and they supposed to work for us, and that's why we put them there. So when you see that these people are serving their own best interests first, and then every now and then you get a couple of crumbs like an Anton Daniels is getting, you're thinking that they work for you. Nah, bro, you just got a few butter biscuits, bro. That's it. But I get it. That would be horrible content strategy to not pick a side. It'd be tough to get up to 1 million subscribers and build a YouTube platform if you didn't just pick a side. So what do you call that? You call that a go along to get along mindset. Fuck all that. That's why that woman just asked him a hell of a question. So are you an independent? He said, no, I'm a Republican. You know, I'm a Christian. Like, yeah, bro. So we already know who your subscriber base is. Fuck out of here.
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up, up and down Republican. And matter of fact, people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit.
Yeah. He's right about that. But they were also the party that when black folks were your majority minority in the United States of America, they were also the party that advocated and championed for tax cuts on the rich and the wealthy and make sure that you put that shit onto the middle class, the lower middle class, and those below the fucking poverty line. Again, both of those parties have flip-flopped on their stances over the course of history. So what does that tell you? It tells you that they're both likely to do this shit again. Just like the Republican Party right now is the party that's against illegal immigration and all types of other shit. I'm old enough to remember, and it wasn't that long ago, in the 80s and 90s, they were the party that was for it. And even in the 2000s. Bill Clinton and Barack Obama, if you combine them, they deported more illegal immigrants than any other presidents. Obama by himself deported more illegals than any other president. That's it. So as far as that Republicans are the party for black people, and the fuck out of here, bro. All of them, the motherfuckers are the party for whoever the fuck best fits their needs. That's it. That's it. That's why it's best to just be independent. Like, you're just independent. And if either of them damn parties or any of them parties want your vote, they should have to earn it. They should have to earn it. My vote is up for sale. My vote is up for auction, and it's going to the highest bidder. And if none of you motherfuckers want to show up to the auction or bid, I guess I'll just keep it in the auction house. Fuck it. How bad do you want it? How bad do you need it? Because I have no problem going right to that ballot box every election and writing none of the above on that bitch. Writing right in. For your president, I will fire every judge. I don't give a shit what the hell is in front of your name. None of the above, and that's it. New judge, fire that motherfucker. I don't care. What's up, Nisa? Shout out to Nisa Beauty in the building. That's it. I got hung up on when them people was calling me about Kamala and shit during the election. I asked some motherfuckers, what the fuck is in it for me? And the only thing that they could tell me, well, what about Trump? Man, fuck all that. The fuck you got? Donald Trump ain't the one calling me right now. So he ain't getting my vote neither. But since I'm on the phone with you, what's it worth to you? Well, you're going to give Trump your vote? He didn't even call you? Nah, he can't get it neither, motherfucker. But since we on the phone, let's talk business. What's up? What y'all got? I'm a black man in America. I'm a single father. Like, real shit, single father. My son's living underneath my roof with me. It's just me and him. Real shit, we don't get food stamps. We don't get no motherfucking welfare. I work for a goddamn living. You know what I'm saying? Got a couple of streams of income going on. And I'm trying to get shit popping. I need to buy a fucking house. What the fuck is in this shit for me? Oh, and I'm an American citizen, obviously. You need any more? I filled out the census. You need any more? What's in it for me? What you got? But Trump, man, click. You talk to the tone. I ain't in the mood for this shit. And if Donald Trump's people call, I'll tell them the same shit. Word for word. Give a fuck what this chick said in a fucking speech. And I don't give a damn if Trump got shot in the ear. What's in it for me? You obviously need my vote. That's why you called me. I'm pretty sure you ain't doing this shit for free. I've done paid fundraising before. I've organized paid fundraisers and I've done paid fundraising. I know you get paid for this shit. So real shit, they thought that my vote was worth paying you to call me to get it. So what's in it for me, man? Come on, man. At least when I used to do paid fundraising, we used to at least send the bitch a bumper sticker and a tax deductible receipt. Bro, what else? What you got? What you got? Because for real, you might not even, you might not even just get my vote out of this, man. If you could sell me on something, man, I might send you a couple dollars too, yo. Real shit. I might send you a little 20, a little 50, maybe even a C note, man. What's up? I ain't got much, man. I ain't rich, dog, but, I might be able to at least pay your salary for the day. Make me an offer. Them motherfuckers tried to tell me that, nah, man, well, that's not how this works. All right, then click. Have a nice day. I got shit to do. I got shit to do. That's it. Because I already know that's how this works. That is how this works. You do for me, I do for you. And if that's not how it works, goddamn it, until that becomes how this works, none of you motherfuckers are getting my vote. Is that understood? If that's all I got, because like I said, I'm not a wealthy man. I'm not a wealthy man. I have very little influence. But according to you guys, I'm very, very important because I have this vote. And the cool thing is, I can actually vote all the way down the ballot. Hell, you might even get me to switch that independent shit to a Democrat. And that way I'll be able to even vote in primaries and shit. What you got? Like, what you got, man? What's it worth to you? Come on, man. I know what I got here, and I know you want it. The fuck? And that's what I mean, like the nerve of these motherfuckers to demand your vote and then demand the shit for free. The nerve. So I had no problem telling each of them parties, go fuck yourselves. And make sure you use both thumbs when you do it.
I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the backdoor shit.
I don't.
I don't either.
That's what it said. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is backdoor your Republicans. I know.
So listen to this motherfucker. Anton is somebody that literally just became a Republican not even 20 fucking years ago. Okay? Probably right around the time when Hillary was running against Donald Trump because a rich motherfucker like Donald Trump resonated with him. But I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But it's likely he probably became a Republican around 2015. Okay? Or sometime after 2012. So barely 20 years. If that. Not even. He's about to tell these motherfuckers what it is to be a Republican. Now, I'm going to ask you guys this. Do you think Megyn Kelly, somebody that's a lifetime Republican and conservative, you think she'd agree with his definition? He think he know everything because he hit another tax bracket. Miss me with that.
I don't.
I don't either.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is backdoor your Republicans.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right? Regardless of what they stand for, regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many people, how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say it's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm going to tell you this. And you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand that.
Kamala Harris is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do, or they allow him to do.
Facts.
Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're going to keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
Well, you understand voting don't work, right?
And that shit just went right over Anton's head. He just agreed with him and then said, yeah, but he talking about a voter turnout. Like Corey just told him, like, yo, man, the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. It doesn't matter who the fuck you put in office. The same motherfuckers run shit. You just watch Planned Parenthood put money into both Republicans and Democrats. Their stock price and their money went up, and it was going to go up regardless of who the fuck went in office. Okay? Regardless. It didn't matter. There's money involved, so there's money to be stolen. The only question is who you think is better off stealing it. And where do you believe that it's best being stolen from? But both sides are fucking crooks. So I would have to agree with Corey right there.
Does work.
How?
It does, but you just missed it.
I heard everything you said. I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate, and local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm.
No, I think people that are ignorant as fuck that do vote are a bigger problem than people that don't vote. I think an uninformed voter is worse than a non-voter. If you don't know what the fuck you're voting for or how it affects you or those around you, I think the entire nation, your community, is better off with you just sitting the fuck out. Because if you pay attention, the wealthiest demographics usually have the lowest voter turnout because they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit who's in office because they know no matter who's in office, they can manipulate that motherfucker. They got the money to do it. And that's why I would disagree with Corey when he said, hey, the remedy is to uproot those that are actually in power. No, there is no uprooting them. What you have to do is make their best interest your best interest somehow, some fucking way. That's it. You're going to have to find shared interests. But there's no uprooting them. Again, you're trying to fight a war with folks and you got spears and rocks and one-shooter rifles and shit. And these motherfuckers got drones and cruise missiles.
Ignorant because I would never participate in no
People
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote, and
I'm
it's
gonna
so
show
funny.
up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it
There's no fighting a war versus the motherfuckers. The best thing that you can do is either help them aim or get out of the crosshairs. That's the best thing you can do. And make sure that shit don't aim at you. That's it.
Not only is it ignorant,
we had Republican presidents, we had Democratic presidents.
You're not even
we in
hearing
the
what I'm
same
saying.
joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if
It
it's
matters.
local.
It
I don't
matters.
give- if you
Damn, I'm gonna stop this for the last time, and then I'm gonna let this shit play for probably about 3-4 minutes or so. When he says voting locally, I'm gonna have the same question for him that I had 2 years ago when he had the interview with Kwame Kilpatrick on his own show. That being Anton Daniels. Okay, I'm sure you voted locally for your homie Kwame Kilpatrick that ran on a Democratic ticket. All right, and was indicted and sentenced to prison for racketeering. Why didn't you at least even ask him the tough questions? Anton. Right there in your city of Detroit. Defrauded the people of Detroit. That's your homie. Selling government, you know what I'm saying? Selling city contracts. Extorting people and shit. Y'all want to talk about the super mayor bitch, Tiffany Henyard. Why don't you talk about Kwame Kilpatrick? He been on American Greed. Did prison time and all of that shit. For what the hell he did in Detroit. Anton endorsed him. Yeah. Y'all look it up. It's still up on one of Anton Daniels' channels. I think it was the Don't Do Coke in the Bathroom channel or some shit. He ain't asked that motherfucker none of them tough questions. What do you have to say to the city, to the people of the city of Detroit that say that you misappropriated the power that they had given you, that they entrusted you with. He couldn't even ask that motherfucker that question. But yet, I'm a Christian and I'm on the side of righteousness and what's right. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You another go along to get along ass nigga. Alright? That's what I'm saying, man. I don't be giving a fuck how much money these niggas got. Okay? How much money you got in your bank account, how many followers you got on YouTube. I know a low life when I fucking see one. I grew up around them. I spent enough time in fucking back, you know what I'm saying, backroom fucking gambling spots and pool halls and casinos and fucking dice games and shit and on the streets and shit. I already know. I done seen everything from your soapbox hustles. Your soapbox hustles to your rigged skins games, Ponzi schemes. All of that shit. Now I get it. A majority of people, they can't tell the difference, man. They get so enamored with the shiny shit and the name brands and the labels that they don't recognize that shit. Oh, well, you making money, so he must be doing something right. Yeah, robbing. He's robbing. He's robbing, or he's lying, or he's full of shit. That's what it is. Buy my book titled How to Get People to Send You Money for a Book. Come on.
Vote. Absolutely.
That means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your ancestors.
That's another thing. Shout out to Perfect Timing. You're absolutely right about that. The assassinations of world leaders, all in the name of democracy. Come on. You know, come on. And each one of these parties did that shit. Each one of these parties overthrew, you know what I'm saying, overthrew world leaders, said that shit was in the name of democracy and we got to institute freedom and all of that shit, which was really just an excuse to go over to other countries and pillage fucking gold and resources and all types of other shit, leverage the dollar. I said gold. My bad. Oil, cobalt, lithium, uranium. All of that shit. You know, how many world leaders did they just straight up murk? How many governments did the United States of America destabilize? Under both Democratic and Republican leadership. Miss me with the bullshit. So again, I would have to agree with Corey. You gonna sit there and try to tell me one is better than the other? It shows me how smart you are. And real shit, I'm not even saying that Anton, because I don't believe Anton Daniels is a stupid man at all. I believe he's an extremely intelligent man. But I don't even believe that he believes the shit that he's saying. I say that you're a fucking idiot because you expect me to believe the bullshit that you're saying. That's what makes you stupid. Because you think everybody else is stupid.
Your ancestors
it's so funny to
didn't
me.
do it like this.
No,
because people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's
war. All sucker shit
It's
going
a war
on.
every day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem.
It's
We
here.
need physical wars.
You be amazed, yo. You be fucking amazed. But we'll go.
No, it's not.
Until
it's our
motherfuckers ready to
ignorance.
jump it off,
It's not.
we gonna always be talking. But see, real gladiators don't talk. Real
No, it's
gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who
But
are you under control by?
it ain't you under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that
I want to
woman?
know who these. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
But see, I'm on
You
the
missing
streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the
I'm in
ICE
Detroit.
agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't
Well,
hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth: we know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's
This
wrong?
is-
What I
this
said?
is so insane.
Is that what I said?
This is-
I said
this is
when the
so
cops
insane.
shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about
you
cops.
should
I'm talking about
say that
cops.
one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to
You're
say
not- you're
all
not
black
gonna
people are
gaslight me.
stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think
about
you
white
got
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I
Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you talking
women
about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them.
Bam! Bam! Where my sound effect at?
And joining in on the core men are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
Got him. Got him. And at the end of the day, Anton would be like, I ain't got no boss. I work for myself. And he's right to a degree, to an extent. But at the end of the day, your boss is that algorithm, homeboy. That algorithm. That algorithm is what made you rich. That's just what's keeping you rich. And doing this MAGA shit and, you know what I'm saying, chasing the bag and, you know what I'm saying, dangling that carrot in front of people about being wealthy and making all of this fucking money if they just, you know, align with Trump and conservative and bullshit, bro. That's your fucking boss. Your boss is that algorithm. What the fuck works for you? You know? So I would agree with that.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity
case,
that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it, and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that.
Got him. Again. We're going to listen harder, though. Y'all take a screenshot of that right there with the caption and all.
Bring it down.
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass. Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
Ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you.
I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when I
that.
tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no. I don't.
That nigga said, let's switch seats. I skimmed through this shit last night and I was like, yo, this is the moment right here. Y'all go ahead. Y'all share the video.
So don't come at me.
And you see, that's real shit. And I'm pretty sure Anton Daniels has never been confronted like that, but that's some real shit. Fuck your political views. Fuck social media. You just hit another man with some, like, you crossed the line. I don't give a fuck about no Democrat, no Republican, no conservative, no liberal, no fucking MAGA, no Bernie bro shit, no gender, no red pill, blue pill, black pill, purple pill, pink and yellow pill. Fuck that. Okay? Fuck all that. You just disrespected a man in his establishment, in his dwelling. Yeah, this is where furniture gets moved. Now you just said to a man, yo, you out here sucking dick? You sucking dicks? Now granted, Corey did say Anton was kissing ass. So I will agree that the disrespect was kind of crossing the line both ways. But at the same time, hey, one man chose to handle that a little differently than the other. Yeah, that's facts, Fred. So we're going to spend that shit again. I might have to refill this coffee.
No dick sucking shit. I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me. Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats. I'm with it, homie. I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit. I don't give a fuck.
Look at that shit. Now, come on, bro. Come on. Damn, I hate even having to see. Now I gotta break this shit down like I had to break this shit down with Tommy and that chick on Fresh and Fit when I was like, look, man, Tommy, you crossed the motherfucking line and that chick was about to bust you in your head with a mic stand. Real shit. You over here yelling like a fucking broad and this bitch about to bust you in your shit with a mic stand. Look at Anton. When a man invades your space, like Corey straight up invaded this nigga's space. I'm with it. I'm with it. Ain't no I'm with it, nigga. Get out of your fucking seat, bro. Get out of your seat. This is some shit that I am not about to let another man do to me. You are not about to come up in my motherfucking face, and I am not a large man in stature myself, but there are two things that I am going to fucking do. Or one of two things, or both of these things that I'm about to do. Now, what Anton does when he grabs a hold of that fucking mic stand, that might be one of them. But I'm either going to create distance, or I'm about to stand the fuck up. But I'm definitely not just going to sit there while you invade my motherfucking space. So that's how you can tell a motherfucking ain't been in too many fights and ain't never been hitting his shit, because you are at your most vulnerable while you are sitting down. I'm not about to sit there while a motherfucker invades my space and can possibly just lean into one on me, man. Stop passe, you see this shit? You see this shit? That's what I'm saying, man. All you niggas with this YouTube daddy, with these YouTube daddy ass niggas, I had to call this shit out when Tommy did it too, with a chick. I'm like, bro, come on. I'm not saying that you gotta always get confrontational and just hit a motherfucker first, even though reflexes should be kicking in, because Corey does have a he kind of has an occupied hand, but he does have something in the hand, so he can hit you with that shit. He's actually at an advantage. So right there is where, nah, fuck that. You got to create some distance. Like, you got to create some distance. If anything, if you ain't trying to fight, you got to stand up and make sure that at minimum, that chair is between you and the other person. At minimum, unless you're trying to fight. You don't just sit there. Because pay attention, even old girl, she know what the fuck is up. Look at her. She like, I get the fuck out the way. Hey, let me move my head out the way. All that shit. All that. So no, I don't think this is staged. That's what I'm saying. This is man shit. You're not about to come up in my motherfucking face, bro. And it don't mean that I'm just going to hit you or nothing. The first thing I'm about to do is create distance. At the if I don't just stand up and hit you, or hit you right in the stomach, right there, like right there, just lean into one right in your stomach. But you're actually at a disadvantage when this motherfucker's standing up, because all you got to really do is just kind of fall on you. So you really can't do nothing. So you got to get up, create some fucking distance, put the chair between you, and you got to see what this nigga's intentions really are. Is he going to still try to close that distance after you created it? Because that's when you have no choice but to defend yourself. Like, I tried to create distance and the motherfucker closed it. But this motherfucker just stood there, just like Tommy did with that chick. He just stood there and kept talking. What the fuck? Fucking YouTubers, bro. Fucking YouTubers. They think they mouth just gonna, I'll just talk some more. I'll just talk some more. Yo, your security can't stop you from getting stole the fuck on. Real shit. They might be able to pull Corey off your motherfucking ass. But I'm pretty sure Corey got some security in there too. But your security ain't gonna fucking repair your broken fucking jaw when this nigga just leans into one on you.
Tell you, I don't do that.
Tell you,
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch.
But I'm just saying that's something I don't do. I don't invade other grown men's space like that unless I'm ready to fucking fight. And I'm pretty sure Corey Holcomb lived by that same set of rules. That's why the fuck he did it, because he was ready to fight. Right there, live on air.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking.
That nigga, I just noticed that shit. That nigga Anton said we can talk right in front of each other. What the fuck? Oh Lord, I need the clip. Is this your king? Is this your king? What the fuck? Is this your motherfucking king? We can talk right in front. We can't talk. This nigga is up in your shit. There's no more talking. Oh shit, I'm gonna hit the play button, but I gotta spin this shit back one more time. I'm sorry, man. Don't mind me. I am crazy. Yo.
So don't come at me
I
with
like
no
shit like this. Yeah, hey, hot T-Rex breath and all. Bridget, oh fuck this thing, hey. But Anton's response was, hey, we can talk right in front of each other. No, nigga ain't trying to. If he was just trying to tell y'all got microphones. Y'all got microphones and earpieces. The fuck? You don't need to be right in front of each other to talk. You do that shit from across the room. Anton talk to people from across the world. The fuck out of here. If a nigga is up in your shit, it's because a nigga want to scrap. Nigga want some real smoke. Hey, he don't just want smoke. He want fire. Okay? He wants that. Alright.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, cause that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
you
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit, oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
Look, she like security. Now, this is, all right. I just went to about 80-20 as far as whether or not this shit's staged, right? Because this is when, how do you not just slap the shit out of a nigga? Like, that's usually when Corey just slaps the shit out that nigga, dog. Nigga said, I'm from Detroit. I'm about to change the thumbnail up too. But yeah. What a fucking joke. One more time.
You what? Watch that dick suck. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well,
of that
I
shit
tell you
right
what,
now.
watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie,
about.
I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
He won't say it. Hey, he won't say it though. Hey, he said, say it again. Say it again. Now, maybe Corey just ain't want that assault charge or whatever. You know? I ain't gonna like, all right, see, this nigga don't want none. Nigga don't want none. But real shit. Anton went straight up soprano. You know? That nigga was already at an alto, but he had to go to soprano. You know? Real quick. I think it's fucking hilarious. But no, he's not ready. That's how you can tell. Motherfucker ain't never been in a fight probably since he was in middle school. Real shit. Because you don't just let a man invade your fucking space like that. Alright? You don't allow that shit. At minimum, you create space. Even if you ain't trying to fight. You know you likely gonna lose it, or you just at a disadvantage or some shit like that. You at least gotta create some space. That nigga just sat there talking about, yeah, we can talk to each other. You know, we can talk to each other face to face. Like, what the fuck? You still trying to talk? The fuck?
So bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
We
you're not
good.
grossing
Now, how much you want to bet Anton about to talk hella shit if he not talking shit right now on his show? I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, bro. No, there is no respect. Nigga has no respect for you at this point. That's it. That's it. This as a man, that's when you just leave. You create space and you dip. And I get it if he'd have got into that shit with another guest. But since you the only guest and the host is ready to go at it and you obviously ain't trying to fight as a fucking man, that's it, man. You just, drop your mic, drop all of your, you know what I'm saying, your earpiece, all of that shit. Man, I'm out, man. Fuck this shit. You know, fuck this shit. I ain't trying to knock you the fuck out on your own shit. And then you just dip. Then you just dip. Ain't no shame in that. That's what it is to respect somebody's platform. Conversation's over. I'm out. But like I said, again, create distance. That's man shit. So if these niggas are the ones that you are taking your cues and advice on manhood from, you need help. You need fucking help. Because at the end of the day, you can tell this is why the good Lord ain't blessed this nigga Anton with no sons, nigga. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. You ain't get blessed with no sons, nigga. I know you raised girls. Fuck up out of here. You know, I already know you raised girls. That's it. That's all the Lord will give you. That's it. That's it. No disrespect to all the, you know what I'm saying, the dads with daughters. No disrespect to them. But some of these niggas, oh, there's a reason why that's all they got is daughters. Trust that. There's a fucking reason.
On
me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right now and go on her back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my
I
mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your mouth.
Anton.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking
the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
if you want to say Anton,
I'm saying
Where you at, Hamp? Hamp's supposed to be reaching out to both of these niggas right now and set up the goddamn fight. Yeah, Anton would have had a case. Little simple battery. Would have been a little simple battery. You know, he would have had a case. But niggas don't give a fuck about that. Niggas don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. Once you in that shit, nobody give a fuck about, oh, I would have got arrested. Nobody cares. That's what I'm saying. That's why I be saying it don't be no beef. These motherfuckers on here just they eat soy. They're herbivores. No beef. And they so used to fucking soy that real smoke get in their fucking face and all they do is cop fucking please like Anton did up here. Oh, but respect you because it's your platform. Man, fuck up out of here, man. Hit that nigga in the fucking mouth. That nigga's all up in your shit, bro. Where your reflexes at? Homeboy, what the fuck? Or create some distance. I'll be real. I wouldn't even have called Anton a bitch for creating distance. I'd be like, you know what? That's the smart thing to do. You know, because you already at a disadvantage. That nigga can hit you while you sitting down. You don't want that. You know what I'm saying? It is his platform. You know, and he look a little hot right now when you ain't hot like him. So, hey, you might not be able to handle that adrenaline. You know, I get it. You know? I'd have been like, that's the smart thing to do. But this nigga did just what the fuck Tommy did when that chick was about to bust him on that Fresh and Fit podcast with that fucking mic stand. He just sat there and talked more while sitting down. And a motherfucker in his face. You don't do that. Because I'll keep it 100 with you. If I'm Anton right there, if I'm not going to create distance, because it might have been a little rough, you know, if like, because you could try to get up and create some distance. I mean, you can even push the chair backwards. Like you can push the chair a couple of feet backwards or something like that, depending on the time. And they probably sitting in a chair that got wheels on it or something. But if it doesn't, see if you can slide that shit backwards. But if you not going to do that and you sitting there with a fucking fitted cap on, that's when you just got to take the fitted cap off and throw that shit in Corey's face right here. Like you just got to take the fitted cap off, pull that shit down by the brim, throw that shit in that nigga face and hit that nigga. Follow up, because you got the mic stand in your right hand. I'm pretty sure Anton's right-handed. I see he's always got his watch on with his left hand. You know? So he's likely right-handed. But no, that's what the fuck you got to do. And to be honest, Anton would have still had a case. To keep it real with you. He would have still had a case because the motherfucker invaded your space. That's a damn good case for self-defense. Niggas all up in your space. But for real, I'm about to take my hat off. I'm about to throw that shit in your motherfucking face. And I'm about to fucking follow up with a hit. You know? Go back to some old school shit. Shout out, Shop Posse. I know you know how we get down. No, that's why motherfuckers always used to keep that towel, that rag in the back pocket, bro. Or the handkerchief. You know what I'm saying? That was some shit that pops, grandpops, you know, the uncles taught us. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, they used to keep the handkerchief. You know what I'm saying? We used to just keep the washcloth, the rag in the back pocket, you know, at all times. Yeah, you use it to wipe a little sweat off your forehead, but when you into some shit, nah, you throw that shit right in the motherfucking face, and you follow up with a fucking punch. And then another one, and another one, and another one. That's how I can tell these niggas ain't never been in a fight. Just saying.
Don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say, Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I'll let that.
Yo, I gotta stop it right here. I got royalty in the building. Shout out to the one and only Sheep Stay Sleep TV. Salute. Give it to us, dog.
Yo, what up, Ant?
Salute, bro. Long time no see. How you
man.
been, dog? How's the family?
Maintaining, man. How's yours, bro?
Good. I can't complain. You know,
Yes, sir. Same here, man. Same here.
went.
Just blessed. Yep. Same here, man. But man, this is a crazy situation. But this is what happens when you start believing your own bullshit about who you think you are because you're a YouTuber and you get caught up in between your cyber life and real life. Because shout out to Corey, and I guess Corey understands.
He pulled his bitch card. He pulled the bitch card, bro.
He did, but shout out to him for not jumping up and putting his hands on him, because I was looking at how Corey was posturing. He was ready to jump up and punch him in his mouth. And I believe if he would have hit Anton, if you hit Anton with 2 flush punches to the face, he going to sleep. He going to sleep.
Bro, he's already sitting down.
Corey would have knocked him out. He would have been knocked out under the table. So shout out to Corey Holcomb, because I guess he understands, because he spent money on people trying to sue him and all this type of stuff, because we do know that Anton does things for to go viral too. We know that too. So this was his viral moment. Anton he's gonna capitalize off this, because this was a viral moment for him. He basically had a celebrity ready to slap the shit out of him. He's going to use that, because he's a YouTube nigga. He's not a nigga on YouTube. He's a YouTube nigga. He's gonna use that and capitalize off of it. And that's just the world we in now, bro. And this situation is a clash between the worlds, man, about who's living in real life and who are really just internet niggas. Because I don't know no niggas on the internet that walk around with security, but niggas who think they more than what they are. And he's one of them dudes that always believed that he was more than what he was. You know, Anton believes he is a celebrity. He believes that he's one of them. That's why he's talking to Corey like that, because he actually thinks he's on a celebrity level. This is what the internet does to niggas like him. Niggas who was never nobody in real time. The internet made these types of niggas believe that they are celebrities. We've saw this with countless dudes, to where real life has to humble them. We saw this happen with Ari Spears when he got beat up by Zoe Williams. He let his celebrity and him thinking I'm a celebrity and y'all need me on this show to get numbers, he let that make him believe that he could get away with disrespecting people. This would just happen with Anton. He thought that he was going to get away with saying what he said, because he thinks that Corey needs him to get views.
He don't.
And this is sad, because
I tuned in after the show was over, and then I rewatched it. I was like, I'm gonna rewatch it before I review it. And you know what I'm saying, they had a poll, you know what I'm saying, going like, who you here for? You here for, you know, for Corey 5150? You here for Anton? And it was 80-20, you know, at the end of the show.
Course. Of course, bro. 5150 Nation.
With about 6,000 live viewers, something like that.
Bro, 5150 is a nation. 5150 is worldwide. I'm part of 5150 Nation. Shout out to my brother Ronan. He's 5150 Nation. 5150 is a nation, bro. So this guy, shout out to Corey, man, for not catching the case. Because let's be real. If he would have two-pieced Anton and Anton went to sleep, he would have got sued. It wouldn't have been no repercussions. His security wasn't going to do nothing. Okay? The security was there for his wife. Let's be real. Because Anton's a coward. So he has to walk around with security. So when he run his mouth, somebody don't harm him or his wife. That's why Anton walks around with security. Let's be real. Because he's soft. And he's a punk. He's not going to fight anybody. This is the same guy who we saw on the internet giving out hugs for $1. Like we forget that these people are characters, bro. They're not who they are. They're internet personas and characters. And in real life, that's going to get you hurt. And I always try to warn niggas about that. In real life, bro, when you get to running that internet shit that you talk on these panels, say that to a man in real life. Watch you lose all your front teeth. We've been saying this for years.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, bro, security ain't gonna do shit. This nigga bust your jaw. Like, nigga just break your fucking jaw, man.
Bro, when I saw Corey get up in his shit and Anton ain't do nothing but kept running that internet narrative, I said, oh yeah, he gonna end up knocking him out. Because I seen it. I saw the two-piece. Anton head gonna hit the desk, boom, and he gonna fall under the table and start snoring. I saw it. Corey literally controlled himself. He controlled himself. I was looking in his eyes. He was ready to beat Anton up.
You wouldn't hit a man with glasses, would you? Man, them glasses a big ass target.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. He would have cleaned him. Man, Anton would have woke up bloody and all that, man. He would have hurt Anton. Because Anton is soft. But you telling a man in his face, you calling a man a dick sucker. You talking this internet shit to a person in real life. That's panel talk. Calling another man a dick sucker. You know you're not going to do that in real life. And if you do, you're going to get hurt. And this is what was getting ready to happen. So this is a lesson to all you dudes that's still on YouTube, jumping on these panels. You better learn that it's a different world when you get off the internet. And that shit that you be talking on the internet, you better not talk it in real life. Unless you going to stand on it. Like Corey told Anton. If you not going to stand on it, homie, don't say it out your mouth.
That nigga say, hey, all you got to do is just repeat what the fuck you just
said. Right.
Again.
Right.
While, hey, after I just switched seats with my co-host, you can repeat. And Anton did not repeat that shit.
He won't. He kept dancing around it. You know why? Because he's an internet nigga. Now, if they was on a panel, he would have said it again. See that? That's how you know this dude is a weirdo. He don't even know how to act like a man in real life. In real life, he act like he on a panel. That dick sucking shit you just said. What? What you say, nigga? Say that again.
And that's why, look, I was waiting on this shit. I want him to show up to Gil's Arena one day. Talk that shit he was saying to Kenyon Martin.
Of course he's not going to do that.
Because I think Kenyon Martin would have took the charge.
Hey, that's what I was getting ready to say. Kenyon Martin would have jumped up and beat him up.
Because that's
and then paid him off.
That's a real rich nigga.
Corey tired of spending money. See, Corey don't want to get sued because, Corey pay for hoes. His money go to other shit. So he ain't trying to pay no lame ass dude and come out his pocket $50,000, $60,000. Because let's just be real. When he hit Anton, he's gonna break Anton's nose. Some shit. When Anton got up, some shit was gonna be messed up on Anton. Let's just be real. So it wouldn't have been no, yo, I want 10, 15,000. No, Anton would have got about 60 from getting beat up. Because you do know when Zoe did that shit to Aries, Aries sued Corey. He didn't sue Zoe.
Yeah.
He sued Corey.
Yeah,
because Corey let Zoe beat him up.
Yeah.
So he sued Corey. Corey had, and like he said, that wasn't no $10,000 lawsuit. That's why he cut Zoe off. Because Zoe didn't even want to pay Corey none of the money back that he had to pay Aries for getting beat up on the show. So this is why he didn't jump up and beat the hell out of Anton, because he know Anton was going to sue him. Because this is a viral moment for a coward-ass internet dude who has made his life on the internet. In real life, these dudes are cowards. Because when they come in proximity with a real man that you're not going to talk that internet shit to, they get scared. And what do? They call the cops. They have security with them. They stay on their phone and keep hiding on lives. And this is what these people do, bro. So this should be a lesson to you dudes, man. You know, don't get yourself hurt out here, man.
Hey, and I'm a second what you said earlier. Just judging by this shit right here, because hey, this is real. I know I spun it back a few times. Don't get me wrong, I could break down that 90-second exchange for a week.
Facts.
Show you Anton ain't want none. But all this prove is your security ain't worth a shit.
No.
If you got any real security, they ain't about to let nobody invade your space like that.
If he had real security, bro, his security would have been next to him off camera. Corey wouldn't have been able to get in his face.
He wouldn't have bothered getting up.
At all.
He wouldn't have bothered getting up. And if he did, just like you said, security would have jumped right in the middle, right there.
Right there. Soon as he would have switched seats with D, soon as he would have switched seats, his security's supposed to walk up and get in between them. Yo, Corey, we not doing that. Back up.
They're gonna tap Anton on
back
the shoulder.
up. First, they're gonna move Anton out the way. Anton, move back.
I was about to say, pull the chair back, and
move back.
So it's like, what kind of security you got?
And now the security's supposed to be the barrier between them.
No ex-cops.
No.
He ain't got no executive protection.
He got his guard brother being his security. some other pussy that he grew up with. With a licensed firearm that's walking around acting tough. That's all it is, man. But hey, man, shout out to you, bro. I just wanted to come up, chop it up with you real quick on this situation. You know, shout out to everybody, man. Y'all keep doing y'all thing. I'll be watching in the clouds, man.
Bro, I know more people go out to break this shit down. You know?
Oh yeah. This about to go viral, especially in our space.
I'm not even done. Yo, this is, I'm telling you, these niggas ain't been in no fight since middle school. You ain't been in no fight with no grown ass man.
Hey, man.
That's obvious. And I'm like, I wouldn't have lost respect for Anton if he would have just created some distance. That's how I could tell. I'm like, bro, you ain't even smart enough to create distance right there, bro.
He's an internet nigga.
Dare a motherfucker to still invade that, still invade your space after you done created distance.
Because he's an internet nigga. You only create distance when you know you're gonna swing once this nigga move forward again.
There you go.
That's the point. He's not gonna do anything because he's an internet
I
dude.
ain't trying to fight you, but I am willing to defend myself. The first thing I'm gonna do is create some distance, bro, and see if you still invade that.
Exactly. But Anton cares about the viral moment. And the arguing and the bickering is what creates the viral moment on his platform. So this is what he's doing. This is why I've been saying this. It's a difference between YouTube niggas and niggas on YouTube. It's a difference, man. A lot of these dudes are YouTube niggas. They have an internet persona. In real life, these dudes are church mouse. They don't talk. When they outside, they move around in silence. They quiet. They nerdy. They not none of that shit that they portray on the internet. These are YouTube niggas. We saw what happened to homeboy in Bronx River. When he went out there acting stupid, they shot the shit out of him. They first start throwing bottles at him. See, all that internet shit don't transform in real life, fellas. Y'all gotta stop believing that. I know it may look good because all the streets is on the internet. I know it may look good and they may get thousands of likes and reactions, but that's not real life, bro. When you deal with a man in real life, you dealing with violence. We talking about men. You can be transgressed upon by what come out your mouth. You're not on a panel, bro. You in real life. So that brothers need to use this as a learning lesson, especially you brothers who are still in this YouTube world. Don't get caught up out here, man.
That's why I broke it down a few weeks ago. Shout out to Nicer. I see you. Shout out to Nicer. Nah, but I broke this down. Okay, so he was on a panel with one of his co-hosts on his Room 9 show, Q. And he was calling grown men simps and shit because of how they dealing with women and everything else. He was like, look, man, me and my homies, man, we don't call each other simps. Yeah, I got homies that trick off and all that other shit, but I don't call them simps. That's what Q was saying. Like, we don't call each other simps. And Anton, I'm calling whoever a simp, and we got to call each other accountable. He's like, nah, man, me and my homies, we don't do that shit.
No, that's internet talk, bro.
Exactly. Because we ain't just, you know what I'm saying? We ain't just going to insult each other like that if we ain't trying to fight. How you deal with women is how the fuck you deal with them. I deal with them how the fuck I deal with them. Whatever, bro. If that's what you're saying you're doing, I might just laugh about that shit and keep moving. They about to call you motherfucking simp. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Thank you. Even if that's how I feel.
Exactly.
Because it's called respect. You could feel any way you want to feel as a man. That don't mean you got to say it. Unless you don't respect that man. Period. So Anton he's caught up in being a YouTube nigga, man. And he gonna mess around and get himself hurt. He gonna mess around and get himself hurt. That's what's gonna happen, man. So take this as a learning lesson, fellas. To all you guys that's out there, take this as a learning lesson, man. Don't let this YouTube shit get in your mind and in your spirit to where you start acting like a YouTube nigga in real life. You're gonna get yourself hurt. I'm gonna tell y'all now, y'all gonna get yourselves hurt. I've been warning brothers about this for years, man. You have a internet example. Now you have an example. So take heed to this, man, because Anton walked off because he know he better had walked off, like Corey told him.
And that's another thing I said. I'm like, bro, you like, I ain't gonna do nothing because I'm gonna respect your platform. Respect to his platform would have been to just leave right there.
How you respected his platform? You called him a dick sucker on his platform.
On his platform.
How you gonna respect the platform?
Like that, and you ain't trying to fight. You leave right the fuck there, man. I'm out.
Right, ain't no you trying to respect the platform. No, nigga, you trying to get away with disrespecting me so you could go viral. And then when I told you I'll knock you the fuck out, now you want to have some respect. Because what you respect is violence, pussy. Because that's what pussies do. They respect violence. Because pussies don't respect man shit. Like you're not supposed to say certain shit out your mouth. Pussies respect when they about to get harm done to them. Because you're a pussy. Because you don't mean what you're saying.
Hey, and one thing, and we're going to talk about this shit, even from whatever, the red pill perspective or whatever. The men supposed to be protecting the women and all of that other shit. Corey made sure he got that woman from in between the two of them.
There you go. There you go.
First things were seats. Because it's easy
what type of man is
to me, but this woman in between the two of us.
Right. Because I'm not swinging around this woman. And if me and you get into it, she ain't going to be in between us. So I'm going to get her out of harm's way. But see, Here's how you know Anton's a pussy. How you acting like this around your wife? You got your wife with you, nigga. Corey called it out. At the end, he told him, now get your bitch ass out of here. You, your bitch ass security, and your bitch. And told him, nigga, if you was a real man, next time you won't bring your bitch.
Facts.
So we want to talk about red pill and being a man. Wasn't nothing manly about what Anton did. Because you don't put you and your woman in danger because you in your feelings. That's not what men do. You know what men do when they in their feelings and they over their head? They bow out gracefully.
That's why I say you just leave.
You just leave. Because you the one that created an unsafe situation for you and your woman. Because suppose when Corey start beating your ass, D just get up and tee off on your girl.
I was just about to say that shit, and I'm like, that's hood shit, bro.
That's hood shit for real.
That's hood shit.
That's LA shit. Like where they at?
I mean, think about it, bro. Yo chick, I know any chick that I done fucked with in the past, that's exactly what would have happened. Yo bitch would have just, as soon as I'd have got up in that nigga face, my chick would have got up in yo chick's face.
Come on. Where's the red pill in that? Where's the masculinity? Where's the alpha male? All that bullshit y'all dudes like to talk on here. Where was all of that displayed at in this situation, Anton? It wasn't displayed at all. Because all of that shit is internet jargon. All that alpha, red, all that shit is internet jargon, bro. And that's why I've been debunked that shit years ago and stopped talking about it. Because it's all fake. It gives you a reason to be a pompous asshole until you get a black eye. All that red pill talk.
Nah,
like you about something.
He a bleeder. He ain't even a sweller, bro. He a bleeder. You know,
See?
some of them just swell up and shit. But
Yeah.
just bust open, dog.
Yeah, as soon as you punch him, you get the bleeding like a pig.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Blood everywhere, all over the white. I used to see this shit bartending all the motherfucking time, bro. Nigga just boom, just fly back, blood everywhere, dog.
Come on, man. Come on, man. So this should be a lesson.
You know how ripe he was for that shit. I'm like, bro, you sitting down too?
He gonna knock you out.
Best time to man. A
He'll
little
knock you right out.
little nigga like me would have leaned into one on you.
Yeah,
Like
poof,
it ain't
poof.
nothing you can do about it, bro.
Yeah, just poof his ass. 2 poofs. Poof, poof.
And you don't want to get out of the seat neither.
He ain't gonna get out. He gonna be slumped.
Sit there, bro. You can't just sit there.
Because he's going for the viral moment. That's what he was doing, bro. He wasn't thinking about being a man in that
I
moment.
said that wasn't Anton's wife that was there. That was his side piece.
Either way. Well, you put your side girl in danger.
Whatever, yeah.
Still ain't being a man that you claim you are. And the things you claim you stand on, you still put her in an unsafe situation. So,
That's what I'm saying. Y'all behind enemy line, so you supposed to come in with respect. Ain't none of that dick sucking shit. And if
come
anything,
on, man.
you're supposed to check Corey when he said you kissing ass.
Come on now.
I said, I'm like, Corey escalated the situation, but look, we done been in fights before. DS1, we grew up in the day when I can remember every time I moved to it, because I used to move around a lot. Military kid, all of that shit. I used to move around a lot. Oh, what's your name? You play some ball? Cool. Can you fight? You already know what's coming from there. I gotta fight this nigga. I'm about to have to fight this nigga right now.
Come on.
Okay? Right now, first day.
Mm-hmm. Then I could hang out with these boys after I fight.
Just like you said. That exactly.
Now I can hang out with y'all.
I don't know what the fuck about to happen, Chad, but if I don't fight, I'm about to have to fight these motherfuckers every day.
Yep, I'm gonna have to fight for my respect. So let's get it out the way now. Let's go ahead and get this out the way.
First day. And I'm like, bro, So you gotta know, even when we was kids, bro, this is what's escalated. As soon as that motherfucker started looking up at the air, talking about you kissing ass and all of that shit, nah, you don't respond with motherfucking words. You supposed to check Corey just like Corey just checked you. Hold up, man. You going a little too far. I don't even want to go there with you. And then maybe Corey would have toned it down on some man shit.
He probably would have, 9 times out of 10, he would apologize.
Yeah. My bad. I ain't gonna go there. And then the
hey, bro, you right. I did get carried away.
Conversation would have went right back.
Because just like you ain't sucking no dick, nigga, I ain't kissing no ass.
There you go.
So who the fuck you talking to? Who you talking to? See, this how you know Anton's an internet nigga.
It's like, yo, I'm about to say some shit to you, and I dare you to say some shit back. Just like he put up, you know what I'm saying, close the gap of space and put his hand all in Anton's face. Like, I dare you to flinch, nigga.
Yeah, he punked him out. Because Anton's a pussy. He's an internet dude. He knew, Corey knew that he could, Corey knew that he can bait Anton into trying to go viral. That's all he did. He baited him into that shit. And Anton is so green that he didn't see it. Because you right, he was supposed to check Corey about what Corey said to him first. He never mentioned that.
That's what I'm saying. I saw the whole shit pop off. I even said, I'm like,
never
man,
mentioned it.
You know what I'm saying? Corey, you kind of went too far too. So it was really just a rebuttal. But bro, all of that bro, that's that shit. That's some shit that the women will do. Oh well, you said this to me first. That shit don't matter amongst men.
Nope.
Who the fuck said what first? You started it. That shit don't mean shit.
Sure don't.
You in a fight. That's it.
That's it.
It don't matter who the fuck started it.
Come on, man. We here now. It don't matter how we got here. We here now.
We about to end this shit, finish it, whatever. And that's what, like I said, ain't no shame in just finishing it right there. Like, look, hey man, I don't be kissing no ass, bro. And then you there's a way to say that shit. Like, what if I just said you sucking Democrat? You telling me I'm kissing Donald Trump's ass? What if I said you was sucking Democrat dick? I'd be wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I ain't gonna come at you like that. Don't come at me like that. That's how you use some shit like that.
Exactly.
You don't just say that like that.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Come on, man.
He ain't think Corey would be right up though. He ain't think.
Come on, man.
That's why I start laughing, dog.
He don't like Anton. That's what it is. He don't like that nigga.
He knew it was gonna be conflict.
Right.
He knew it was gonna be conflict, bro. Corey, that is. He knew it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was another panel discussion, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna keep it on politics. I got these debates and shit all of the time. I know how to handle it." No, the fuck you don't. No, you don't.
Thank you. Because it's not the same being on a panel and being in somebody's face. It's a difference. So, shout out to you, Ant. Just wanted to jump on real quick, man. Got to get up out of here, man. Y'all brothers have a good day. Salute.
I appreciate it. Appreciate
Yes,
it. Hackman is fair. What up? Shout out to Sheep.
What's going on, Auntie?
What up?
Shout out to Sheep.
You got the floor. I'm making coffee right now. You know what I'm saying? Refilling this thermos.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. I got a slightly different opinion.
Go ahead.
I know everybody's got their, it's a lot of likability politics, right? Everywhere, right? If you don't like somebody like that, you're just not gonna mess with them like that, or you're not gonna root for them or anything like that, right? I know that about life and PC and things like that, right? But from the beginning, how I'm looking at this whole thing is it was about business from the beginning.
Let me ask you this. You think this was staged?
No, not at all.
Okay. Go ahead.
Not at all. But I'm saying from a man's perspective of doing business, and you know what I mean, we trying to get a bag from this, we trying to debate, right? This was about business from the beginning. It would not have been good for Corey, right, to initiate any type of fight or anything like that. All that bluffing that he was doing was for the audience and for the, I guess, his reputation and all of that, and for also getting Anton messed up. Like, I can just punk this dude or do whatever. And then it may be a little thing of where he was the whole dick suck thing, and you know what I'm saying, and maybe taking it left and trying to hold it down on that aspect. But ultimately, I didn't, you know what I'm saying, he kept that mic in his hand. He wanted to do the show. It wasn't about fighting from the beginning. And when Anton asked him to go out back and let's really fight, like, forget the show, like, we there now, like, you know what I'm saying, and let's get that. And he didn't follow. He kept that mic in his hand. He didn't want. It's about business. It's about the show. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? He probably got that brother's respect. And things went on. Like if you dealing with the thing about fighting, it's not about winning or losing. It's if you're willing to fight. Like, so if you ever been a boy, been in school dealing with bullies or anything like that, it's not if you win or lose, if you could fight or not. It's are you willing to fight? And just being willing to fight, men are about safety, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't want black eyes and broken noses or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So people bluff. Everybody don't go to lengths. People just bet that you're scared enough not to go to the length, right? It's how people get killed and things too when it goes to the extreme length. But you know what I'm saying, all things being equal and fair, you know what I'm saying, a fight is a fight, you know what I'm saying, both people got to get invested in it. Anton offered it to him. He ain't follow up. Ain't no smoke. So I don't look at Corey. And now Anton on his channel too, talking cash shit. You know what I'm saying? I punk Corey.
Hey, I don't even have to go. I don't even have to go over there, and I'm not even gonna review what the fuck Anton had to say. This is just my take on it. That nigga was all up.
I got you.
Nah, that nigga was all up.
Yeah.
You didn't do shit, so it's easy to say shit in hindsight. I would have did this, I would have did that, or we could have went outside and shit like that. Nah, that shit already de-escalated. Y'all already decided not to fight. Fighting is some heat of the moment shit. So I'm not saying that makes anybody more of a man because they fought. That's why even before Sheep came up, and while Sheep was up here, I said it like this. I'm like, look, as men, we already know once furniture start getting moved, bro, like it did. That's me and that chick got to switch seats, all of that. Nah, bro, you either create space, or you close the space. That's it.
Right. But when you move the furniture,
keep talking.
But when you move the furniture and you still don't do nothing, and you still got a mic, and like Corey's energy was never drop the mic and I'ma fuck this nigga up. He was always talking the whole time and trying to, you know what I'm saying, get points across. So it was still on conversation time. He bluffed him, you know what I'm saying? Or he could have just been holding himself down with this, getting the statement about the dick sucking wrong, or just holding himself down on that point. But he didn't. If he didn't follow this man outside, because with respect, Anton's like, yeah, let's not do it on the show. You want to fight? Let's go outside. Like men, that's traditional man stuff.
Now, fuck that traditional man shit. You know, I fucks with you, but fuck all that. Corey
it's all good. That's your opinion. It's all good. I don't want to ruin your show. Keep your opinion.
No, you good. You good. I'm just saying, and nothing against you. I respect your opinion too. I'm just saying, fuck all that traditional man shit. A motherfucker is up in your face. So even Corey not dropping the microphone, what he said was, hey, say that dick sucking shit again and see what happens. Like that shit.
Right.
So if anything,
and Anton didn't take it there. He didn't say that again.
He wanted everybody to hear, like, yo, I gave you a chance to double down on what the fuck you said. So I don't think it's necessarily a bluff. He just knew Anton ain't gonna do shit. But if he does, because hey, Corey got his hand in his face, all of that shit, and he daring him to double down on what the fuck he just said. So all of that, let's take it outside. No, we can go at it right the fuck here.
With all the tables and chairs and stuff around, Darlene acting like she getting away with she was not. If Corey wanted to whip his ass over what he said, he could have jumped over the table, could have dropped the mic at any time. Fuck what Anton talking about. I'm whipping your ass, boy.
Yeah, I don't think Corey wanted to fight neither. I will agree with you on that. I don't think Corey really, because if Corey wanted to hit him, he could have. Best time to hit him was when he was just sitting down. But what he did want to do was pretty much just punk him and let him him and everybody else listening out in the clouds, you know, in cloud world, know that hey, this motherfucker ain't about to say that shit again when I'm up in his face. That dick sucking shit, he is not about to say that shit again now that he knows shit's about to get real. So I don't think
I hear you.
I don't think the intent was ever to fight. I will agree with you there, but the intent was just to pretty much show everybody this motherfucker ain't about to say that shit when he know there's a threat of me knocking him the fuck out, or the fact that there could be a fight.
I feel you. I think there was several chances for it to be a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, forget the comment I made. If you do, you know what I'm saying? Because we were supposed to be debating, or I got your listen. I did the study to you. I know what you about. I know you folded to Dave Chappelle. I did the study to who you are and what you about too. So I feel, you know what I'm saying? I could say certain things, or and you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be a debate. But then if it got real and both dudes had feelings, they could have stepped outside like men, you know what I'm saying, on that and on that aspect too. But I think the whole thing was about business, you know what I'm saying? And so it was a debate, it was about getting that bag, and being that it got real to that aspect, like Anton held it down, like to a degree, you know what I'm saying? Like
that's why I can say,
never got.
From Corey's perspective, I think the goal was to punk Anton, you know? Yeah. And that was it. You know, just punk him, just let him know, look, this motherfucker is not only is he not trying to fight, that motherfucker can't even stand on his fucking talking point. He can't even stand on the shit that he says.
Right. So at certain, if that's all true, what you say is true, at some point in time, this is all a show, entertainment. Anton came out there, he could only win. No matter how this went, Anton knew he was gonna have the, you know what I'm saying, the win, and seemed like he was prepared for anything, and he kind of handled it the best way he could, with the understanding that he's not trying to fight anyway. You know what I'm saying? So if it was gonna be just words, and Corey wouldn't have took it there, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm about to hit you for your words, you know what I'm saying? Anton was trying to be respectful and not do that anyway. And then if it was really gonna be more feelings past that, let's go outside. But it wasn't that. I think both men respect each other. They, to a degree, they just wanted to get that business done. But now if Anton talking shit on his channel, I mean, he got right to, you know what I'm saying? Anton's a man too. People don't like him, or, you know what I'm saying, likability politics and stuff like that. But, you know, for what it's worth, he was a man, you know what I'm saying, and in these aspects. And, you know, it didn't go any further. It could have. And two, it's also a learning lesson for men too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything don't have to come to extremes and blows and all this type of stuff, or even further. And black men can do business no matter what their likability. You don't have to, we don't all like Trump, but we got to respect his power, his moves, and the things that he do. We don't all like people. We don't like who we work with or got to be on the same team with, but we respect their talent, what they can do. Right? You know what I'm saying? So it's good lessons just overall for men to take from this. Especially if people are looking at it and trying to just, you know, down a man just because they don't like him. You know,
I would say the number one lesson, which is the same shit I said when Tommy was on Fresh and Fit, and that chick was about to bust him in his face with a fucking mic stand. Pretty much a similar situation like this, and Tommy did the same thing. He just sat there, yeah, you stupid bitch, and just yelled and shit even more. I'm like, looks like a bitch on bitch fight, bro. I'm just saying. Like this is what it looks like. I'm not saying you had to get up and fight no chick, just like I'm saying Anton did not have to necessarily get up and just fight Corey. You know, as a man, like you ain't got to do that. But the first thing you're supposed to do is you're supposed to create distance. You don't just sit there and keep talking. You know, and that's what it shows. Kind of like what Sheep was saying. A lot of these YouTube and internet niggas, they resort to their defense mechanism, which is just to talk. I'm just going to talk more. And I'm like, in real life, it don't work like that. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're in the situation now where I believe it's time for some kind of action. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, yeah, you can get up, you can hit this nigga with the mic stand in your fucking hand. You can create some damn distance. Or if you are going to talk, you need to be able to use your words wisely and diffuse the situation. Like, just like, hey,
he was saying, I respect you. Within all of that stuff, he was still saying, I respect you, your platform and stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was never about fighting. It got to a heated moment. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Anton necessarily didn't back down, you know what I'm saying, and gave an opportunity for it to be a fight if you really want to go there. You know what I'm saying? I think the real thing is business and staying, like, you don't just lose your cool, especially in this game that they in that we all playing, like, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to, it's not about fighting. We trying to get this popularity up. We trying to debate, get the numbers up, get the views up.
Send it back one more time, right? Because that's why I'm like, at that point, it's too late for that. That's what we call, now you cop and please. You know, it's too late for that shit. Now, oh, I'm gonna respect you and all of that. Nah, there was a way to say that. When that motherfucker said you was kissing Donald Trump's ass, that was when you could have said all of that shit. Look, I'm gonna respect you on your platform, but I'd appreciate you if you showed me some respect. I don't kiss nobody's ass. I'm a man. Pretty much just like Corey said. And that probably could have diffused the situation right there. You could have held your ground as a man and whatever. You don't wait until a motherfucker's all up in your face with the adrenaline pumping. To start saying, oh, I'm gonna respect you now. That's what I said. I'm like,
yeah, I hear you. I just think it wasn't about fighting from the beginning. I think he wanted everything to go smooth. And if he got that close in his face like that, he must have felt comfortable enough that he did diffuse the situation, or that he wasn't going to swing.
No, I don't think that was the case. I think that was the only defense mechanism a motherfucker like Anton Daniels has, which is just to talk into a fucking microphone.
I think cooler heads prevailed because he started talking about money and our lawyers, and you know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for this. It came off like that. Like, Anton, I got money too. I got more money than you. Like, if I got to worry about anything, it's you suing me. I got more money than you to lose. Like, you know what I'm saying? To me, it was never about, I just think it's about imagery. I think it's about placating to an audience. I think it's about getting to a bag. I'm seeing more business than anything. And that's just my view and look at it. Like, it wouldn't have been smart for Corey. It would not have been smart for Corey to swing. It would not have been smart for Corey to do anything, set anything off. And I think Anton knows that. And you know what I'm saying? I think cooler heads prevail.
I agree with what Sheep said. In most circumstances, in a situation like that, you sitting down, a motherfucker furniture and shit start getting moved. Anton would have needed a CPAP machine for a while. Because he would have been, if he ain't snoring now, he would have been fucking snoring a while.
Because furniture got moved so that you can get to the guy to swing on him to hit him, right?
And nigga would have just
you're not removing furniture to have more of a conversation, just me in your face, to dare me to fight fire on you.
Nah, it ain't gonna be no fight. Like, you sitting down. Like that big ass target sitting underneath your glasses. Nigga about to bust that shit open. Like, for
not
real.
Really, nothing happened between them. Not really. In this situation, nothing happened because it was a bluff move to me. It was just all about punking him, or maybe he was just holding it down. Like, you ain't gonna say I suck dick or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And that was it. Like, you just ain't gonna do all of that. And now that's it. You know what I'm saying? But if we want some more smoke, or if it's really about that, it was an invite to go outside.
Fuck all that. That's what I'm saying. No, that's some old Western shit. And even back then, those motherfuckers.
If I really want to fight with you, that's why it wasn't really about a fight. If I really want to fight with you, I will fight you. It's just not a talk. The microphone stayed in hand. People was still explaining things to audiences.
In real life, grown ass men don't do you care to step outside. No, people get knocked the fuck out when they don't expect it. In real life.
It's a show, Auntie. These men wanted to do business, not really fight. It's a show.
I will agree.
5150 is coming up in the game. Why would he? If he got sponsorship, if he got white support, if he got anything going, and he's trying to come up and keep going, this would have been a bad move. This would have been this would have been lateral. Like, you're not supposed to, you know what I'm saying? In the professional world, we're professionals now. The streets are coming online, but it's still street. If we're going to fight, we're going to fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? But as we move into these realms of, look, I'm not really trying to fight. I'm just trying to do my show, get my business, keep it moving.
I've been in enough fights in my life to know Anton got shitty reflexes. I don't want to fucking hear that. I'm either about to create distance or I'm about to bust that nigga in his shit with a fucking mic stand, or something. Once that nigga invades my fucking space, bro, I gotta do something. I can't just sit down. I'm a sit and duck. That's real man shit. So I don't know about that business shit. You're not just gonna
A real man with it, a real man and his emotions and feelings that you said suck my dick, boom. You know what I'm saying? It was still continued conversation. Like, hold on, maybe we can get some things clear and get to a respect around here.
Clear shit. I'm creating distance, and the first thing I'm going to do is create distance and then defend myself, or I'm about to defend myself right there. That's it. You're not just gonna invade my space. And I still keep sitting down, talking. What the fuck?
They kept talking. They were still trying to. They wasn't about physical. It was still trying to hear each other out on things. That's why it would continue, and it never went physical. Because it was really, let me get close to you and let me really let you understand this ahead, this son. This is what I'm talking about. This is my point of view. And Anton held his ground. Well, y'all, you in my whatever. Like then Like it was continue. You know what I'm saying? When God, it was never getting physical. I'm still making points. If I'm still on mic making points, I'm not trying to really get physical. Emotions would have took over. I like how they were businessmen and still kept it business, even though it got super heated.
Nah.
I'm looking at the business of it. It's not on the street. It wasn't for it to be a fight. It was, you know what I'm saying? And I think Corey
creating distance is some. It got to be a fight. No, I'm backing the fuck. When you fucking come at me, I can back the fuck up and create distance. Like, what the hell kind of reflexes do grown men have? I'm not just gonna keep sitting down. Like, what the fuck?
I'm comfortable. You're not gonna swing. I'm sitting down. We can get face to face. I'm not gonna swing because it's not my thing, right? I didn't initiate this. I don't want to fight you. I didn't come here to fight. You're basing at me and you acting like that. Do something. We all know this from school. Do something.
I done seen too many niggas get their nose put on the right or left side of their fucking face from just sitting down and still talking when somebody runs up or walks the fuck up.
Would have been a bad move. Would have been a bad move.
It would have been a bad move. Would have been a move. Like, I'm just saying, people make bad moves all of the time, and people end up getting fucked up over it. And
trying to come up out of that. We trying to have a better mind than that. We trying to come up out of that. We're not trying to put ourselves in these legal situations. We're not trying to go to our woman all busted up. We doing shows. We getting our popularity up. We doing business.
You telling me backing the fuck up and creating distance is not even an option right there? Come on, man. These niggas don't have...
No, of course. We know that's true. And come on, we know that's true. I'm saying these were businessmen. They're not trying to take it to the street. The most of you trying to take it to the street was with the voice and with the, yo, you hear me, son? You better listen to what I'm saying. Respect me, son.
You telling me right now just backing up and creating distance is taking it to the street?
No. I'm saying no. I'm not saying that. I'm like, if he didn't back up and get distance, right? If Anton didn't back up and get distance, he must have felt like this was a continued conversation. This is not going where, you know what I'm saying? He called the bluff on that. Like, you're not about to, you know what I'm saying? You just trying to intimidate me now and make it seem like it's about to be something, but you're not going to do nothing. That's why I don't care to back up. You can say all this in my mind. You're going to look bad. And Corey's going to look bad. You know what I'm saying? Well, all this you doing on camera right now, you're going to look bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if that's the case, why didn't Anton just repeat what the fuck he just said?
He wanted to continue the show. They both wanted to continue the show.
Did he just repeat it? I mean, according to you, Corey wasn't going to do nothing anyway. So why didn't Anton just repeat that shit? Corey wouldn't have did nothing, right?
That's the thing. That you're right. And I think it was just about the point of, okay, I see he's getting real with this. Like, now he started using words like respect your platform and all of that and stuff like that. So, you know, he did try to diffuse it or de-escalate, like, yo, I'm not trying to disrespect you, or, you know what I'm saying, but you do be doing it. You know what I'm saying? He tried to get at him and play him on the levels of we ripping each other, playing the dozens, or, you know what I'm saying, calling each other styles or bads. You know how they go. You know, we in front of an audience, we trying to make each other look bad, and, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to look like, you know what I'm saying, I'm sunning you.
All of that shit could have been said before Corey switched seats with the chick, and then chances are that shit doesn't happen. I'm just saying, once a motherfucker invade your space, bro, there's words Fuck the words, dog. Like, what the fuck?
Anton didn't want to fight. He came there for business and to win, and he came to win in the realm of the word, of the spoken, of talking, of conversation, of debate. He didn't come to fight. It was never no aggression from Anton physically. There was none. It was never about that. I'm just about to rip you with words, bro.
But hey, and you don't have to be aggressive physically. All you got to do is create some distance. Like when this nigga invades your space or he's invading your space, you reclaim it. That's it, bro.
Right, but he wasn't trying to disrespect him anyway. He wasn't trying to fight or disrespect him anyway.
I'm about to back up, and you better not come forward, because then as a man, I got to defend myself. Like, I don't understand. And motherfuckers are trying to tell, well, I'm a businessman, so backing up and reclaiming my space isn't an option. You damn right. That's the only fucking option if I'm not trying to fight. Talking is not an option. Like, what the fuck? Sitting
He
here,
wasn't trying to fight. At no point in time was he trying to fight.
Here while you walk up on me is not an option.
I hear you, bro. I hear you totally. I mean, you would handle things how you would handle it. I'm looking at it from two businessmen who didn't want to fight anyway.
Just saying, I wouldn't have called Anton no bitch or none of that if you just reclaim your motherfucking space, man. That's all I'm saying. If a motherfucker's invading your space, that's the first thing you do is you reclaim your damn space. You back the fuck up and you create some goddamn distance between you and the other nigga and see if he's really trying to fight by violating it. That's it.
You right. I hear you.
I'm just saying. If you and then hey, when there's distance, then you can hey, let's calm down for a sec. Whatever the fuck you got to say at that point to diffuse it. But just sitting there continuing to talk, nah, that's some bitch shit. And nah, bro.
I think if anything, he's not gonna try to be the bad guy, right? He doesn't want to, like, he's thinking from the law's perspective. He's just thinking like, nah, if the guy's gonna swing, he's gonna swing. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it'll be on him. I got more, you know what I'm saying? It'll be on him.
With DS1 on that, nah, that's some internet shit. That is some internet shit, and this nigga's got shitty reflexes. Anton does. This nigga's got shitty fucking reflexes, bro. Nah. At minimum, bro, I got to at least create some goddamn distance. I would agree with you if you say neither one of them niggas was really trying to fight right there. You know, I can agree, but there's no way in hell a man that's actually been in a fight, if you done either hit somebody before or you've been fucking hit before, like, there's no way in hell you're gonna let somebody else just walk up on you like that, bro. You're not just gonna do that. Not while you're sitting down, bro. You're at your most vulnerable. And no, there is no, I'm calling your bluff and I want to see what you're gonna do. Like, fuck up out of it. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
He's definitely running with that on his channel. Like, he's talking cash shit. Like, I punked him. His hands were shaking. He ain't want no smoke. I already did the research to this. Yeah, he's going off on him like he should and got the right to do.
I'm like, at that point, if it was like that, then why didn't you say the dick sucking shit again? That's what I would ask.
In this arena, my thing is this. In that arena, they thought, in the arena we could curse each other out and talk shit. He a comedian. Okay, we got strong opinions. We don't like each other, but we're here in a business setting to talk that shit. You know what I'm saying? And let people see and hear us. You know what I'm saying? Talk that shit. Like, that's how I look at it. Like, and the grounds is we can talk that shit. At least from Anton's aspect. Like, yeah, talk your shit. I'm gonna talk my shit, and that's fair.
Here, let's watch this one more time in real time. All right, real time.
All right.
One more time, because I spun it back enough. But
let's slow down, because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it, and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me, because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you.
I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick,
You doing it right now.
Homie, Believe me when I tell you. I don't do that.
Tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's switch seats.
I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right now and go on back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit
sucking
for the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't
I'm gonna let
disrespect me
you
like
finish.
that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how it
call this nigga out his name.
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
No.
This
because
my
I take-
show.
That's
This
cool.
my
That's
show.
cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not gonna
Come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go
I'll
out back
show you
right
who the
now.
Fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Word up. We can go all back right now, take our shirts off, old school, get in the middle of the street.
Ain't no motherfucking old school. That nigga was just in your grill. This nigga just walked the fuck up on you. You know what I'm saying? This was an excuse to now you want to create distance because you realize this nigga might just hit you. Fuck up
Because
outta
he going
here.
back to
I'm not
the
buying this
dick
shit.
sucking. Like, yeah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. Let's take it outside. You know what I'm saying? I came up here to have this conversation. We throwing slurs or whatever, or I don't want to really disrespect you like that. But you know what I'm saying? If you in your feelings and you going back to the dick sucking shit, then let's take it outside.
And I don't give a fuck what the fuck Anton Daniels is saying on his fucking channel right now. Nigga, fuck up out of here. Let's go outside now. Ain't no let's go outside. That nigga's in your fucking face right now. What's the purpose in going the fuck outside?
To get room and get space. Like, dude, you're
Now
at a
you want
table.
space? This nigga invaded it.
Yeah, but he didn't hit him. So you just talking shit right now. If you really want to throw them bows, let's get some airspace and let's do that.
That nigga
So
obviously.
we want to fight in the elevator? You want to fight in the elevator?
Nah. All right, Captain America. Does anybody care to get out? Anybody want to get out? Nah, bro. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. The moment your motherfucking space is invaded, that's when you got to make some kind of fucking move. This is some shit that should have been done if you was gonna do it. Nah, you doing it.
I like how it was handled. I like how it was handled. It didn't even go anywhere. It could have went somewhere. And you know what I'm saying? He's now could get the popularity off of it. I love it. I love it.
You still looking at this shit from an internet perspective. Fuck all of that.
Yeah, I mean, because that's what they came to do, is be on the internet and make a show for the internet. This wasn't even about fighting. We went wrong someplace. Okay. We got things fucked up. He said, you don't know me, I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? So we could get things fucked up, like, but I'll extend you that olive branch or whatever. But now if we really there, let's take it outside. You know what I'm
First of
saying?
all,
And I can't do nothing but
Daniel
respect that.
had no intent on fighting that nigga outside. Okay, that's just some shit.
We could
Anton
say that, but it was an
hey,
invite.
nah, fuck that. That's when fight or flight is activated, and that's Anton's flight being activated. He just had some words on his way out. Miss me with the bullshit. I've seen this shit pop off like this too many times in real life. You got a lot of shit to say, but you're really just retreating right now. That's it.
Did the show continue?
Did
Did the show?
I bet you won't say that shit. We know all that right now. I got money for all this. Whatever. I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. Hey,
no, it's not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Dolly, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
If you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not.
Because that ain't
You not that tough.
We sunned them.
They about to come back.
Yo, fuck that dick sucking shit. I'm not taking it back. You know what I'm saying? Fuck your respect. Fuck everything you're talking about. Unless you want to fucking swing them bows, man. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
Everything straight. Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything straight.
For sure. I got a question for bro though.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. So question, given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people.
Absolutely.
So it depends on the person. And that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because everybody that calls themselves.
Hey, Brownie. All right, this is just me. I would have hit that nigga if I'm Corey. Hey, right now. That's all I'm just saying, man. I'm just being real. Like, hey, fuck it, bro. You vulnerable as fuck. I know people be like, oh, your sucker punches ain't good and shit like that. That's the best way to hit a bitch, man. When they when they don't expect it. And he wouldn't have seen that shit coming. I'd have hit that nigga right there. Fuck it. Whatever. You got it, bro. Like right here, right now. Probably with the mic in my hand. Just, bam. You know? I'm like, we done got too close to fucking fighting, and now we ain't no fucking show no more. Fuck that. I'd have hit that nigga right the fuck there. Yeah, so what? I ain't even thinking about that shit. Like, whatever.
If a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good Caucasian
the teachings
white men.
of Jesus,
and I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Okay, right,
so
correct.
Look, check this out. This is what I listen.
Keep everything respectful.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state. And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I
can tell that shit. That's why I'm looking at Corey's facial expressions here and shit. When Anton is talking, that's why I would have just hit that nigga, and you could tell he ain't done. Now, hey, I can agree with that, King Parrish. I can agree with that. But like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm stupid like that. I'll just hit that nigga, man. Maybe that's thin small man syndrome on me or whatever. I'd hit that nigga, man. You're not just gonna sit here and be all vulnerable and not even like you ain't even looking at me out of your peripheral, nigga. Like fuck, bomb, bomb. And that would have been the viral shit that everybody would have been breaking down. You know what I'm saying? Ant, Corey, whatever the fuck, sucker punches Anton over a podcast table. And I wouldn't have gave a fuck. Like for real. You know. We gave a fuck. Wouldn't have been no step outside, none of that shit. You'd have just had to sue me. You know? But I'm stupid like that.
Pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
That's not true, because I know some good Caucasian white men.
Cause I could tell that shit like that nigga ain't done. Like Corey ain't done. That's why he about to bring that shit back up. He ain't done. And he really feel like he missed an opportunity to knock that nigga the fuck out. So I wouldn't even miss another opportunity. Fuck it.
And I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Okay, so look, check this out. This is what I listen.
Keep everything respectful.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state. And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I
apologize.
Okay. Hey, bro, I appreciate that.
I apologize.
I appreciate that because this ain't no show. The last thing
after Anton, so Black Man is fair. So you telling me this nigga's on his fucking channel talking about he punked Corey, and I just heard that nigga say I apologize 3 times.
I mean, it's whatever however you look at it. I mean, I feel like he held himself down as a man. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, if it really was about a fight, you know what I'm saying, they could have fought. But I think in the realms of talking shit or trying to outdo each other, you know what I'm saying, in that aspect, everything is fair. But, you know, he didn't have to necessarily be seen as punking him or anything. But I just think,
that's
like how Anton held it down.
As a man, I'm not gonna, bro, if the apology is sincere, I ain't mad at him for giving it. You feel me? Give a sincere apology. You know what I'm saying? The man felt disrespected by what you said. Obviously, Anton felt disrespected by getting ran up on. Cool. But you said you apologized. Don't come up on your fucking channel the next day popping shit about how you punked that nigga.
Oh, well, I mean, he still feels confident. Like, he still feel good. Like, you know.
Just be like, look, hey, man, that was the disagreement amongst men. You know what I'm saying? Shit could have got out of hand. Luckily, it didn't. You know what I'm saying? Me and Corey are straight now. You know,
he don't feel like that. He feel like that man's hands was shaking.
I'm just saying,
he feel like that man's hands was shaking.
If you want to handle that on some business shit with some level of professionalism, that's the way you handle that shit on some level of professionalism. You don't go back to your fucking platform the next day and talk about how the fuck you punked that nigga after you up here copping pleas and apologizing and shit. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you.
You know? Just be like, look, man.
Now I look at it now. He's an internet dude who trying to get ahead of stuff anyway, and his image and stuff like that, and he popping big shit. So it's like it leads to more.
And if you're gonna pop big shit today, why didn't you just repeat the dick sucking shit last night?
Hey, like that man said, we had to see each other going out the door. We continued the show.
You could have said you punked Corey. Because he said, say that shit again and see what the fuck happens. I bet you won't say that shit again. You could have said it again, and then if Corey didn't do shit, or if you'd have laid Corey out, hey, you'd have been able to pop shit on your fucking channel. But because you didn't repeat that shit, and I just heard you apologize 3 times, hey, just say that was a disagreement amongst men. Shit got a little heated, a little out of hand, just 2 passionate brothers. Me and him, we cool. Please don't perpetuate no bullshit between us. We good.
I hear you, and I agree with you. But now I think I agree with you. But he's seeing it from the internet side of thing, image side of thing, like who's punking who looks like the man and who doesn't. And
But I'm like,
he's like, look, I'm the man, and that nigga was shook. He the punk. I punked him. You know what I'm saying? So that's the internet salacious, talk, ooh, and you know what I'm saying, imagery type stuff. You know what I'm saying? He still got an image to uphold, and he's on top of it. In my opinion, if I'm from the outside looking in.
bro, his images is a talker. He ain't no fucking fighter. He ain't no street nigga. He ain't none of that. So I'm like,
Corey's image is the fighter.
But I'm
that
saying
turned to the talker.
But Corey's not neither. You know what I'm saying? He's a comedian. You a comedian. Now I get it. You know what I'm saying? From Chicago, all of that. You know what I'm saying? But either way, none of y'all are that.
His image, right? That's
saying,
why I said there was a lot of imagery going. There was a lot of imagery going on, like a lot of positioning. You know how dudes do. And I said from the beginning, like Corey got the street image, Anton got the nerd image. You know what I'm saying? They both coming to have this conversation, this debate. Things went a little left. But it's not necessarily like Anton just punked out, because it seemed like, fuck what you talking about now. Now it could be whatever. But he also held respect, because it wasn't about fighting from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? So, and they said we don't know each other. So now we could come to some respect or some understand. I didn't mean to disrespect you, but I'm not punking out and letting you just base up on me like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like that. I'm not trying to go out like a punk and blah, blah,
I'm
blah.
just saying, if that's the case, then leave that shit right there at that goddamn table. Don't come up the next day popping all that shit when you know damn well it's miles of distance between y'all. I don't miss that. And shout out to King Parrish. He said Anton Hart is pumping Kool-Aid hella fast. His only response is the internet talk. Corey remembered where he was. That's the only reason he saved him. I gotta agree with that. Like I say, I don't believe either one of them wanted to fight, but at the same time, I don't respect the coming up the next day and popping all of that shit afterwards and even beforehand. And I mean, I already see what type of bitch is in you.
Did your audio go out? My bad, man. I just had a quick power outage. So hold up, we back up. I don't know what happened to Black Man is Fair. Nah, quick 1 second power outage. My internet ain't even go out. But I'm about to bring this shit back up. Shout out to everybody that stayed in the building with your boy. So what up, Candy Cane? Candy Cane Lane, what up? What up? What up? Like I say, I ain't fond of the way Anton be handling shit, man. I'm going to spin this shit back one more time, and I'm going to play this shit in real time.
Because you're talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking
No,
loud,
you talking loud.
and you still talking around.
What you
did
trying
the
to do-
Caucasian male
what
do
you
to
trying to-
America
I'm not-
to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You
I'm not
dancing
getting into
around it,
No,
and
I'm
that's
not.
why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not
Corey,
an ass kisser
Corey,
of
don't-
nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
'Cause see, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me
gonna
tell you something,
Ain't
homie.
nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't nobody
suck
gonna tell you
dick.
to- yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck
You
dick,
doing
homie.
you doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you, I don't
Believe me
do
when I
that.
tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, cause that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You talk
Okay,
about
but
what you
that
talking
that
about,
gay
nigga.
shit. Oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Man, you hear this nigga all in soprano and shit, dog? Like, don't get me wrong, that's Anton Daniels, so he ain't never gonna have no baritone or none of that shit in his voice, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? But bro, that shit went from goddamn alto to soprano real quick. Hey, Candy, I said it like this, right? I think it was 80-20. Now that I'm watching that shit, I think it was kind of like 80-20. Now, when I'm looking at, you know what I'm saying, Corey's reaction, afterwards, I think Corey really wanted to hit that nigga, man. And I'm gonna spin it back, like after they put the overlay up and muted the microphones and shit, you know what I'm saying, and made sure that they cleared that shit up where, hey, all of that shit, hey, are we going to continue the show or are we just going to end the show right now because we live right now? Even after that, he was like, nah, man, I got to straighten this shit out. I think he really wanted to hit. That's why I said I would have hit that nigga, man, because I already know what Corey thinking. But hold up, we going to spin this shit.
Shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
But I already brought this shit up. Like, I'm telling you, all that is this your king shit? Like, real shit. These red pill niggas, notice the first thing that Corey did, he told that chick, let's switch seats. That's some Anton Daniels shit. It's easy to talk that shit with a chick in between you and a grown-ass man. It's easy to pop that shit.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck
You
dick,
doing
homie.
you doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you, I don't
Believe me
do
when I
that.
tell you.
I don't do that.
Like, hey, and Corey giving them the chance over and over again, like, your bro, you take that shit back, bro. On some, my mother ain't no astronaut, nigga. Type shit. Take that shit back. And Anton, now, you do. Bro, that's when it was like, move some furniture. Trust me, I could break down this little 90-second altercation or, yeah, little dust up, not even. I could break that shit down for a week.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same.
But I'm 80-20 in favor of no, it wasn't staged. But at first I thought it was like 100% not staged, and then you know what I'm saying, the more times I'm watching, I think it might have been like 80-20 stage reviews. Cause I know Corey got a few cases, niggas trying to sue and shit like that, but I look, I done seen this shit. Just like I said, I used to bartend, manage a spot, and I done seen too many people get fucked up for less. Like for less. And once that space get invaded, it's rare that I don't see somebody get hit. Especially when there's people around.
Energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well,
of that
I
shit
tell you
right
what,
now.
watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't.
See it, and that's another thing, bro. All this nigga can do is get loud. Like, all you can do is get loud. Look at the way this nigga Anton is holding this mic. Like, bro, you ain't even holding this mic. Like, bro, that microphone is your lifeline right now. That's the weapon you supposed to use to come across this nigga's shit. And I know people be like, oh, well, Corey ain't holding the microphone right. Corey holding that microphone with his left hand. Corey right-handed, just like Anton left-handed. You ain't holding that shit like you about to fucking use it properly. I'm just saying, when you know you about to be in a fight and a nigga invade your fucking space, bro, just like I said before, you create distance. And you dare a motherfucker to close that shit, and then you got to defend yourself. Or you damn sure gonna clutch whatever the fuck is right there. You clutch. You gonna ball a fist around that damn mic stand because you might have to hit a nigga with that shit. That nigga still holding that shit like he want to talk into it. You might need both of your hands right now, and the only thing that you got as a weapon is your mouth. The fuck? That's what I'm saying, man. It's like they say, that's the difference between internet niggas and niggas on the internet. Like Anton, you an internet nigga. And there's no shame in that. There's no shame in that. That's why I would have respected, you if you just created some distance right there. Right there. Create some distance. Instead of getting up later, once you realize shit's real, turning your back on that nigga and daring him to hit you in the back. That's some pussy shit. Because had it been me, it's never, I'm not getting to this with a grown goddamn man. I'm not doing that shit. I'm either about to bust you in your face with that mic stand, or I'm about to create a few feet of distance in between us. But we not just gonna be all up in each other's fucking space talking shit like that to each other. What the fuck is that?
Fuck what either. You
Okay, but that gay shit. Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talk
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's
now,
what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're
We
not
good.
bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do
Nigga,
dick
we can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down,
Yo.
right now, and go out back. I don't give a.
Ain't no put the mic, you know damn well ain't no security staff about to let y'all go back out back and fight and shit, knowing damn well, okay, you a cop calling charge pressing nigga. They ain't about to let you do that. Corey's crew ain't gonna let him do it. You already know by the time y'all get outside, this shit is about to be diffused. That's why that nigga's saying that shit. So you ain't fooling nobody but these internet niggas, Anton. We grown men. We done been around the fucking block. We done heard plenty of motherfuckers say, hey, we gonna step outside, step out back. How many times does that shit happen? It either happens right then and there, or it does not happen at all. More often than not. Rarely are motherfuckers actually gonna go outside and fight unless they're just in that type of environment where, hey, nigga, motherfuckers do that shit. And this ain't that type of environment. It's not. But notice, Anton voice got a lot more You know what I'm saying? A lot more high pitched when there was no longer a woman in between them. I told y'all about these niggas. Candy Cane, I told y'all. Bridget, Brownie, I told y'all. These niggas they be hiding behind women. And Anton's no different. And when there was no longer a woman to hide behind, now all of a sudden, I will respect you and I apologize. And no, I won't repeat that shit I just said.
No, sir. No, sir.
You just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth. You running your mouth.
Are you serious? Damn. I mean, I personally don't like seeing that shit, love. I don't like seeing people lose their channels. Unless they were false flagging mine. I don't like seeing that type of shit. So I would hope that I would hope that maybe he just put it on stealth or something, because that'll happen. I know sometimes, you know what I'm saying, people will kind of hide their channels and shit when they get a couple of fucked up bogus flags and shit. I know him and don't quote me on this, but this is what I kind of heard back and forth on both of their channels. I think him and Flora were going through some kind of like flag war with each other because they were kind of speaking on each other and using each other's likeness, or at least he was using hers or she was using his. I don't know. Don't quote me. I don't know all the particulars, so I could just be wrong. But if there were a couple of flags, maybe he did, you know what I'm saying, just kind of like hide his channel, you know what I'm saying, just to keep it safe. And I would hope that that's the case. I wouldn't want to see, J Prince or anybody else, lose their channel, because, like J Prince or not, J Prince does, spend a lot of time on his channel, and he does put, you know what I'm saying, work into his channel. So I don't want to see him or anybody else that works hard on YouTube, you know what I'm saying, lose their shit. So if his channel is gone, I hope he gets it back, and I hope he's able to, you know what I'm saying, build. If it is gone, I hope he's able to build another channel, another platform quickly, speedily, and, you know what I'm saying, get that money back, because that's fucked up.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking
the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me, because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of, like, you know what I'm saying, pivot a little bit. I done been, like, I've seen, a lot of folks have come over here, you know what I'm saying, and this is, you know what I'm saying, back in the day, we ain't got as many viewers as we used to over here. But, you know what I'm saying, people used to come through, like, yo, I lost my channel and shit, whatever, you know what I'm saying, hey, man, whatever, we'll have a sub party, and whatever, I got 150, 200 people viewing or whatever, yo, man, hey, we just about to sit up here, and we ain't changing the subject until your ass got an extra 50, 80, 100 subs, dog. Hey, at least half of my viewers need to go over there and sub to that man. I don't like seeing people lose their channel. What up, Handling Jones? I don't like seeing that shit. Cause, I mean, I don't know if JP's never flagged me or anything. If he did, flag, I don't know, bro. This is what happens, man. When people start getting into these fucking flag and strike wars and shit, I'm not fond of that shit. That's why I don't mind. I will go right back to boring on my fucking channel. People are, oh, your shit dead. Nah, bro, my shit is solid. My shit is solid. Then that's the way we gonna keep that shit, bro. So if that means y'all, you know what I'm saying, y'all flagging motherfuckers just don't want to be over here, I prefer that. I would prefer that. I don't need, you know what I'm saying, shit over here that's gonna get my shit flagged. I don't. Flag, struck, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that shit. Well, I put a lot of time In the my channels, I'm putting even more time into more channels, more endeavors and shit. And I know most other people on YouTube, like their content or not, people got to put time into this shit. You know what I'm saying? To be able to, you know what I'm saying, bring dough and all of that shit in, and give their supporters or even their haters something that they could pay attention to. So I don't like seeing people lose their shit. I really don't. But back to this shit right here. I will agree. Anton is not ready for it. Right here. Notice this shit. The first thing that Corey says is, let's switch seats. Let's get this woman out from in between us. And that's why he even told her, don't get in between two dudes. Don't get in between two dudes. Notice that shit. You never hear these so-called red-pilled niggas do that. They so used to going back and forth with women that they will literally hide behind women while they're talking shit to other men. This shit's a microcosm. Now, I agree with, hey, don't let women instigate shit between you and other men. But when you and another man got some shit going on, ain't no reason to be putting women in between y'all. Get them out of there. This me and you, motherfucker. No, that's the way that shit's supposed to be handled. So I'm gonna bring this shit one more time. Damn, I can break this shit down all fucking day. But I'm gonna break this shit down one more time, and y'all can see this shit, because Anton is talking hella big shit with that woman in between them. But then as soon as that woman's not there no more, and there ain't even space, it's just opportunity, that nigga goes from alto to soprano.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
have,
the.
You don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down, because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me, because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
No, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's
Switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no.
I'm with it, but yet, Brownie, you still in the building? That nigga says I'm with it, and all this motherfucker can do, damn. And I'm sorry, man, I gotta keep fucking doing this shit. But that nigga said I'm with it, and all he can do is slide the chair forward. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, y'all respect this shit? Like, the fuck? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. You had every opportunity to just stand up. Stand up, and if you ain't trying to fight, create some distance. That's what we do as men. If I ain't trying to fucking fight and you all hostile and shit like that, because we done all said some shit that we might not have meant to be offensive to somebody, but they took offense to it, and niggas start crying and shit, like literally crying tears, ready to fight. Hey, you create distance from that motherfucker if you ain't trying to fight him. You I'm gonna just slide a chair, and we could talk more. Like, what the fuck? The fuck? Look at this shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm playing this shit on mute, and then y'all can decide. Because they used to say this shit. You used to be able to watch silent movies, and you could tell what the movie is about with no audio whatsoever. So you can see, if you had to pick one motherfucker that's about that action right now, and even if the even if the consensus is neither one of them is, look, you can tell who's definitely not. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. All right. So we're going to get back in real time, and I'm going to let it spin. All right.
And how they destroy this nation. Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down, because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me, because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
No, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
You're doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when I
that.
tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talk
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right now and going up. Hey, I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my
I
mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your mouth.
Anton.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking
the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
if you want to say Anton, listen, don't
I'ma let
disrespect
you
me like
finish.
that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me, because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how it
call this nigga out his name.
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get respected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
No.
This
because
my
I take
show.
That's
This
cool.
my
That's
show.
cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking.
It's
I
a
don't
threat
dick
that you
suck,
say a
my
lot of
nigga.
shit. Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not gonna
Come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go
I'll
out back
show you
right
who the
now.
fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
Miss me with the bullshit. All right. You're not gonna tell that we can go back right now. Nah, bro. That's the flight being activated, not the fight. And that's cool. But don't try to piss on my head and tell me it's raining.
I bet you won't say that shit. We can go out back right now. I got money for all this. Whatever. I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. Hey, yo.
No, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for the. I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
If you want to
okay,
get back to the
but
conversation,
we can get back to the conversation. But just know,
I'm not
ain't
listening to
dick
none of that
suckers
shit,
up
bro.
here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not
Because that ain't
you not that tough.
That's when the mics get muted. You know what I'm saying? For a little minute. They try to diffuse that shit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. And then you see shit kind of come back.
For sure. I got a question for bro, though.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. So question, given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people.
Absolutely.
So it depends on the person. And that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because everybody that calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good Caucasian
the teachings
white men.
of Jesus,
and I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Okay, so look, check this out. This is what I listen.
Everything respectful.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. The reason,
and I'm gonna go even further. This is what kind of leads me to believe that this is not a play for views or no shit like that. Like, I can see the look on Corey's face. That's why I said I broke it down when I was breaking that shit down. I'm like, bro, he is not listening to shit that nigga Anton is saying. He wants to hit that nigga. Like real shit. And Corey know damn well this is a good time to do it. Like you looking over there, you into some other shit, you still talking. Like, I could just break your fucking jaw right now. Totally just fuck your whole just make your whole beard lopsided, nigga. Have half your beard sitting right in your chest.
That calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good Caucasian
the teachings
white men.
of Jesus,
and I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Okay, so look, check this out. This is what I listen.
Keep everything respectful.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state. And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I
apologize.
Okay. Hey, bro, I appreciate that.
I apologize.
I appreciate that, because this ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically. But I have a switch.
I do too. When I'm a man, just like
I
you.
respect your switch. I respect
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad,
We
brother.
good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know
we good.
That when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up, that's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes. So I'm saying, like, I could get back straight. We just, when I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews.
You hear this shit? Like, y'all hear this shit? This nigga just compared like a squabble as far as disrespect goes with a nigga who you really don't know like that to scrapping it out with your fucking brothers or your nephews. It's not the same. We get into it with family members and shit, with your brothers, you know, your nephews, whatever. Ain't nobody really trying to hurt each other. You get into it with a motherfucker on the street because they feel disrespected. And just like he said, he got a switch. I'm not saying that's the case with Corey Holcomb, but real shit. That motherfucker might try to delete you. He may try to end you. A brother's not going to try to do that because at the end of the day, your brother got to answer to mom. He got to answer to grandma. So this nigga really just tried to compare that shit. That's why I said, nigga, you ain't been in a fight since your ass was probably in the 7th grade, nigga. And that's cool, man. Ain't no shame in that shit. But next time, I suggest you create some fucking distance or you clutch that goddamn mic stand. You know what I'm saying? A little tighter and be prepared to use a weapon. Because that's what the fuck I was taught. If I sense that type of hostility, whether I think I can just take a motherfucker one-on-one or not, if I'm not about to go like hit that nigga when he don't expect it, hey, I need to create some distance and I need to just be a little closer to my fucking weapon. Like real shit. Like a little closer, a lot closer to my fucking weapon. Because I can just tell by that altercation right there, nigga, your reflex is too slow, homeboy. If they even exist at all. You know? You've been on the internet too long. Your defense mechanism is to talk. It's to use a microphone and talk into it. Nah. That might have been how you got your money and how you built your platform and how you get your followers and shit like that. That don't work in real life when you have a grown man with his hot breath all up in your motherfucking grill, pissed off, crying and shit because that nigga doesn't like what the fuck he might be about to do. Nah, man. No, it doesn't work like that. And that's why I said, bag chasers, red pill niggas, if that's your king, man, I'll say the same shit that I said when that nigga tried to put the battery in the backs of them niggas after he got punked by real life with Yanny. And Six the Goddess in like the same day or within like a 24-hour span, but hey, didn't want to go at them, but wanted to put the batteries in the backs of a bunch of niggas to do it. If any of them niggas want to come at me, I would tell them straight up, yo, your boss is a bitch. Tell him I said it. And by default, I guess that makes you a bitch because your boss is a bitch. Well, I get it. You know what I'm saying? That nigga can consult you on how to build a huge internet platform, build a following, content strategy, all of that shit, work an algorithm. Yeah, he can help you out with that shit. But as far as leadership is concerned, fuck up out of here, man. Your boss is a bitch. Because even right here, look at this shit. Corey is talking directly to him. Dead ass serious. Anton can't even look that man in the eye. He can't even look that man in the eye. He can't even look that man in the eye, man.
It is what it is. And then we shake hands and we keep it moving once we have a disagreement and we get it out of our system.
That's how used to talking into a microphone and looking at a camera that this nigga is. That he can't even look a grown man in the fucking eye. That's why you see the look on Corey's face right there. He's like, I'm not buying this. This nigga still on some internet shit. That's why he tried to tell him. I told you I'm a music man. I'm 80-20 on it. I'm not 100%. But if so, that's some hella acting from Corey. I don't think Anton's acting. Well, I mean, Anton's always acting, so we're not going to know if he's acting or not. He's just always acting. But that's some hella acting from Corey, if that's a play.
So if we good, then we good.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton. My mind is set up when people do things like throw I call it backdooria on my show. Mm-hmm. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying, like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying, like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do. Absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it. You said a lot.
Now, I will agree with Anton on that point, which I broke that down when DS1 was up here. And even Sheep agreed with me. It's like, bro, you told him he was kissing male, Caucasian male ass, and then, you know what I'm saying, he threw it back at you. But I understand that that's man shit. Fuck it. That's what you do when you challenging a motherfucker. I'm about to do some shit to you that I dare you to try to do back to me, because I'll fuck you up, nigga. That is disrespect, blatant fucking disrespect. And you know it's disrespectful because you know you'd be disrespected if somebody else did it to you. And you saying that you was disrespected. But that's why I say, Anton, you bitched up. Because that nigga knew he was disrespecting you, and he did it. And all you wanted to do was talk some more. That's when you just get the fuck out right there, or you diffuse that shit, to be honest. Hey, just like I said earlier, if anything, on some man shit, even if you don't want to fight, I ain't mad at you for not wanting to fight. You a grown-ass man. You got shit to lose. You got dough. You got assets. You got a family. You behind enemy lines. You on somebody else's platform. I get it. That's when you create distance and you leave. But you don't let another man invade your space. Under no circumstances. Under no fucking circumstances. So you can say whatever the fuck you want. Oh, I was calling his bluff or whatever. Nah, bro. You let a man disrespect you and invade your fucking space. And the only thing you had to do with that microphone was talk into it. And we talked about that shit too, Music Man. Anton bodyguards ain't shit. Because they wouldn't have let a motherfucker come up in within arm's reach of him like that. with that type of hostility if he had real bodyguards, real executive protection. So you ain't got that. Whoever the fuck is on your security detail, since you got the bag and you a rich nigga and all that shit, I suggest you fire them niggas, bro. Cause you could have had a broken. I mean, unless that whole shit was a play, under normal circumstances, real shit, your nose would have been on the left or the right side of your fucking face. You know what I'm saying? And your jaw would have been hanging over your fucking shoulder.
A lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't saying nothing about dick sucking.
You picking
and real shit. Bodyguards don't retaliate. They don't fucking retaliate. They do just what the fuck they're paid to do. They guard the body. They make sure don't nobody come within your arm's reach.
choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last part.
Land.
But I get it because you don't know me and I don't know you. So you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show, I said I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know. Did I not say that? Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening, right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying, like, I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying, I feel you. There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's their homosexual talk. So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? If it's one way to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers that would put their religion down for that right.
All right, hey, Brandon, Naker L, shout out to you. Salute, fam. I agree. I said that. I was like, Corey disrespected him first, but you already know on some man shit, that shit don't be mattering who started it. You know, that shit was blatantly disrespectful from Corey. Blatantly disrespectful. That's what you say to a motherfucker and then trip when they say pretty much some similar shit back and you ready to fight all of a sudden. That's what you say when you wanted to fight the whole fucking time. That's all I'm saying. That's how I can tell. It's like, bro, Anton, you ain't been in no fight since your ass was in middle school, homeboy. Cause that nigga was ready. That nigga was ready to fight your ass the whole fucking time if this shit is not staged. That nigga was blatantly gaslighting you to say some shit that would piss him off or give him an excuse to hit you or walk up on you and punk you. You got to be able to see that shit coming. So it's a way to go about that shit. Like when DS1 was up here, we was talking about that shit earlier. I'm like, bro, there's a way to handle that shit. You know, there's a way to handle that shit. It's like, bro, yo, chill out on the me kissing white male Caucasian ass and shit. You know what I'm saying? I know you wouldn't like it if I said some shit like, you know what I'm saying, you sucking on the phallus of black folks. If I said that, that would piss you off. So please don't say no shit like that to me, and I won't say no shit like that to you. It's a way to go about that, and that's the type of shit that diffuses that situation. But Anton didn't say that. He just said it and he just said it one sentence and then just doubled down on the shit. And then he went from alto to soprano, all right, when there was no longer a woman in between the two of them. It was nothing but bad breath and fingers between the two of them. And then he refused to say that shit again.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. That's where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as that.
I swear I don't want no drama, man. My life is good.
I'm just saying, I was using the analogy earlier. When I was a kid, I used to move around a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I played ball. So, you know what I'm saying? First thing I do, I find the basketball court, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm hooping, whatever. Hey, okay, you could play. Where you from? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? What's your name? Okay, can you fight? I already know what the fuck is up. I gotta fight this dude right now. Before I can have these homies in this new neighborhood, I'm going to have to fight this nigga. I might even get jumped by the other niggas around. But I can't bitch up. Or else I'm going to have to fight these motherfuckers every day. And damn that, if I can't go to the damn basketball court, who am I? Like, you know what I'm saying? If I can't go to the basketball court, who the fuck am I? You know? So, real shit. Niggas know that shit, bro. So we already know as soon as a motherfucker start asking them questions like that and talking to you like that, you about to get into a fight. You learn this shit when you kids. That's why I said, Anton, bro, you ain't got no fucking reflexes, bro. Your reflexes just slow. Or maybe you just been in front of that microphone and in front of that goddamn that webcam too fucking long. You've been in front of that GoPro too long. I don't know. And no, don't compare that shit to squabbling with your brothers or your nephews and shit like that, because they got to answer to mom and grandmom and shit. And so do you. So ain't nobody really trying to hurt nobody. But a stranger, somebody on the street, you don't know what the fuck they might do to you or what the hell might set them off when they come up on you crying and shit. Because they fucking like literally crying real tears because they scared of what the fuck they gonna do. You know? So the first thing that you do is you either create distance. You know, you create distance, you clutch your motherfucking or you clutch your fucking weapon, and you prepare to defend yourself. But all of that fucking talking shit, that I'm gonna stay sitting down? Hell no. You ain't just gonna be running up on me while yeah, you're not just gonna run up on me while I'm sitting down. I'm too vulnerable. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo and Jiu-Jitsu and still wouldn't call a crazy Chicago nigga a D-sucker. Facts. You said he'd be outside though. Yeah.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that. It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have I think older black men like us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be crossed when men are talking. And if you tell me a boundary, Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going to do my best not to cross that boundary. When I'm talking to Willie D don't like when you call him nigga. And I go out my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I kick it with Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is what niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care about my real life.
Can I ask you a question? You just said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
This is nothing.
You did not hear what I said. I said they do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat. You see it in the comments. All of that shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I could walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand.
So
this is why the chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat. Because this is a computer screen. But one thing I will say this is to the youngsters especially, because they the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under. When you in a man's face, you have to watch how you talk to them, because face to face is a lot different than the computer. On the computer, I got motherfuckers
Let me ask you a question.
Motherfuckers saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Let me ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
Why?
I'm not acting tough.
Hold on.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you? Like what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
Okay, so listen to me. Manhood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to land on this.
I'm with you. I'm listening.
If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up to you and say something where he's challenging your manhood and things like that, trust me, I don't care how savage it may seem. When you dealing with a man, you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about there are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick. I'll be like, wait a minute. Of course, by me being older, the last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is you can't disrespect men face to face. You can do it online because it's easy to do it online.
Nope. See, that's where we disagree.
Okay, I want to hear this.
That's where we disagree, because you got to keep the same energy across the board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong as two left shoes. You're wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because you are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You missed me. When you say you can't disrespect people with what? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm going to disrespect you online, but then you can't do nothing in person.
Well, trust me.
That's not. No,
I'm
you
not
can't
saying,
do that.
I'm not saying what you're wrong about. But listen, talking to somebody in person is different than talking to somebody online. And if I'm so disrespectful, what do I do to be disrespectful online? Because you said I'm disrespectful online.
You just
I would
said,
like to know.
You said out of your own mouth that you will be disrespectful online. It ain't even. Yes, you did. You just said that.
Disrespectful online?
You said you can disrespect. It's different if you disrespect somebody online versus doing it in real life?
No, I didn't say what I would do.
How is it different?
I said if somebody in the chat room is saying something disrespectful about me, I don't hold that against them because they're
What
typing.
about when you talking about real people?
What do you mean?
If you comment on somebody and you give your opinion on real people.
I don't want to go back and forth. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Do you hear me when I say
what you're saying?
Whatever I say online, giving an opinion of something is different than if I am.
About an opinion. I said disrespectful. How can you determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected?
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that'll start a war. That'll start a war.
We can agree to disagree. I think you're wrong, bro. I personally, I'm telling you directly, you're hypocritical.
Okay, well, you can say that. I don't think I'm gonna win that argument with you now. But what I am saying to you, Anton, is when you are talking to men face to face, trust me when I tell you this, man, it's different than online. Face to face. I'm the same
person in real life as I am online.
I believe it. I believe he is the same person in real life that he is online, even though I also believe that he would have fucking said that dick sucking shit again if he were on the internet and Corey wasn't just in his fucking face. I'm just saying. You know? But y'all can quote me on this shit. I believe Anton is still the same slow reflex ass nigga on the internet, passive aggressive, because I've been calling this shit out for years. Ever since he pulled that shit with real life with Yanni, when she punked that nigga, and all he did was fucking apologize, but then went on Fight Club and tried to put the battery in the backs of a bunch of niggas to go after those women when he couldn't even fucking do it. Just extremely passive aggressive as fuck, even like he's being right now in real life. Yeah, I believe so. Well, and he's going to go back to his defense mechanisms. A couple of dollars, talking, whatever. Grown ass man in your motherfucking face, hot breath, fingers and shit, invaded your fucking space. Like invaded your fucking space, man. Like that's what I was always taught. Ain't nobody supposed to come within your arm's reach. If a motherfucker come within your arm's reach, it's because they want to be hit. Like that. That's what I was taught. They want to be hit. Or they want to hit you. Either way, it ain't smart to wait to see what happens. That's what I was taught. So yeah, I wasn't never taught, hey, you got to fight every fucking body. But hey, if you're not about to create some distance between you and the motherfucker that wants to come within your arm's reach, then hey, you got to hit that motherfucker. That is what it is. And if you ain't trying to hit that motherfucker, I suggest you create some distance. That, like, what the fuck, man? But I just watched Anton do neither. He did neither of those things. He didn't create distance, and he ain't defend himself. All the nigga did was talk. That's hoe shit, man. And to be honest, I wouldn't even say that's hoe shit, man. Because I done seen some hoes go the fuck in, man. They don't play that shit. So that's what I'm saying, man. I saw that nigga talking real fucking tough and doubling down with some shit when it was a woman between the two of them. But as soon as there was no longer a woman between the two of them, it was just fingers and hot breath. Now all of a sudden, you wanted to apologize and get back to the conversation. That's what the fuck I saw.
I'm gonna tell you that straight up. Right? Anybody, listen, I go city to city. I'm not an online nigga, bro. Like, I create content.
Yes, you are. Now, you heard that shit, Naker Brandon? That motherfucker said, I'm not an online nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you are.
Online.
And there's no shame in that, bro. You done made yourself a lot of money, and you still making yourself a lot of money. The internet has kind of made you into who and what you are. There's no shame in being, in your case, in being an internet nigga. You've achieved a lot of success being that. But don't piss on a motherfucker's head and try to tell him it's raining. Yes, you are very much an internet nigga.
I'm gonna tell you that straight up. Right? Anybody, listen, I go city to city. I'm not an online nigga, bro. Like, I create content online, but I really am out in every single city. I done visited almost every single state. I have real meetups in real life. I shake hands. I kick it with people in real life, and I go out there and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in real life. People may think that because they may have never met me in real life, but I keep the same energy. I reciprocate, or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up.
Which is likely, and shout out to Sheep DS1. That's likely why you roll around with that whack ass security detail you got. Yeah. Because I ain't even a rich nigga like that. But if I'm going to go from city to city and pop the same shit that I be popping on the internet, I got some niggas that'll fuck a lot of these niggas the fuck up. You ain't just going to be running up on me, even like Corey just did right there. That shit wouldn't have happened, bro. I got homies that wouldn't allow that shit. Like real life homies. That would not allow that. So yes, you're very much an internet nigga. And if you paying that security a living wage to be your security, yeah, bro. I think, bro, somebody's overpaid, and/or somebody need to be fired. They're shit.
If it's gonna go up, then it's just gonna go up, and we just gonna figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
gonna talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not gonna talk about you online. And then when I see you in real life, I'm gonna be like, man, you know I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah, but
either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's
cool. I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock. Even
I know what Anton's trying to get at, and Corey probably should have just said it. Nigga, I tried you with that kissing male Caucasian ass shit because I already sized you up and you a bitch. That's why I tried you with some shit you could never try me with. Yeah, I will say that shit to you, but you better not say nothing along them lines to me. Why? Oh, that ain't right. That ain't fair. I don't give a fuck because I said so. The fuck you gonna do about it? Like that's really the energy that Corey threw at that nigga, man. Do I agree with that? Of course not. Hold on, I'll bring this down and bring it back up. Hold up. Sometimes StreamYard be StreamYarding. You know? But you feel me? So I'm just saying, I've been there. And that's the way I was taught from the elders. It's like, fuck that. Motherfucker come and disrespect you, bro. Hey, you know, oh, so what you trying to do? Man, fuck all that, bro. I'm calling you a pussy. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? Like right in the nigga face. I'm calling you a pussy right now. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? That's when you don't give a fuck. I know I just disrespected you. And either you're gonna do something about it or you're not. Either way, I don't give a fuck because I don't see you. That's really the energy that Corey threw at that nigga. And I don't think Anton gets it. So deep down, I wish Corey would have just said that. Just straight up, look, nigga, I was about to hit you, bro. I was about to I was about to fix your fucking face, nigga. Nigga, I was about to trim your beard, nigga. You was about to have to shave that shit off, bro, because you was about to have a broken fucking jaw. Just like me and Sheik was saying earlier. Shout out to Foxtrotter. Just like me and Sheik was saying earlier. This nigga Anton give me bleeder vibes anyway, bro. You a bleeder. You ain't even a sweller, nigga. You a bleeder. You know what I'm saying? One square punch, yo, you just bust open, fucking blood everywhere. And you was sitting down too? I'm sorry, man. Best time to hit a motherfucker, man.
You know, that's something that people say easily. Oh,
and that's one of the reasons why I think that shit might have been staged. I'm 20% on it being staged. Because it's like, if you really want to hit a motherfucker, how do you not do them when they're just sitting down? Like, how do you not? How do you not just lean into that shit? Bam! I don't give a fuck, man. Nigga get outweigh you, all of that shit. Nigga sitting down.
Jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna.
Anton never got out of his seat. That's what I'm saying. He never got out of his seat. That's the best time to hit a motherfucker while they are sitting down. Look, all that let's go to the back shit, look, fight or flight was activated, and that's Anton's way of activating the flight. Come on, man. That care to step outside shit, that gentleman's squabble, that doesn't happen. 9 out of 10 times, 95 out of 100 times, if something's going to go down, it's going to go down right there. With the time it takes to get from where you are to outside, that's when the whole hold me back, somebody's about to break that shit up or stop the shit. So ain't no step outside shit. There's no step outside. That's bullshit. Could have did that shit right on camera, right there, if it was really like that. The fuck would you step out? What's the purpose of stepping outside? You're not even. I can even understand if you're in your own studio or your own platform. Anton wasn't on his own fucking. He wasn't in his own studio or his own platform. So what the fuck is the difference between stepping outside and doing that shit right there? What the fuck is the difference? There you go. Facts, Naker L. To get security, to buy time. That's the only reason why. You know? Because you don't give a fuck if you fuck furniture up. Give a fuck about somebody else's shit, especially after they disrespected you. You know, so miss me with that. That shit is to buy time. That's why I told you. I'm like, yo, anybody want to come at me like, oh, you wouldn't say that to Anton? Yo, tell your boss I said he's a bitch. And I guess by default, I'm calling you one too because this nigga is your boss. Like, what the fuck? Your boss is a bitch. Like, for real. If that nigga's got security detail, that's likely what they telling his security detail right now. Yo, your boss is a bitch. You think Anton would have pulled that shit on Aaron the plumber?
That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We got to do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I know that now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that shit, I forget I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Now, give me an example.
Corey, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm gonna ask you again.
I'm not gonna say
Give
no
me
names.
an example.
No, I'm not gonna say no names.
You can't give an example.
That nigga thought you wasn't gonna do shit, Anton. That nigga thought you wasn't gonna repeat that dick sucking comment when he told you wouldn't. And guess what, Anton? He was right. Hey, I would agree, Nick. Hey, Brandon, I would agree, bro. I would agree wholeheartedly, 100%. Yes. Corey just admitted that shit. He was like, yeah, I saw how big that nigga Charles Barkley was, and he know Charles Barkley's reputation. Charles Barkley don't give a fuck. Charles Barkley been throwing motherfuckers through windows and spitting on people and shit for a long time. That nigga Chuck don't play that shit. So he even took that shit back. But yeah, no, Anton not lying. But at the end of the day, he picked on somebody based on what he knew they wasn't going to do. And Anton happened to be the target. And Corey was right. So all that care to step outside shit, get the fuck out of here, bro. Miss me with that. That was the flight being activated, not the fight. Let me see if I come back to this spot, right? When this nigga fucking stands up and turns his back, I ain't find the spot. Hold up. Either way, I ain't even looking for it no more. But whatever, you know. He just called himself a weak target. Facts, because he knows that's what he is.
No. I can.
Will you please
because I don't want to implement nobody into this that that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak from my own perspective.
It sounds like babble.
But you know it's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick your
said
targets
I pick on people
carefully,
and I said, give me an example.
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me an example
because
that's the third time.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
You tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
You talking about the last time I said something about him?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No.
But what did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special was not it.
And I tiptoed around it.
And you tiptoed around it because you didn't want the smoke.
I did.
Overall. And so you pick and choose your targets carefully.
You see, I didn't want the smoke.
No, because you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special because I'm not gonna lie. It's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about it. Hot trash. No jokes. In the future, when people watch it, they don't know him like we know him now in this culture. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special. And you know what?
I
can live with that. I can live with that. But what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying I think that was kind of you found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you trying to turn?
No. You asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Let me can I respond?
Because Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no friction. And Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
But see,
I don't cut me off.
I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too, so I'm cool. I got my own movement. I got my own motion, so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people.
Well, there's more to this shit, music man. It's about 20 more minutes. They get into it again, and we're gonna watch that. I'm gonna get to that part, then I'm gonna end the show. But yeah, it's just that first 90 seconds or whatever. I could do a whole week's worth of content on just that alone.
That will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. But
I know what
I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship?
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, bro. So that's what.
And that's what Anton don't get. That's that internet shit. Okay? That's that internet shit. Just because you'll get all of these heated arguments and shit with your fucking co-hosts and shit doesn't mean that Corey got that relationship with his. You don't know what kind of checking and disagreements they go through behind the fucking scenes. But his co-host has enough respect for him to understand that not only is he the #1 personality on the show, this ain't the Darlene show, this ain't the Craig show. So under no circumstance they gonna let Corey shine. And if they disagree or some shit, they gonna talk about that shit behind the scenes afterwards and clear that shit up. But they ain't gonna iron out their shit in front of everybody. See, Anton will get into it with Q. Quentin, that is. And the other dude, I forget the other dude's name. The other co-host and shit. He'll undermine. Y'all remember when Aaron O and Brittany B was co-hosting Fight Club and shit. You know what I'm saying? Anton will go up there and say, "Look, man, hey, my name's on the channel and shit, but for the most part, look, they're the ones in charge." And then a week later, just come on a live stream when he could have easily just sent a fucking DM and say, "Yo, y'all end the show." Come right on a live stream in front of everybody and just undermine them. "Yo, end it now. Shut it down. Show everybody that you're the one in charge." After you just said that you're not a week ago. Yeah, you thought nobody remembered that shit. Like we done seen you undermine your people. Not empower them, but undermine them. Which is one of the reasons why there's a lack of respect. Yeah, you got a couple of dollars, you grease a few palms, you're able to bring a little clout that wouldn't have been there otherwise. So that's one of the reasons why people are still kind of careful, you know, about how they go at you. But don't confuse that shit for respect, my nigga. Don't. Because that's why when you get into some shit, like you got into some shit right there, you be out there swanging and banging by your motherfucking self. Real shit. That's what I'm saying. When I would say to them niggas, your boss is a bitch, they know their boss is a bitch. So they just work long as the check coming in. Niggas won't go from platform to platform defending you. They won't. They just make sure they don't upset you, so that way the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, the wires keep clearing.
I'm saying
I'm not talking about
you speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on.
Yeah, now they've argued, but they won't get disrespectful. It's not going to get disrespectful. His people ain't going to do nothing that's outside of the realm of the show. You know, but Anton's trying to play the same game right here that he always plays, that you see him play on fucking YouTube. The divide and conquer shit. And Corey called them out on that shit too. Like, you trying to divide me and her right now? So at the end of the day, that's one of the reasons why this motherfucker will kiss male Caucasian and conservative fucking ass, because he learned that play out of their playbook. The divide and conquer, tried and true strategy that always fucking works. That's why that nigga will come on live streams. Oh yeah, you got my number, man. Hit me up whenever you want. All of that shit. Say that shit in front of everybody and shit. You know, to try to make sure there's a divide between whoever the fuck it is that he's talking to and the other panelists. Oh, CIA, I got Anton's number, you don't. Type shit. Try to put the batteries in the backs of certain people. You trying some basic shit that isn't going to work on this crew. It's not.
bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on it.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world, Anton.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So, and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me. Cause one thing I say that Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know. I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious needs to be said, because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious, and I can't teach you that in an episode. But I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me, dude's been paid, homie. And I can't say it no other way better than that. Dude's been paid. That might not be something you will catch. I'm saying this for the streets. Dude's been paid, homie. Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't be around just anybody. I can't let any type of woman just come with me and be connected to me in no way. I don't like that. If you around me, it's a reason you around me. And I'm saying, like, I don't know if I could graduate you to that next level of the conversation. And that ain't no disrespect to you. But I'm saying, like, you see somebody around me, oh, I ain't just got anybody around me. Dude's been paid, homie. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't saying that tough either. I'm just trying to say it in a way where I hope you can understand. Yeah. Okay. So anybody around me, dude's been paid. I don't let anybody around me. If you around me and dudes ain't been paid, I'm trying to get away from you because I don't know you. And ain't no dudes been paid, so I don't know you. I don't know you.
And we spoke right
Got
before the show.
Question for Anton.
So.
Anton.
What happened?
No, I'm not talking about.
No, I understand.
You
I
get me?
I got that. I got that. But in my case too, whenever I choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it. I just, I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to I'm not for it.
I'm with you.
That's it. I just don't like, I don't do that. I got way more important fish to fry. And that
Anton looking for content for the next day. That's it. He's an internet nigga. There is no squashing it. Remember, I've been saying this shit for years. There ain't no solutions to anything. Dust ups, squabbles, any of that shit. Just passive aggressive bullshit. This is where concepts like the purge came from. We'll see who's with the shit, we'll see who's above the shit, and we'll see who's full of shit. Watch how many motherfuckers do this shit every day, but either won't pull up or will pull up on some friendly shit, or wait months to bring up some shit that happened at the motherfucker because they don't want to confront who they claim to have issues with, for the simple fact that what the hell they gonna have to talk about tomorrow. And I get it. I am not trying to rain on nobody's parade. I understand this is the internet. That's how the shit goes. I am not trying to swim against no tsunami. That's the way y'all motherfuckers move. But again, don't piss on my head and tell me it's raining. No, the money ain't in the treatment. I'm sorry, the money ain't in the cure. It's in the consistent treatment. You know, a resolution, moving on, that shit don't bring the clicks and the views and the viral moment. Just like I said earlier, I'm like, yo, why not go to your fucking channel? And when people ask you about it, look, man, everything's straight. Me and Corey, we hashed that shit out. Even if you didn't. Nah. You gonna go back, you done said you apologized multiple fucking times. You know what I'm saying? You done got checked, nigga, that came up in your face all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That man shook your hand, apologized and shit, but then you back on your channel the next day, popping shit. Man, fuck out of here. We need to do a part 2. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's some internet shit. Niggas will rearrange your fucking face in real life. Niggas will send your bitch your beard, skin attached. Skin still attached. Niggas will break your fucking thumbs. You saw that dick sucking comment? That comment right there? Niggas will make you suck your own dick. Over some disrespect. So everything ain't about a click and a view. So all of that, I'm not an online nigga. Yes, you are. Because if you don't understand that that's the way shit gets handled in fucking real life, that's why you just don't let it go there. Yo, be careful. And look, I'm human. I'm susceptible to that shit too. I done said some shit that I regret. But for the most part, hey, I'm usually going to come. If I really don't really mean that shit, man, I'll come up and be like, you know what? I don't really like the way I handled that, man. My bad. You know, my bad. I don't mean nothing by that. Hey man, let's get past it. Cause sometimes, you know what I'm saying, we men, we could tough talk and shit like that. When it's like, hey, even if we really are about that shit, it don't make no sense to go there. But when everything is for a click and a view, everything is for, oh, I'm just trying to get to, you know, another 50,000 subs. I get another 50, 100,000 subs off this. Then fuck out of here, bro. Niggas will fuck you up. For real, get some subs off that. You like to talk in the microphones? Niggas will make you suck on a red hot knife.
I thought, I'm not going to change this man's mind on stuff, so I just don't even bother. That's.
But another thing about the ladies, since we talking about this, see.
And I'm not talking about internet niggas. I'm talking about niggas on the internet or just niggas in general. And some of these niggas on the internet, they might know, well, I know that nigga ain't about that shit. Hey, nigga might just make a call. Nigga just might just call somebody. Yo, let me tell you what this nigga fucking said to me, man. Oh, that nigga said what to you? That nigga said what to you? Send me that motherfucking channel. I got it. You might just make a phone call. Cause nah, they ain't just gonna let you talk to they homie like that. That nigga said that shit to you online? People heard that shit? What? So that's how I could tell. No, you're not an outside nigga. You're not. And a lot of these niggas aren't because they don't understand that shit. The nigga who you get into it with ain't even got to be about that motherfucking life, man. Sometimes they just know somebody that is. And they live by one moniker, one rule. Motherfucking disrespect won't be tolerated. Fuck that.
A woman with a man, most of the time, if it ain't your wife, I already say to myself, what is this fuck shit? Why is this motherfucker in the streets with you? That's how I feel about life. So I'm saying, like, That might be a prejudice that I have. I can admit. If a woman is in the streets with a man, fuck is this?
Why? Why do you care about that? Why is that meaningful to you?
No, it's not that I care at all, because it's not my business. But I'm saying, like, if a man stepped to me with a woman and it ain't his wife, all I do is say to myself,
you mean like checking you?
Not checking me, brother. I'm saying like if
this is where Corey might want to, you know what I'm saying, kind of, this is the difference between podcasting and streaming, right? Like Corey does a podcast, so he's used to kind of, you know, controlling the dynamics of shit. Anton's a streamer, so he used to being on panels and all of this shit. So this line of questioning leads to gaslighting. And you got to know that Anton is setting you up for the gaslight right here. All of these fucking, this line of questioning, he's trying to pick apart everything that you're saying so that way he can find a way to discredit you in about 5, 4, 3, 2.
If a man has a woman with him,
okay,
and you know what I'm saying, it's not his wife, I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That's all across the board as I've gotten older and wiser. Like if a man got a woman with him and he say, "Hey, hold on, man, how you doing? This is my lady, so and so." It makes me say, "Okay, this is his lady." That's what that is. But I'm saying, like, if a man is in the streets with a woman, sitting next to a woman, and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained, I'm like, hold on, what the fuck is this sucker shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way.
Hey, I'll agree with that. Nah, that's the part that somebody had to correct me on earlier when they came in. Because I just skimmed through this. I saw the altercation and I saw the dust up on the way out. Yeah. Nah, he definitely dry snitched on that shit right there. Which is likely one of the reasons why Anton's about to get fired up and dip. But whatever. Hey. Whatever. Fuck it. You know? Corey actually said during this interview that he had no respect for you. Anton Daniels. He said that shit. He proved it over and over again by coming up in your face, doing some shit to you that he considered disrespectful if you did to him. He had no fucking respect for you. So what made you think that nigga wasn't gonna dry snitch on you? For real. No? So keep your shit clean, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about.
Even though, and this is just my take on it, don't quote me. I believe Anton and his wife probably got an open fucking marriage any goddamn way, bro. Niggas spend too much time on the internet, bro. And I've been said that shit, like, I don't give a fuck how much money you fucking make, bro. How much money you making. You know, you spend as much time on the internet. I know what it is to have to create, you know what I'm saying, to create content. I know what it takes. Even if you got somebody clipping your shit, even if you just sitting there with your fucking GoPro doing all of these clips and shit like that a day, because he be on time, you know, dropping those clips, and then, you know what I'm saying, you streaming all fucking night, and then you able to make your rounds, and you here and you there and you all of that shit. Now, like I said, again, I don't give a fuck how much money you make. More than likely, somebody is fucking your wife. Real shit. Don't tell me your marriage is happy. That's just my opinion on it. And I don't give a shit. You can have an ugly, fat, you know what I'm saying, chick. It doesn't matter. At some point, she gonna feel like she ain't even got a fucking man. And she likely gonna step the fuck out. And more than likely, you gonna step out too. So shit happens. You know? Shit happens. I believe they got an open relationship though. I think it's understandable. So I don't even think that shit might have been a dry snitch, but I don't think his wife gives a fuck.
Because you ain't finna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody introduces you, if somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If somebody actually walks in and takes the time to introduce you to somebody, that's being imposed on. I'm like,
There's people in the chat say, "What is Corey talking about?" All the uninitiated don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm like, uninitiated. Don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person.
That's how I believe that.
This is what I know. This is what I am. I admit that I am a C student.
In what?
In life and everything.
Okay.
In school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Right.
That's why I like to do it. And it's easier for me to digest it.
I like that you said that, but see,
I'm glad he just admitted that shit, because I agree. And motherfuckers like him would prefer not to have people too smart around him. As I stated, you know? He'd be intimidated by that.
I'm at a stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown. And I'm saying, like, if they ask me to go to the school and speak to the children, I would tell the children to do what's right. Because I know that's what they're supposed to do. I'll be like, listen, do what's right. Whenever you get that feeling like you're doing something wrong, then, step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those, do what I say, not what I do?
No.
I said do what's right.
Let me tell you what my translation of that is. This is my translation of that. I don't want to substantiate my argument, or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually understand it, because you may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying. So I choose to only speak in riddles, and I also want to speak in parables, because then I could say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. Now, I might get it. I might know exactly what you're talking about, but I might act like I don't know what you're talking about because I want you to substantiate your argument. So that's what I stand on. But that's why I say break it down to me like a C student.
Like, you understand that these niggas are speaking in code right now, or thinking that they're speaking in code. And Anton is truly getting pissed off, right now. That's why he keeps knocking his fucking stack of phones down and over. Because he's talking with his hands and shit. Doesn't really realize where they're going. Facts.
So that I can truly understand exactly what you're talking about. So that we all can understand it, because we all may need to learn something.
Right. So
that's
look,
what
you
OGs
said.
do, they teach, right?
You said you go, but what you said in there, that was a key word. You act like you don't know. And I know you act like you don't know, brother.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just said it. Believe me,
Why
you said
is
it.
Phil laughing?
Phil's silly. He's silly. Philly tried to look. It was an intense moment in here, Anton, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't understand one thing, how I was thinking, and I probably didn't understand one thing, how he was thinking.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show, y'all.
You funny, man. You
not gonna have
funny.
me back on the show.
If I wasn't gonna have you back on the show, I wouldn't have shook your hand. I hope you believe that. When I caught myself, I was like,
you know what I'm doing right now, Phil? I'm putting pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working
by saying that he not going, because
it ain't gonna work like that. But I'm saying
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
I think it's
Wait, what Corey don't
listen,
like? Why are you talking to that man over there?
Because
Now, Corey done dry snitched on him or tried to, you know what I'm saying, by outing him, by having a side bitch with him that's not his wife. You know, because even if Anton and his wife have that open relationship that I believe that they have, which is just my opinion. I don't know for sure, so don't quote me if I'm wrong. Anybody can feel free to correct me, and I will not disagree with them. Hey, cool. Just my opinion. But he done tried to out that shit, and if not to his wife, to his fucking followers. Like, this is the motherfucker that said, I'm a conservative, I'm a Christian, I'm a Republican, all of that. And you showed up to my show with a bitch that ain't your fucking wife, nigga. Am I and is the general public supposed to believe that you are not fucking this bitch? Real shit. Are we supposed to believe that? Inquiring minds want to know. I believe that's where Corey Holcomb is coming from. So let's see.
I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
Them the games where niggas get into fights. I'm telling you, this is how it jump off. Go ahead.
Corey not going to have me back on the show because Corey is not having fun right now. This is going to be one of Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now. And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said Corey seems to be, meaning that I'm leaving open a door to get corrected. I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to get my
You
thoughts?
can have the freedom, brother. What I look like trying to take freedom from you?
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro, because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, if,
When
I'm
did
gonna try to
the
explain.
conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Okay, I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm
enough.
trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can
don't
explain
get
it. I can explain
Okay,
it.
go ahead.
Maybe look, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
You still talk about me. Homie, this is a gay conversation.
It's not.
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you,
You the one that's talking to riddles.
you ain't never been to jail, have you?
Hell no, I ain't never been to jail.
I
Why
could
would have been to
tell.
jail?
I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope. Nope.
So what the fuck that mean then?
I'm just saying, like, if you went to jail, they would have to start you over from scratch.
What would they do to you?
The people who
They fleece Johnson your ass, nigga. But good comeback, Anton, because it's like, have you? No. Like, so that's a weird question to ask a motherfucking, you ain't been to jail neither.
A tough one.
No. Just let me land with this. The people
I don't think from a jail perspective, nigga. I'm not a jailbird. I'm never going to jail.
I see.
What the fuck is we talking
you can't
about?
say what you'll never do, but I'm saying
never going to jail, bro.
Okay.
I don't even have that dog. I don't even like that type of energy.
I'm just trying to make a point. Anton. What I'm saying is, I have been around enough people who have been institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. I don't
hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know it's
Now you hang around motherfuckers that need you, based on what the fuck you can provide to them off of the internet. It's that simple. So that's what I'm saying. Once you get into it with a nigga that is not moving like that, like, you got to understand that the rules of engagement have just changed based on who you're dealing with. Like, he said he's a C student, so he probably didn't take that game theory course in college, because if so, he would understand that the dynamics changed. The dynamics and sometimes the rules and the strategy of a game can change just because of who the fuck you're dealing with. For example, you can be the most logical person in the world and you can deal with your opponent logically. But when you're dealing with an illogical opponent, now what you deem logical might just be bad strategy. It's actually no longer logical because you might not win. Like, do you understand? You can be 100% logical. And I say, because the course is game theory. Like, that's what it's called. You know, I took it. A lot of people take it. You know, usually like chess players take it, card players take it. Yo, professional gamblers, they understand that shit. Just competitor, they understand that shit. You can have a set of rules, morals, standards, all of those things. But as soon as you bump into somebody that doesn't play by rules and has no morals and has no standards, all of a sudden your rules, morals, and standards become worthless. So how do you deal with that person? Now all of a sudden you become the illogical motherfucker. And not only do you become illogical, you may even become more illogical than your illogical opponent. Especially if you don't understand the basic rules and concepts of game theory.
Men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I don't hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized, that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know, it shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you. I don't believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am. And it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other, because men can go to war over misunderstandings.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other, because it can trigger war. That's all.
Facts. And I don't think I don't really think that Anton understands where Corey's coming from right now. Even though it could just be a bunch of talk, you know, from Corey. Corey is being 100% correct. All right. So, like for me, I've never been to jail or prison or anything like that. But I've worked with guys, known a lot of guys that have gone to jail and prison. So I know there are some things that you just don't fucking do. Disrespect can't be tolerated. Little shit like skipping the line. You know? Like when you're in the grocery store or you're at the bank or some shit like that. You don't skip the fucking line. That's some shit that'll get your head cracked open. Now somebody like Anton's like, hey, fuck that. I got motherfucking money. I had somebody hold my spot and they told me I could do it. So that's it. I got that privilege. Exceptions are made for the exceptional. So I can skip the fucking line. This is the way I move, and this is how I move through life. And real shit, there are going to be a lot of lines that you're able to skip in life. Now, I'm using analogies here. There are going to be a lot of lines over the course of your lifetime that you're able to skip. And yeah, people are just going to mean mug. Sometimes people aren't going to do anything. But one day, you're going to go and you're going to skip that one fucking line like you do every fucking day. And that one motherfucker that decides to OG Bobby Johnson from South Central, yo motherfucking ass, is going to be standing in that line, and he's going to take it as blatant fucking disrespect, and he's going to snap. Now, from a dude like Anton's perspective, he's just like, oh, well, I mean, it's not my fault you went to jail and this is the mentality you have. Fuck, man. Like, this is the way we do things out here. I know everybody at this bank, and I've got more money in this bank than you, so they just let me skip the line. It's not a problem. It's like, do you understand? This man will fuck you up. Like, I understand. You know, you a rich nigga. You live by a different set of rules. We understand that. But guess what? Like I said, the basics of game theory say, hey, you dealing with somebody that don't play by your fucking rules. They're a madman. They're crazy. They've got issues. And they've got a set of rules that you don't quite understand. So this is the type of shit. And granted, they're not going to talk to you. They're going to walk up to you with a smile and teeth and just say to you, hey, bro, you do know you skipped the line. There's people back here, man. I think you should go to the back of the fucking line. They might even say that shit to you nicely one time. Like once. And then you'll try to sun them because you know you got more money than them. You can tell by the clothes that they wearing and shit like that. And their glasses. You're like, man, fuck out of here. This nigga wearing a pair of gas station shades. I'm wearing Versace's. This nigga ain't shit. You ain't got the ties in the bank that I got. Fuck you. I'll just talk to you like however. Security here anyway. They ain't gonna do shit to me. You know? That nigga's gonna smile at you. Pretend to step away. Or step away. Or just walk outside and wait for you to walk the fuck outside. And he's going to crack your fucking head wide the fuck open. Right on the damn pavement and literally, physically drag you up and down that goddamn fucking parking lot. And he's not going to give a shit about going back to jail because he'll just black the fuck out. That's what you don't understand. So you can sit there and you can look down on folks that have been incarcerated, folks that are going through trauma, PTSD, or people that just live by a different set of rules than you and just be like, look, I don't deal with those motherfuckers. But all you got to do is bump into one. And them niggas can fuck up your day, can fuck up your month. If you don't show a certain level of respect. And that's the difference between being an internet nigga and just being a nigga on the internet. And I think that's the point that Corey was trying to get across. And to be honest, no, you don't have to go, because that's what they'll try to say. Oh, well, that's a prison mentality. And they'll try to use talking points and shit to argue with you. They'll go back to their defense mechanism, which is YouTube. And you don't have to be a jailbird. You don't have to be a convicted felon to just understand this shit. You don't. All you have to do is just, hey, know somebody or just have witnessed some shit. You know, witness somebody get fucked up over something simple. Over something fucking simple. Like, I've seen some shit. You know, managing a hot spot, a club. I done seen people get fucked up over not just the scuff, not just the step on the shoes, but a step on the shoes with no apology, no excuse me. Just that simple. I'm pretty sure to this day that dude ain't right. Well, 20 years later, I don't know if he's right now. I do know a week afterwards, you know, a week afterwards, we found out the dude had brain damage and he ended up suing property management because of what the fuck happened. You know, what happened in the parking lot. Tried to sue property management for that shit because he couldn't sue us. It happened outside of the establishment. But that's all it takes. But it was just an accident. Why is he tripping like that? See, that's a jailhouse mentality. Yeah, and now you got brain damage. Like real shit. Your brain done banged up against the back of your skull. You was in a coma for about a fucking week. Your motor skills ain't quite right. All because you bumped into somebody that ain't like you. Not that doesn't like you, but he just ain't like you. A lot of them niggas need to understand that shit, man. Some people fucking snap. And that's the shit that I be trying to tell a lot of folks on here. Understand that. You know, just understand that. Don't tell me, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to handle different people, you know, different ways. But don't tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to respond. Fuck how I feel. I'll respond how the fuck I choose to respond. That's why for the most part, you see me stay out of people's shit. I stay out of other people's shit. Even this shit right here. I ain't got no problem with Anton Daniels. He ain't never did shit to me. I'm just reporting the news. This is news. You know? Shout out to King Parrish and Mike Johnson. He said Anton think because he has money, you know what I'm saying, he can say and do what he wants. That's what I'm saying. You're going to bump into somebody don't give a fuck about it. You know, and motherfuckers ain't going to care how articulate and how intelligent you are and all of that shit. They're not going to give a shit because you're not going to be able to talk your way out of it. Now what? And they're going to take it as a sign of disrespect if you try to throw money at them. And they're going to fuck you up even worse. Because they're like, respect can't be bought. I've seen a man get tossed off the third range for forgetting to put a towel over the window where you use the restroom. There's rules to life. Bro, you understand what I'm saying? You know, I had a homie one time. That motherfucker had he was driving, he had a lighter. He dropped the lighter in his lap. You know, the other homie was in the passenger seat. Hey, He trying, you know what I'm saying? He want to light up the split, you know what I'm saying? The spliff went out or whatever. He's in the passenger seat. This motherfucker, instead of saying, let me get the lighter, he reaches for the lighter sitting in the driver's lap. That's a no-no. That's against man code. Oh, I figured you was dry. Ain't none of that, man. Nigga got knocked the fuck. They got his jaw broke. Right there. Reflex. You don't reach for a goddamn thing sitting in my fucking lap. No.
All I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Okay. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go.
And niggas that say that I'm a chess player, Anton, I suggest you take up poker. It's a game of incomplete information. Chess is easy. All the pieces are clear right in front of you. That's easy. You know? All you have to do is kind of try, and don't get me wrong, you still have to be skilled, know what you're doing, and you have to think and strategize. So I'm not saying chess is always an easy game. It depends on your opponent. But at the same time, the pieces are clear right in front of you. They can't hide any. You might want to take up poker. It's a game of incomplete information. You have to make the right move, the best move, based on the likelihood of what the fuck your opponent might do or might just have. Those games where you can see all the pieces, all the variables are right in front of you, those are easy. Those are easy. I guarantee you, motherfuckers like this will always stray away from a game where the cards are face down, where the variables are face down. And you have to make an assessment and just do what the fuck is optimal based on your assessment, not just what the fuck you see and what you assume.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe. But I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was gonna happen like that fast. That's why out here.
And that's facts. So I'm saying that chess shit the fuck out of here. I play chess, still do. But that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Because in real life, you don't know what a motherfucker holding. You don't know. Motherfuckers be having some serious screws loose in their fucking brain. I'm telling you, life is a game of incomplete information. Chess is easy. You can see all the pieces.
I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
you say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
You know what I'm saying? This nigga still trying to do some internet shit. And I don't know if Corey is serious. If Corey's smart, hey, you might want to get on some internet shit too. It can be pretty lucrative for you. But, I mean, somebody like Corey Holcomb probably has bigger fish to fry than an Anton Daniels. In my opinion, I think it's punching down. But we'll see what he does, when it comes to that. You know, just like Kenyon Martin, like after a while, he just realized punching down. This is a waste. Just a waste. But it's a shame, man. It's a shame when a motherfucker brings a football to your basketball game and tries to dribble it.
Ain't shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to
and
the
he ain't
chat.
shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm
Well,
telling
be
you.
careful.
I'm telling you.
You
that-
shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
Trust me.
See what I'm saying? You just apologized, and then that nigga put his face in your face, and you ain't do shit. You ain't just say, nigga, get the fuck out of my face, man. Like real shit. Like niggas see all this shit. Man, I could break this content down for a month. Like, and some people live by that code. They see a fuck nigga, they'll disrespect and slap a fuck nigga. But you think they gonna let a fuck nigga slap them? So at the end of the day, that whole he's a hypocrite shit doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean anything. People know they're a hypocrite. You goddamn right. I'll disrespect and slap you. You will not disrespect and slap me, though. They don't give a fuck if that shit's fair. They don't give a fuck if that shit's reciprocal or hypocritical. They want that smoke. I'm not saying that Corey wants that smoke. I'm just saying. All it takes is one motherfucker, man, to fuck up your day.
The tough talk. I got security. You got security. Ain't
Homie,
nobody
I
doing
ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody. To
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm
you're
not
in the
talking tough.
guy.
I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all
That I
good.
disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that.
Like, bro, what's with like the finger? The fuck? Like, dude. Man, I wish I had a body language analyst or some shit here. The finger?
I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said?
Um,
You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologized when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said
Yeah, you apologize, and now you doubling down on disrespecting that motherfucker to his face. Let's spend the block on this shit.
talking.
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all
said that I
good.
disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologized when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you
still
still
talk about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, bro. This nigga sounds like a fucking straight up girl right now. Like at this point, bro. Like nah, bro. It does sound like you arguing with a bitch, Corey. I gotta agree. It sounds like it does sound like that. And that nigga really, at the end of the day, yeah, Anton is being disrespectful. I think he thinks he's arguing with a bitch, right now. So yeah, this is when motherfuckers would have fought for real in real life. So I done went from 80-20 to 70-30. I think, yeah, this shit must be staged because somebody got hit.
Apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See what I'm
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass the Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk.
Yeah. Yeah, get the fuck. Like, I just told you to get the fuck out. No, you won't get the last word. Like, real shit. Listen to this shit.
Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass the Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard, because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
There's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed. So
rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows.
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
Just certain words
That's
you
a
just don't
hate.
use.
In here with this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here, nigga. Like I'm finna be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where there are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the Backdooria side of the game. Let me say this one more time. There's a lot of men in this world that don't want to reveal themselves, but they're upset at men who expose Backdooria, so they find other ways to talk about you, and they won't never reveal who they are.
Could have been Mika. Could have been Island Gal Q. Could have been any one of them chicks. I don't fucking know. You know, one of them chicks that he, guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Promised some more clout or some shit like that for a piece of ass. Whatever. Who knows? I don't know.
I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies. I talked to a couple of people I know today. A good sissy is a man who knows how he gets down and he knows how you get down and he won't never cross them lines. I could be around a man who indulges in other men's behavior and he know I don't get down like that. So if he don't ever impose it on me or find ways to talk crazy to me that's not straight on, see the straight on way, he don't like you because you don't agree with the Backdooria behavior. But if they don't want to come at you like, I know you don't like Backdooria behavior. They come at you with something else. It's the curveball effect. So we have to teach these guys how to be good sissies. Hold on.
I gotta
that's
say,
still on the phone.
hey, again, remember, he would rather storm off than talk shit about.
He's done that
white
before.
men.
He's done that. He didn't never say nothing about white men.
Democratic shit.
Right. He didn't never say nothing about white
Stormed
men.
off. We wouldn't say shit about.
But
the white men.
he didn't have to say nothing about white men. If he'd said something about me sucking dick again, I was already looking at that eyeball because that's what I wanted. I wanted that nigga to be on that next podcast like this.
Now, to be honest, Anton, I want to say he might want to stand down, but all he care about is the sub count and the followers and shit. That's it. So he really can't. Anton ain't got nothing to lose with that. You know, Corey is the only one that could lose.
He wouldn't look a white man in the eye.
If he'd have said something about sucking dick right there, I was finna found that nigga, and whatever come with it, I'll be having to spend some more money in court, cause I don't want no court cases. In fact, I really can't have a court case right now because I got shit going on with court cases. But I am a man, and you can't step to me with that dick sucking shit like right here. I can see if you were like out in the park arguing with a nigga, that nigga be like, fuck you, nigga, suck my dick. That's different. That's different. That's a nigga yelling, looking for it. But this motherfucker thought he was gonna sit here and say to me something about sucking dick. I ain't even mad at the nigga because I believe the nigga is weird. But that's okay. You could be weird. You just can't step to motherfuckers with dick sucking shit. Niggas fight. Niggas kill each other over that. And I really don't think he know that. Did he just say he ain't got no friends that been to jail? Did he really say that? Who the fuck ain't got people that went to jail that live in Detroit?
Yeah.
The mayor went to jail.
Yeah, he had him on his show. Yeah, the mayor went to fucking jail. Kwame Kilpatrick, I brought that shit up. Anton interviewed him, had no questions about it. You know? So, but those ain't his homies. That was just some content strategy. That's what the fuck it was.
What the fuck?
If y'all get the chance, you know what I'm saying, look up the episode of American Greed, Kwame Kilpatrick, and then a couple of years later, I think it was like 4 or 5 years later or something, when he got out, after he got out, Anton did an interview with him. Check it out. Anton doesn't even really fucking allude to any of that shit. You know, but yet he's supposed to be an avid citizen of Detroit, and he's supposed to be looking out for the people of Detroit. But hey, motherfuckers got questions.
How the fuck is you in Detroit? I'll call all my Detroit niggas. Do y'all know a nigga that ain't been to jail? I mean, do y'all have any friends that ain't never been to jail? The only man who I know who would say that is a man who ain't bold enough to say nothing about the Caucasian responsibilities in America and what they did to make things go bad. But back on the good sissy, because we on the good sissy. We need to teach our men who indulge in that type of behavior how to be confident and honest about who they are where there is no issues. Like, you can't act like you're mad at me because Corey didn't do something right on the internet. But the truth is, you mess with men and you didn't want to say you mess with men, and that's really your issue with me. In Hollywood, Atlanta, and everywhere else over the internet, I don't know, that nigga probably gone.
You know what? Oh, dog walk. Dog walk.
Man, you know who looked the scaredest? Who looked the scaredest? His bodyguard. That nigga was like,
Cause the nigga ain't no fucking bodyguard. You know, that shit is a deterrent. That nigga, hey, at the end of the day, that nigga Anton Daniels will talk all that shit. I'm on here live stream right now. I'm gonna leave this shit up. It'll stay up on at least one channel, but I'll leave it up on both channels. Nigga, I don't believe you got a real bodyguard. You do not have executive protection. I'll bet bread on it. That nigga Corey got too close to you. You had to remove yourself from the situation too many motherfucking times without getting a cue from your quote unquote bodyguard. How the fuck is your bodyguard over there looking scared? Just like Corey said. And your ass is the one that might get hit. Miss me with the bullshit. You ain't had no fucking executive protection.
Hey, I'll beat your ass, nigga.
We ain't beat nobody yet.
No.
Hey, can I tell y'all something? Hold on. Let me tell y'all something. This is not a lie. Phil, Nail, hey, what this thing cost?
Over $1 million.
Nigga, this board back here, this ain't no sucker shit. My nigga Laylaw bought this thing right here. Laylaw, Joe Mac and Mac bought this screen. This screen is not no cheap. The screen they bought was defective, so the company gave them the upgrade.
I don't think they realize because they can only see
This ain't no cheap shit. You don't tear this up. But I believe if I would have super socked that nigga, I could have guided him that way. Because I was already sizing him up. I was like, oh, this is a little fat motherfucker.
I'd have whooped you, man.
I was like, dog.
10. I got to get back to my show. I was watching the
Nigga,
show.
you stupid, nigga.
I got to get back to my show, man.
Hey, man, if that nigga would have said I suck dick, I'd have dotted that nigga out. I swear to God, and took whatever come with it. But I ain't living
We in
like
overtime
that.
right now.
I'm not living like
Been in
that.
overtime for a few hours. I'm about to get up out of here because it definitely need to be a part 2 to this. This shit should have had its own show. Yeah. Fucking hilarious, man.
I am a successful man.
Come back with the bodyguard. I'll whoop that nigga.
That bodyguard ain't with that nigga. That nigga just trying to get that money and get the fuck. Let me drop this cake ass nigga off at the airport. That nigga say he don't know nobody who went to jail. What the fuck?
Nah, he was trying to bait.
How do you live in America and don't know nobody who went to jail? And he called me a hypocrite. This man said I'm a hypocrite, and he said he don't know nobody who went to jail. But back on the good sissy.
I gotta get back to my show. I got a show at 10.
Go ahead, Joe. Do your thing, man.
Oh, man. Fuck Anton.
The nigga was sitting right here, goddammit. That nigga then when he said, I disrespected you in your face. I was like, is this nigga talking crazy? Because I'll still slap the shit out this motherfucker. You can be around men, you can disagree with men, but you can't disrespect men when you standing next to them, man. If you want to bait people like that and play like you don't know, good luck.
And if you say that you don't know, if you don't know somebody, then watch yourself. That's when you really take extra precautions because you don't.
I don't know if they can hear you, dude.
You're not familiarized with the person yet, so why would you want?
That's why I don't have people up here. But I'm saying, like, you can't come up here and say. Well, I forgot how he said it, but I was like, when he said that shit, my mind was like, is this nigga crazy? This nigga say something to me about sucking dick?
He just used those words for that. It was like I don't.
Darlene, don't ever jump between two niggas.
Okay, I was trying to save the screen.
That nigga wasn't finna push
Go
me
ahead
into
and
that
hit me.
screen.
Go ahead and hit me. Sheesh.
Darlene, listen.
And that nigga was sitting down. That nigga Anton was sitting down. So I'm actually gonna give James Kills a shout out because all these niggas that say that nigga Anton is they boss and they idol. Yo, boss and your idol is a bitch. Yo, boss and your idol is an online internet nigga. He is not a nigga on the internet. What up, Mike Martin? Salute, bro.
Hey, yo, why you giving me a shout out? Why you giving me a shout out? For what? What did I do, man?
Nah, because you've been calling these niggas out for a minute about this shit.
Oh, shit. Yo, I be forgetting about like half of the shit. Yo, half of the shit I be talking about, bro. I be on one, man. You already know me and you know each other for long. Yo, we got too many years in this shit, bro. I be forgetting about half of the shit I be saying. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I've been saying though, like, yo, I know what you thinking too. You my bro. I'm like, yo, son, this nigga Kobe got his whole Johnson and that nigga Anton face though.
Bro, I'm not gonna let nobody just walk the fuck up on me and stay sitting down.
Yeah,
that's just not gonna happen, bro. I'm about to fire off on you, bro. Like right in that motherfucking weak ass stomach, bro. You got titties and shit hanging. Like you got you got full dad bod, dog. I know you about to fall, motherfucker. Or if I really just don't want to fight you, I ain't gonna bullshit. Like I'm gonna just do that shit to anybody. I'm not even gonna lie like I'm a tough motherfucker like that. I'm gonna create distance. But one thing that will not happen is you ain't about to walk up on me while the fuck I'm sitting down. I done hit too many niggas in my lifetime while they were sitting down.
Yeah.
I refuse to take that hit.
A lot of layers, bro.
You understand what I'm saying? I refuse to take that hit.
I got you, bro. Like, see, in these spaces,
I'll be 100. Had I not
Yeah,
landed
man.
that hit on a nigga while he was sitting the fuck down, I might have lost that fight.
But everybody gonna talk about that first hit though.
Ain't no
Like, that nigga smoked, though.
yeah, that shit got it started. You ain't gonna do nothing but fall the fuck over.
Right.
And then here comes the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one.
But this shit is rich people problems though, man. These niggas is rich. This shit going viral. Everybody talking about this shit. So
Nah, I
it's
heard that
money,
nigga. I've been
it's
live
money.
all day, but I heard that nigga Anton was on his channel popping
I
hella
didn't hear
shit.
Oh shit.
And I have no respect for that shit at all. Because if anything, you could have just said, look, that was a dust up amongst men. Neither one of us was really trying to do shit. I think he tried to punk me. I mean, I didn't just dip whatever. You know what I'm saying? We ended up shaking hands. I don't know if I'll be back on the show. Maybe we can clear it up, but me and Corey straight. Even if you're not. That would have been the professional way to handle it.
Yeah, hell
You know?
yeah.
But don't come up tough talking the next motherfucking day when this nigga, just like you said, this nigga put nuts in your face.
Right.
Like this nigga put nuts in your face. Hold up, let me bring up the still. Cause that's one thing you not gonna do.
Yeah, it's like create a whole narrative though. See, like right there. Come on, bro.
That's all bro. You're not about to do that.
Yeah, you ain't about
Not
to
to
create a
me.
whole narrative. You ain't about to chase the narrative though.
And I'm not
You
a
did
large
say
man.
go
I am not a
outside.
large man in stature. Not.
Right.
But you're not gonna do that shit to me.
Facts. Come on, bro.
Because to be honest with you, you ain't getting that close to me. I've already created distance. If you get that close to me, I already know it's too fucking late, man. It's too fucking late. I gotta fight now. So I'm about to have to hit you, and it's gonna be what's considered a low blow.
Yeah,
and I don't
fuck
give a
it.
fuck.
Ain't no rules. Ain't
That's
no
what I'm saying. I
rules
don't
in the
give a fuck
fighting.
neither,
Ain't
bro,
like,
because
it
you ran
ain't
up
no
on me.
rules,
Like, come
bro.
on, man.
Who made the rules, bro?
Nah, but
Who
you
made
just
the rules
walked
of
up
fighting,
on me.
bro?
But real
That's a
shit, as
fact.
soon as he told that chick, yo, let's switch chairs, and then proceeded to come towards you. You remember I said the same shit when Tommy went through that shit with that chick, and he just sat in the chair screaming, "Oh, you stupid bitch," and all that. Nah, bro, you create distance. If anything, I'm not saying you gotta be all tough and just fight everybody and all of that other shit, bro. Because yeah, people can get hurt out there. So I understand. You a grown ass man. You got shit to lose. You got a family you want to get home to. You behind enemy lines. This ain't your studio. All of that. I get that. But if anything, yo, man, I'm out, bro. I'm not. I didn't come to your show to fight and all that other shit. I'm out. That's when you just, you back the fucking chair up as this nigga coming at you. You get out of that motherfucker and you dip. Hey, real shit. You know what I'm saying? Microphone, whatever, box still attached to you and shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just pull that shit off your belt and just dip.
You made it out.
I ain't mad at you for that. I done had to retreat before.
Yeah.
So I ain't even gonna disrespect that, bro. My grandfather always told me that shit. Hey, man, he who fights and runs away lives to fight another day, dog. You ain't wrong.
You ain't wrong, yo, especially with a black Debo cocky woman like her ass, man. Ain't that wrong with dipping, son? Because you're gonna lose on that regardless, yo. Because she a black woman and she a woman. So,
but this right here,
yeah,
this
that
right
there
here,
is-
nigga.
Come on, bro. They try to
This
change.
is
They try
unacceptable.
to change, fam. They try to change the narrative in this bitch. They talking about Corey got no, son. It's layers though. Yes,
I'm like, yo,
he did say come
they
back
must
out,
not
out,
have
out
this
back,
still
but
shot right here.
Right. No, they got it, but they don't want to talk about it. They got it. They got it.
Look at that still shot.
Come on, man. They like, oh, Corey should have did something to him. No, Corey stepped to him and put his nuts in that nigga. Come on, bro.
And you still sitting down.
Come on, bro. I understand you wanted to go outside and all of that, but before that, Corey did step up though.
Man, fuck all that. Come on, man. Niggas done, bro. I done been in these situations, and I done seen these situations pop off more so in my younger years than as a grown man. So that's why look, niggas is 40 plus years old. I get it if you ain't trying to sit there and just squabble with a nigga, dog. But in my younger years, I done seen this shit, bro. I used to bartend and manage a fucking spot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Manage the club, bro. Dog, that old step outside shit, nah, it doesn't happen like that. It doesn't happen like that, bro. That's an excuse. That's an excuse to create distance now, and get your homies and this motherfucker's homies to get in between y'all. Nah, don't do it. Don't do it. Yo, hold me back. Hold me back. Yeah, we know what's up, bro. Fuck all that step outside. The shit's either gonna happen now or it's not.
Right.
Like not 9 out of 10 times, 95 out of 100 times. If when the shit's gonna pop off, the shit just pops off.
That's a fact.
And it definitely pops off when a motherfucker invades a nigga's space like that.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I think both of them didn't want no action though like that. Like,
I said that to Black Man is Fair earlier. I agree. I don't think either one of them really wanted action like that at all. But I think, you know what I'm saying, Corey's goal was to just blatantly disrespect that nigga. That's why he talking about he tripping over the Schmeat sucking comment. But I'm like, you just told that man that he was kissing Caucasian white male ass. Like, so you just told him that.
Disrespectful though? What determined disrespectful? Corey saying
disrespect
the white man ass or
disrespect in the eyes of the disrespected.
Right.
But you already bro, niggas grew up.
That's a fact.
Niggas grew up getting in the fucking fights and shit, bro. I know what that shit is to have to fight all the niggas in the neighborhood in order for the neighborhood to have you back. That's kind of how it works. You know what I'm saying? So niggas will try you with some shit that they would never let you try them with.
That's a fact.
That is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
That's but do you think Anton should have been clear when Corey got in his face, put his what, and then he sat down. But Anton should have been clear on like, yo, you disrespected me when you said the thing about the white man kissing the white man ass. It's like he was scared.
At that point, it's too late. Once he comes up in your face, it's too late. I agree with you on that.
All of that.
Yeah, he should have said that, but he should have said that when they still had a chick between them.
Right.
When they still had a chick between them, and it was the way to go about that. Like, just like Corey's like, don't come at me with that dick sucking shit. You were supposed to say that when he said that kissing Caucasian male ass, bro. You should have checked him on that shit. Like, and then
right
you could you should have said it right there. Like, hold up, bro. I ain't disrespect you like that. We just having a debate, bro. If I'd have said some shit like that, like, yo, you sucking black folks schmeat, whatever, you wouldn't be having that. So please don't come at me like that. It's a way to say that shit, and I don't think it wouldn't have been nothing. You know? Yeah, I think you might have got an apology from Corey, or maybe not an apology, but it would have toned down a little bit.
Yeah. It wouldn't have went all like that. It wouldn't have went.
You know what I'm saying? But when Corey tried him like that, said that shit, and then Anton really just gave an internet rebuttal. You know, he just gave an internet rebuttal. You know what I'm saying? And Corey was looking for an excuse to get up in that nigga face, dog.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm not gonna sit there and bullshit. That's why Anton, you're a hypocrite. Bro, fuck them YouTube talking points. Niggas don't give a fuck about no hypocritical shit. Niggas that want to get into a fight with you will deliberately step on your shoes. They will deliberately step on your shoes or piss on your shoes in the fucking restroom and dare you to do something about it.
But do you think that's the same problem Tommy had going to different platforms? Like, because you know why Corey Holcomb was mad because of the black women. Oh, you always talking about black women, and all of that. Like, niggas want to be male hyenas for the community, bro. Like, what the fuck that's all about? Niggas want to save Keisha. How you feel about that?
This
though?
time,
Like,
bro, they didn't even get into no gender war shit. This shit stemmed
it sounded like it though a little
no,
bit.
this shit stemmed from a Democrat versus Republican, liberal versus conservative argument. This shit was really in the beginning of the show, bro. They had got into it 25 minutes
Right,
into the show.
yeah, you right. It did.
And keep in mind, it was still a good 5 minutes of intro. You know what I'm saying? 4 or 5 minutes of intro, so that's really what it was.
Yeah, that's
you know
a
what I'm
fact.
saying?
That's a fact.
So they didn't even get into the whole, the black woman is God shit, which Corey wouldn't have gave a fuck about that shit anyway. They probably would have aligned on that shit. But it was just the whole, hey, you know what I'm saying? You talking about you a conservative, you a Republican, and all of that other shit. Like, Corey was like, fuck a Republican, fuck a Democrat, fuck all that shit. And Anton Republicans are better, and I'm conservative, and I'm Christian, and all of that other shit. So Corey was like, nigga, you full of shit, nigga. And goddamn well, you gotta say this shit, or you about to lose followers and subs. That's what Corey said. I mean, I know you heard the exchange, right?
Yeah, man, I heard some of it from the beginning, but I was like in and out. Pause. I was like in and out, man. I don't know, man. I was
here. You
tired,
go.
Yo.
Hey, here you go, right here, because I'm up here now.
ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people.
I just sped it up.
So I choose to engage.
A little bit.
So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't
Well,
hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth: we know, I believe you know this already. When the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong? What I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it. Like,
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay,
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you
white
got
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I
Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talking about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you're talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it, and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do? Let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
See, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
Ain't nobody
suck
gonna tell
dick.
you. Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck
You
dick,
doing.
homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
seats. Let's switch seats.
Let's switch
Switch
seats.
seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do
Talk right in front of me.
Son, that was crazy, son.
Right? So you feel me? Anton tried to flip that shit on some gender war shit, and then Corey flipped that shit back. What about the men? Because you already know what's up. That's why he said your bosses. And he's like, I don't have a boss. You see, that shows how much you know, Anton. Yeah, you do. You a slave to that algorithm, motherfucker. All of the MAGA subs your ass got within the last 24 months, you'll lose them. If you actually call that shit down the fucking middle. And check both liberals and conservatives, Republicans and Democrats for all of the damage that they've caused.
You know Anton can't do that, bro.
He can't, exactly. He can't do that, and that's why I'm gonna give Corey his props on that. You know?
But you know, Corey can't do that neither. He don't do that shit.
Corey did that on that show. He did that shit last night. But before this shit popped off, that's what he was saying. And even the chick on there, she was like, "Yo, are you an independent?" And he's like, "No, I'm a Republican." That's what Anton said. It's like, bro, you know what I'm saying? That's why I done came up here multiple times. I tell you, bro, fuck a Democrat, but fuck a Republican too. I don't fuck with none of them motherfuckers. I don't trust no politician. I don't trust no political party.
But why do you gotta prove your blackness to motherfucking a dude like Corey though? You know what I'm saying? Why you always gotta prove your blackness? Like, yo, you gotta call out this people. And Corey, like, you got, okay, I'm gonna play the devil advocate. You know what I'm saying? On the flip side of that, Corey always talking about that backdooring shit though. But is he gonna step to a real motherfucker, a real dude, and be like, nigga, you be doing that backdooring shit? Like, it's a double whammy.
That's a good question.
Like, popping all that shit, my nigga. We never heard Corey busting the grape in a fruit fight.
Yeah, I mean, he even admitted that shit. He said he was popping hella shit about Charles Barkley, and then he said he bumped into Charles Barkley at the airport.
That nigga said he backed down, son.
I'm good.
I'm good.
You know, Charles Barkley ain't no little nigga, and Charles Barkley got a reputation, even with bad knees and a fucked up back. You know what I'm saying? He got a reputation for whooping the nigga's ass. You know, so real shit. He saw Anton as an easy. I will agree with Anton on that part. He saw Anton as an easy target. That's what I said. I'm like, bro, that nigga Corey had been gaslighting that nigga to do something. You know what I'm saying? Say something he didn't like. All of that shit. Right. And that's what the fuck niggas do. That's why Anton, I don't know anybody that went to jail. I'm not from the hood. The fuck up out of here, dog. That's why we tell your ass is green. You are a nigga on the internet. I'm sorry, no, you're an internet nigga. You are not a nigga on the internet, because niggas will do shit to make your ass jump. Okay? They will do shit to make you jump, and it don't matter how the fuck you answer. You about to have to fight, bro. Like that just is what it is. When a nigga has no respect for you, he's gonna do some shit to you that you better not do to him. And Anton, like, I'm just giving you the same energy you give me. And now this nigga wanna fight you. He was looking, that's why he gave you that energy. Cause he like, fuck it, give it back, motherfucker, so I can have an excuse to walk over here and get up in your fucking grill, fuck nigga.
Damn.
Right?
Then Anton talking about going to different platforms though, but he ain't say where he going. But my nigga, be careful, bro. Don't get caught up in that Tommy Umar situation where Umar came in that get some
real security, Anton, because I don't know what kind of security you got, but if this shit is not staged, your security need to be fired for allowing this shit.
Right, that's a fact.
Or you're just somebody is overpaid, and or they need to be fired.
Yeah. somebody should have been rushing up on our stage like,
like what the fuck, bro?
You gotta protect the bag, bro. You always gotta protect the bag.
No, I'm like, yo,
All
you
cause.
might have a nigga with you, bro, but you ain't got no executive protection. Real shit.
Then
Like
you
real
don't want to
shit.
have no case going
Bro,
on Vlad TV and seeing
Bro, I'm gonna be
Tyreek
real as
Nasheed
fuck,
walk through
dog.
that door.
If I showed up there, if I showed up to that shit, if I'm in Anton's spot with 3 of my homies, any 3 of them, any 3, which I ain't got that many, but any 3, real shit, all attention would have went toward the crowd right there. Would have went toward whoever the fuck sitting, because security would have had to rush them and stop them from rushing the stage. Real shit. You're not just gonna run up on me like that, and my homies just sit there.
Them
And
dudes
vice
from Florida,
versa, if
though,
I was
man,
in the
them niggas
stands.
different.
I'm just saying, if I'm in the stands, that shit, you ain't just about
You
to
ain't
just
about to
walk
see
up
your
on my
homeboy
homie
get played like that. Yeah,
Huh?
that's a fact. That's a fact.
You're not just about to do that, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Nah,
But
niggas
that's all
need
it
to
would
get
have been.
fired. Niggas
Like,
need to
right
get
or
fired. Niggas
my homie could be dead fucking wrong. I don't give a fuck. Don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with him.
The thing is, my homie could be wrong on that time, but we talk about that shit later.
Yeah, we'll talk
Right
about that
now,
later. But in the meantime,
yeah,
don't fuck with him.
in the meantime, between time, nigga, he right. What the fuck?
So imagine this. Anton ain't even got a homie with him. He got quote unquote security. You got a bodyguard. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And this is acceptable? Right here?
Nah,
bro, this
that's
nigga
not-
Corey
that's
got
not-
full shadow over this nigga. Look at this shit. It's a
That's
big ass
crazy,
dark spot on the left side of your shirt. Nigga can't nigga all over the AD embroidered on your shirt is dark spot. That nigga is covering the light.
Pause. Yo,
That nigga is literally casting a shadow over you.
Damn.
Literally.
I'm on
The
mute,
fuck?
bro.
Kills. The fuck?
Nah, I wasn't even paying too much close to detail, but you spot
Look
on,
at that
bro.
shit.
I'm on mute.
This ain't Dr. That nigga is casting a shadow over you.
Yo, that's funny. That's oh, son.
Nah, bro, you
Damn,
too fucking
son.
close, bro.
Nah, you the first one, because everybody doing content on this shit, because this shit viral. You the first one who said that shit. Like, catted a spell over your,
Nah, I'm talking, bro. I'm not even saying
Say that
ain't
shit
no spell.
again.
A shadow. You see a dark shadow all
Yeah,
over
that's a
the
fact.
whole left side of Anton Daniels right now. Look at this shit.
Yo, that should go viral, son.
That nigga is
Yo,
standing over you. Bro, why the fuck is the left side of your shirt
over your
darker than the
label,
right?
nigga. Yeah, I see that shit. Yo, you pay close attention to detail, bro. I ain't hear nobody else say that shit. If anybody say that shit, bro, they got that shit from Ant, man. That shit is funny. Yo, I wasn't even paying attention that close. Like, goddamn. Until you
I'm just
pointed it
saying,
out.
bro. Like, where the
Nah,
fuck
that's
the reflex is at,
Nah,
bro?
that's real.
As a
That's
fucking
real,
man, bro, you don't allow that shit, bro. I'ma ask
Bro.
you, Anton, who the fuck? You said you got brothers. Who the fuck was your daddy that just told you just allowed niggas to just walk up on you, bro?
Oh shit.
And move furniture and shit, and walk up on you, bro, and cast a shadow over you and shit.
Oh shit. He said cast a shadow over me. Yo,
And you stay in your seat.
Where you get this shit from?
Oh, I'm looking at a shadow over this nigga. Look, bro, this I know this nigga Anton is a dark nigga. I know this nigga's a dark nigga, but he ain't that fucking dark. Why the fuck this nigga got a shadow over your face? And the whole left side of your fucking your shirt and shit. Why is the right side of your shirt white and the left side is gray?
Well, nah, yo, that's real. I can't say shit. Yo.
Because you got a nigga
I'm in the
that is
chat,
nuts
bro.
in
I'm
your
in the
face
chat.
standing over you, and the only thing you can do is talk about it? Come on, man. That's what I said, bro. You employ 50 people. Guess what? 50 people got a bitch for a boss. And I said it. 50 people got a bitch for a boss. Hot breath and all. Now I will give Anton this one. He did. No, I'm about to get out of here in a second. He did clinch the fucking microphone, so he might be ready to swing that shit. I don't know.
I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad. Call it what you want. I don't do no dick sucking. You say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. Okay, but that gay shit? Oh, you don't give a fuck about what you talk about. Hey, homie, I tell you what. I'm right here. Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga. I'm from Detroit. Say I suck a dick again. I'm right here, right now. All right, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna respect you. Dance around it. Dance around it. No. I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I put out here to have a conversation. We good. But we good. Up on me.
Yo,
we good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit. Put the microphone right now and going up back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Ain't no go out back. This nigga just casted a shadow over you, bro.
I don't do no. I don't do no.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Man, I'm about to get up out of here. I'm gonna have to do a part 2 to this one. This shit was too long. I'm gonna have to clip this shit. You know, if this is your king, if this is the definition of red pill, y'all are fucked. Security. No. But on that note, man. For real, let me bring this shit up one more time, Trinity. Look at this shit. And this little pudgy motherfucker, how do you not just pull your hat down by the brim and just throw that shit in that nigga face and start firing off on him? Cause nah, when a nigga invade your space like that, he wants smoke, man. He wants smoke, he want to fight. So that's it, man. But you ain't supposed to let a motherfucker get that close to you in the first place unless you're you trying to fight. So yeah, thank you. Thank you. Let me take me a still shot of that right there. Yeah. All right, calm down. You know? And that's a fact, King Parrish. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers done called me that shit. I ain't no tough guy. I ain't no fucking fighter or no shit like that. But you're not just gonna walk the fuck up on me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. Like, you're not just gonna do that. And I just stay in the seat. Like, what the fuck? Oh, touch me and I'll sue. Man, fuck up out of here, bro. Fuck up out of here. Miss me with that shit. But nah, on that note, man, appreciate everybody hanging out, man. We done hit damn near the 9-hour mark. I'm gonna leave this shit up. You know, your bitch card got pulled, Anton, and it's okay. We ain't mad at you, bro. We all knew that's the shit you was on. Anyway, we knew that shit. You know what I'm saying? You made a nice platform for yourself, multiple platforms. You know what I'm saying? Stay on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Be careful when you go to live action and shit like that. Just be fucking careful. Somebody may just either punk the fuck out of you or just knock you the fuck out. You might want to use some of that money, you know what I'm saying, on some self-defense classes. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? A trip to the gym. You know what I'm saying? Some, I don't know, 50, 100 push-ups a day. You know what I'm saying? Probably some crunches and some dips. You know, a little time on the leg press, bro. That'll fix that pudgy titty shit you got going on too. You know, real shit. And then motherfuckers might not just be running up on you, because at the end of the day, that's why Corey did that shit. He literally sized up. He sized you up likely when you walked in the fucking room and that nigga didn't see you. Like he didn't see you. Niggas will do that shit, bro. So you got to understand that that's the persona, that's the image that you got. So, yo, motherfuckers might just try you, bro. And your protection, your bodyguard, that motherfucker ain't worth shit, bro. If you paying that motherfucker $6 an hour or $9 an hour, nigga, that nigga's overpaid, bro. Just being real. That nigga is not qualified to do shit but drive the car. That's all. That nigga is not qualified to protect nobody, because under no circumstances should this ever be allowed. Under no circumstances. I'm sorry. The fuck? You know? So saying that security, that ain't nothing but a deterrent. And hey, nigga wasn't even scared, man. Fuck all that. But yeah, on that note, man, I'm about to get up out of here. Make sure I got that outro queued up. It was a pleasure, man. Y'all have a good day. Shout out to all of y'all. And hey, and from now on, if anybody wants to bring up that FBA tether talk, tell them that you want to bring up, you know what I'm saying, Quality Leering Center, you know what I'm saying, and Somali fraud, you know what I'm saying, Nigerian scammers and shit like that. Fuck all that. You know, before they want to check you or any of that shit on any of that other shit, fuck that. Let's talk about that. Because if you ain't gonna check them motherfuckers for giving y'all a bad name and a bad rep, all right, don't come checking me. And welcome to America. That's the black experience in America. You get stereotyped for the fuck shit that a small minority of folks do. That's how it works here, you know. But on that note, man, y'all have a good day. I'm out of here. I'll try to be back later. I know I say that a lot, but I will try this time. Peace.